Oh no.
Fuck.
Shit. They're done.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Dylan said it. This is an absolute must-win for Falcons. To actually takeaways from the series, though, I would say that teams need to veto Plaza S&D against Falcons because there's just like brain dead TDM. That's the most simplified S&D that they could possibly have, and them being a bad S&D team, I think giving that to Falcons is a mistake in the veto process. And then the map 4, bro, was some of the worst fundamental hardpoint I've seen from a team this year. The ability for Vancouver to not set layers on their holds and then just not kill the last guy on legitimately like 5 straight hills was just sending me off the cliff, bro. This is insane.
Sorry, Sam, but like,
no,
where the fuck was he going?
I mean, this makes no sense.
Bro, he actually was like, I'm out.
I'm gonna
go play.
Teams need to start TDM oriented. That is kind of a bailout for their map pool for Surge. So, but on the side of Vancouver, I mean, I'm kind of pissed because I was like slightly starting to believe a little bit with the optic scrim yesterday. They won a couple of matches last weekend. I was feeling like a little bit better, but I mean, they're still awful. So.
Yeah, I mean, I was starting to believe too because it's not like their last couple matches were that bad too, right? I mean, they were trending up. They were looking a little bit promising. What do you think, Ian? What do you think about the series?
I want to piggyback.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later, but LeBron is a GOAT. Undisputed #1 GOAT. No fucking argument. Jordan fans, get the fuck out of here. Not sure how you're watching what LeBron's doing at 41 with all of the shit that he's done before that. And you don't think he's the greatest player of all time.
Back off of what Sam said, I don't know why the Van Gooner splurge chose Plaza. It's not even like they just didn't veto it. They actually chose it. Like they could potentially won this series.
I think they won the other day. That's why.
Yeah, but like it just goes back to if you know you're playing against a team that's dog shit at S&D.
All right, the Rockets.
You don't want to pick the one map that like takes the least amount of S&D skill. You know, like you could just get away with playing TDM almost on this map. So
no, because people saw Vancouver go 2-0 last week and play good against Optic, and that's why we all felt good about Vancouver because it's like they were playing some decent ball, and then they just kind of let it all. Like, they really kind of dominated the beginning of map 1, and then I don't know what happened. After the second rotation on map 1, they just played completely differently in this series. Oh, here we go, Shabby. All right. Okay.
I don't really I mean, Shabby. I guess they were confident in it. I don't think that was the right move. But they could have had complete control if this was a different map too. I believe that they maybe even would have won 3-0 on the side of Falcons too. Yeah, this would have been the series that broke them. Like they're already broken, but if they would have lost this, it would have been for sure over. Soon. I think it maybe gives them a little hope in their camp.
Wait as long as possible.
Definitely wasn't pretty by any means, but they got the job done.
So you guys have lost complete hope in the Falcons. You think their team is compromised based on what everybody's saying?
I do personally.
I'm pretty sure we've all been there. Like, you know, I feel like we've all been on a team that's like where they're at right now.
Yeah.
It's just like it's probably one of the worst situations to be in.
Yeah, until they miraculously win
it's awkward. Yeah, it's like it's just awkward and nothing's going right. Nobody really fucking trust each other. Like
if they lose the face tomorrow, this win meant nothing. They don't even get points for this win. So like that's why it's like, damn, we don't even get 10 points for this shit. Like this shit literally means nothing
pretty
if they
close,
lose.
though. I mean, I feel like sometimes on a team, things can be awkward and things can be down. But if you get that one win or get a big win versus a top team or something, it kind of brings that fire back. You know, I just don't know if they have it in the tank to actually do that.
Why did BENJ just put in the chat, thank God I dodged this show?
Boring fucking matches.
Coming.
Then I came in. Vancouver was okay. Okay, let me know. It was like
User was moving.
Yeah. Is that you, Sam? That was good. About the Vancouver Surge real quick.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you, Sam.
Absolutely.
One thing I want to say real quick about the Vancouver Surge, they do not push when they get kills. It's actually criminal. It's bad, bro. Like, this game is all about staggering teams and pushing after getting kills and slowing teams down. And they're not the only team. I feel like most bottom teams are affected by this, but they don't push. Like, they literally just sit there whenever they get kills, and you're just not going to be able to do anything if you don't get kills. Like, you know how much harder you make the game on yourself when you just don't push after getting kills?
Or kill the last guy, which was a big issue for them.
Yeah, that too.
I don't want to get actually.
Yeah, they also don't rotate either. That's the thing.
They don't
actually were rotating.
Not on
issue with a lot of players.
Not on Sake.
No, they were rotating on Sake.
What'd you say, Ian?
Killing the last guy.
Just going off what you said, if you watch with a lot of players, a lot of teams in the league, and it's been like this, players are just like, I don't know if they're either afraid to capitalize when they have the opportunity, or they just don't even process that, like, we are in an advantageous situation right now. We need to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Like in the moment. I don't know which way it is, but it happens so often.
It was really bad in this series. In the fourth, they honestly, like, it was so bad, and this is not hyperbole. Oh, almost a fucking tap in. That was good defense from Wolves. Tottenham was almost up 1-0 there. That was actually a really good cross from Poro. That would have been a tap in. I'm outplaying the fuck out of Wolves right now. Solanke could have walked that one in, to be honest, if that one to get blocked. Actually, maybe the keeper would have gotten a hand to it. I'm not sure. But we'll take the corner.
That's why you see
But my point, though, is, like, Vancouver in that fourth map legit could, like, have 100-point club Falcons if they actually, like, killed the last guy on, like, 5 straight hills. So actually, I've never seen anything like it from a pro team, bro. It's bad.
the top teams just completely steamroll everyone else because they get it.
Yeah. It's what Sam, we saw a few times today they didn't push the last guy out, and it's like, okay, 3 dead, there's 1 guy left, and he's weak. They know where he is. It's not like they don't know where the last guy is.
I guarantee in a scrim they push him out.
100%.
You think it's like a nerves thing, or just like where some
I think it's a match shit.
People go into matches and they start doing the
shit
dumbest shit.
They're like afraid to be the one that fucks up in the situation.
They never even thought to do. And it's
people
like, I
are
was
afraid to die
talking
in
to Ken
matches.
earlier. I was like, how do you fix that? He's like, I don't think you can. I think it's just you blow it up, and whoever you pick up, they either have it or they don't. Like,
I think you're actually right, Don. I think people are like scared to die in matches, and they're like,
people are
don't
scared to die in matches, bro. In a scrim, I guarantee the Surge are fucking, bro. What? They're gonna fly at that.
And this is the difference between top players and the shitters that can never crack it on a championship team, because teams like a FaZe or an Optic are going to play the same way they do in scrims and matches, and if they don't, it is going to be a fucking absolute like inquest after the series of the map as to why they play like pansy ass fucking bitches. And on these bottom teams, it's never fucking addressed, because they don't want conflict, because again, everybody's trying to look out for their spot, or they're just dumb. Like this is exactly the issue, because like the top teams try to replicate and practice what they do in a match. If they don't, it's the big talking point after the match, even if they won or lost, of like, you know what I'm saying? So I think it's a good point. Should I get a 7-1? I mean, if it works for you, I don't know. I don't think I'd ever buy 7-1.
That guy, he's one shot. They don't give a fuck if they die.
Afraid to die. I could never, Sam.
I also
you
think
died too much, Ian. You were
I
on
used to
the
run
other
in that
side.
bitch like I was Rambo.
It's also a big consensus. That's a big thing in Call of Duty. Dying is important. Dying is not always bad in COD, and I think a lot of people don't understand that. Well, Dill, were you going to say something?
No, I was
like
going to say, I think when like you're getting shit on and your team's getting shit on for a while,
there are a lot of pros who, especially once they first come in, like a lot of young players when they first come in, they don't understand how important VOD is. They also don't understand how important there are layers to VOD. There's like watching your own VOD and then watching your team's VOD. And like I think a lot of players know how to like watch their own gameplay, but they don't know how to like, and there are teams that do this where they'll like, it's either a team watch or you break off in a duo, so you're like holding someone else accountable and you're talking to the plays with them. So like we're aligned on the system we want to play. I think some of that is just like how like the expectation, the culture is, and like how they want to run it. But like some of it's more free form. I think there's some teams that don't want to overthink the VOD. Because they already play at pace, and it's like they don't really like that's not how I say it's like they don't want to overthink the 50-50s too much, but there are some other teams that depending on your progress you want to do it, but it's like I think there are a lot of people that don't know how to watch VOD.
and everyone's calling for your spot. They don't see rice.
I'm gonna skip through the
absolutely. Let's go. Yeah, they're terrible. They're fucking terrible. And showing a good one in this one, getting 3-0'd by the Miami Heretics. We start things off with a Colossus hard point where Miami win 250 to 199. Then we get into a raid S&D, close one, 6-0 in that one. And then we got an exposure overload where Miami are able to close it out 4-3 and win the series 3-0. We'll take a look at the stat sheet. Nearly a red carpet for the Boston Breach. The only one positive is Afro with a 1.06. But you have Nasty with a 0.74. You have Purge with a 0.77. And Spark with a 0.78. On the other side, everybody in the green, a 1.26 from Trakes, a 1.02 from Super, a 1.23 from Rencor, and a 1.13 from Metals. We'll take a look at the match MVP. It's going to be Trakes with a 1.22 in Hardpoint, a 2.0 in Search, and a 1.21 in Overload. Dylan, we'll start with you. We'll work our way down. What'd you think of the series, Dylan?
I mean, there's not really much to talk about any of these matches with like the shit teams. This is more so a format change. This is why we need relegation back. So teams like Vancouver, teams like Boston, C9 can get sent back down to where they don't qualify for the next season of the Pro League. Because like, what are we watching here? It's again, you could take exactly what we said about Vancouver, change the player names, change the team names, and it applies to the Boston breach in this series. Like, are we going to sit here again and say this guy needs to be dropped, that guy needs to be dropped? Yeah, they all need to be fucking dropped. They all need to not be pros right now. I mean, great. I mean, good series out of Miami. This is expected out of Boston, but it just gets boring to say the same shit over and over. At this point, Afro did his thing. Nasty's gone way worse because he lost full. The season's already over. Hopes and dreams are crust of champs. And yeah, it's just over. Like, there's just nothing really to say about Boston breach positively. Like, it's just, there's nothing to say. Miami took care of business.
Did you see his tweet, Dale, after the game?
No, I didn't see what
Nasty, he tweeted, "This season has been so mentally taxing. Holy fuck. I apologize to the Boston fans. We're trying to get this turned around."
Yeah. No, I mean,
relegation would help a little. I think. I don't know how much is going to help the dysfunctional teams not be dysfunctional, though. It would bring in teams that are like, what it will do much better is like the teams and challengers that are like playing well would stick and like keep that cam and instantly go on the pro scene. The only thing though is, I will say this because we saw this happen a bit in some of the other games. We then saw a surprise team will qualify or get promoted, and then there'd be a fucking finesse out of some like washed ass fucking pro to like take over the roster and kick out a couple of players for supposedly upgrades, and then it kills their chemistry. So like, we saw that happen once or twice in the CWL. There's not much MLG could do about it. And I would be concerned that there needs to be some protection. Like I said, I just don't know, again, with the league not really having a lot of control over contracts, I don't really know how much they can actually like oversee that, but that's not a bad thing. Oh, you think that's not a bad thing? Really? You think, I'm going to give you a specific example. Okay. Really. Where's the fucking team? So you think what happened? Do you think what happened to this team? Were they qualified? Were playing good in the league off the rip, and then people took a hacksaw his fucking roster and they sucked ass like the entire year. Like, we're cool with that. The midnight situation pissed me off in real time. Because those guys were actually playing like those guys were overperforming and playing very decent, and their team got a hacksaw taken to them on some like absolute bullshit. There was some contract fencing going on. There's a lot of shady stuff going on with ownership here. It was really, really bad because like Dill's team and Partizan and Bracken them actually like were playing pretty good ball. Hey, you can go look through Reddit. There's a whole like breakdown of the whole midnight situation. I was in real time. There was a lot of discussion about, you know, the concerns there, and I think even Adam addressed it at one point on Twitter because there's not really much you could do about it, which sucked.
His hair's probably going gray, hairline probably receding a little bit.
No,
like
redheads can't. We can't go.
Oh, we
gray.
can't. Oh, you can't. Oh, I bet he's blessed about that.
We just go
receding a little bit.
We just go lighter orange, dude.
Okay, that's perfect then. That's actually a glitch. Fuck, I'm kind of jealous, but yeah, they're cooked, man. It's like, what is Boston playing for now? I wouldn't be surprised if they go to Major 3 and lose to the amateur team they play. We know it's going to be P7. You know it's going to be Snoopy. Snoopy's going to be there, going to play Boston and beat them. You know how this story is written.
You always get the win when you get dropped.
Holy shit, wrong pipe.
You okay, Tom?
Yeah, I'm good. Hey, Nub, what'd you think, Nub? What'd you think?
Tom, I agree. Everything you said. I think we go next series.
You got nothing to say, Nub. You got nothing to say?
I mean, shout out Rancor. He helped my fantasy team, even though I don't think Don started anybody today. So
yeah, I didn't.
Donnie, you forgot.
Don got fix the fucking roster, bro.
I've literally been forfeiting my games, basically. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Handing out free C9.
I'm sorry, bro.
We're handing out C9.
What do you want, Reb? Adele, I'll join in a sec. Like, Reb, like, what do you? I would love for us to get to 16. The problem is that we have like 3 franchises in the CDL that like don't do anything. I'm like, I would love to get to 16, but we're gonna go from having 3 dysfunctional teams to like probably a good chance of 5. I don't know if that's the right. I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, it would create like a bit more content, maybe, but like, is it the right kind of content? Like, I don't know. Rock is a great example. I'm gonna be honest to you. I don't know if the league wants to add another Saudi team, and I don't even think Falcons wants another Saudi team. And I think they will go out of their way to prevent that from happening. So unfortunately for Rock and Tainted Mind or Twisted Minds, I think them actually not getting in last year, like it's gonna be a lot more difficult to do it now. I think the political headwinds are a little bit difficult. Because again, I don't think Falcons are gonna want competition, and I don't know if the league's gonna want another Saudi team. So I think that one might be tricky. I just don't. I would love expansion, guys. The problem is if we had only 2 dysfunctional teams or 1, I'd be like whatever. But the fact of the matter is that we have 3, and 2 of them don't seem like they're selling anytime soon. I just think we'd have too many, and we'd be talking about how there's 6 ass teams in the league, and there's 4 good ones, and like the shit is so boring, you know. What does Dill want, though? I was watching fucking Bob, but what does Dill want? Oh my god, Jeff getting closed out by 3 people is crazy.
Connected. Channel switch.
Gums was playing just fine. He was playing just fine. It was good, BENJ.
What up? What's up? You summoned me. What's good go?
It was good. Wait, why don't you think relegation's good?
I think relegation in the right circumstances is good, but like, I don't see how they can make it happen right now.
Well, yeah, obviously. We can't even have open format. Yeah.
They have to amend their agreement. I don't think the owners can be down to do that. I think because the CDL no longer has purview over contracts, based on what Daniel said, I don't know how we can prevent the midnight esports situation from happening again.
Yeah, but that was the org crumbling on the inside, no?
Yeah, but I think there was
like, that was the org just being scumbags, and
yeah, but there's a bit more to that. I think I'd have to ask Chris, but I think there was some. I think people were in their ear, and like, I think there was some finessing going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was some tweaking going on from ownership, but like that'd be my concern. It's just like I would love to talk about realistic solutions. The problem is I don't think the ownership groups are gonna amend the rules to allow relegation. So there's no point in talking about saying that's not realistic.
Well, yeah. The thing is, you can only have relegation if it's an open format. So first of all, we need to get to an open format, which might happen in a few years after the league contract happens.
We could have a 12 plus format. I mean, we can rotate from having franchise team to partner teams.
Yeah, but then they would have to agree. The teams that would have to agree, and that's very unlikely for that to happen. Because why would the teams agree if they have to put more money forward to allow other teams that could potentially come in and take their spot? Like they're not gonna. You think the organizers would allow that for other teams to get the shine when they're putting a little bit more up?
Let me ask you this. I would love to go back to an open format, but the only way to do that is, again, we either pivot to a partner thing, we blow up the CDL, and I think we blow up the CDL. I think the amount of money that Activision contributes to esports drops fairly significantly, maybe half, maybe like 70%. And I don't know who's going to step up and fill the gap in funding required to like run a scene. I don't think the ESL Faceit is going to be able to find all the gambling, alcohol money in the world to be able to overcome that. And I don't know if Activision is going to be down to just let like the Saudis do that, especially when the Saudis are pulling back a lot of PIF funding right now. They just canceled the big snooker fucking thing they were going to do. They canceled the Rugby World Cup they were going to run in like 5 years. So like, I think I would love an open format, but let's be realistic. I don't know if if that is the grass is greener on the other side at the moment.
Well, yeah, that's like the business side of it. But I'm talking about if we have an opportunity to do it, would it not be more entertaining and better for the players, for the community and the viewers as well, to have that open format and relegation? Obviously open format, but relegation. Because instead of watching these bottom 3, bottom 4 teams get cooked every single day, we at least see some new faces in the league, some new storylines get made. If the pro teams have to go back down and requalify for stage 2 of the pro league, and while you have these other top amateur teams like P7, who hasn't lost a map yet in the elite, they would come in and probably qualify right now. Granted, they might not do the best in the league because it's obviously a huge step up in competition, but that would be more fun to watch than watching the same teams get slammed over and over and over. I mean, sure, it's good for prize picks to put the unders on some shitters, but it'd be fun to watch some new faces in the league get opportunities. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you on like that conversation. Like, I think it would make it more entertaining. You know, I just don't.
But yeah, the business side, where obviously hands are tied right now. Hands are tied on the business. Like, there's nothing we could do to get the open format back. Obviously, money is a big thing. The CDL's in full control, and I mean, viewership's going up, so it doesn't seem like they want to change anything right now. They seem to be pretty happy where things are. But one day, I think the format could be a lot better, but we just have to see when that happens, if it ever does happen.
This is my thing. It's like with the lies convos. I know a lot of y'all want to ask Daniel, and that's fine. But I'm trying to tell you that like the ownership groups have a lot of say in these things, and like that's the next question is like what are some of these ownership groups think? Because when you put together 8 or 9 of them to be on one side, they have a lot of influence in making that shit happen, especially once like the league charter, the team participation agreement's like up for renewal, you know? So.
Yeah, well, that's when the actual changes could happen. I know we talk about all this stuff on the shows, format, all the other bullshit, but the team renewal agreement actually when like big changes could be made if the owners or the players or people that are at those orgs tell the owners what to do or what they want, and the owners actually do it. Will that happen? Probably not, because they just want to get in, get their best bang for their buck, and get out. But that's really the only time things can change, if the owners all partner up and most of them agree on something. But that's going to be, I mean, super, super difficult, because like most of the people that own the teams aren't really involved in the community and like actually watch and know how to do stuff. There's a couple owners, of course, but definitely not all of them. I mean, some of the owners don't even fucking, they make their payers play them to play for the team. Like, they don't give a fuck about the league. They just want to get out.
There are owners that like are just, there are non-endemic owners. Well, there are owners that weren't in the scene originally.
Yeah.
That like want to stay in, but they're not gonna want, like, they like the closed system because it's
of course
beneficial to
it's
them.
Safe.
Yeah,
it's safe,
and they're going to be in opposition to it. Because like I think if push came to shove, like Eve's phase optic, like either way it cuts, like they're going to be able to run a good business. I think Toronto.
I think Toronto would do well too.
Toronto might be oppositional to this, but I think realistically, I think they have a solid way to run their business. It gets a bit more interesting with like a Miami Heretics because of the way that spot is structured. I'm not really sure what Gentlemates think, because that's, I go talk to them are new, and I don't know how much of an opinion they've really formed on it, you know. And then you've got all these like, you know, like shitter teams like Boston, Vancouver, Carolina, like where they think, you know, I don't know. I mean, it would be great. I'm really excited to see the Pro-Am format in Atlanta, and I think after that, I think let's see how it goes, and I'm curious what the league appetite is. Does it seem like Daniel? It seemed like Daniel's down for like at least 2 a year outside of EWC.
I think that's going to be a really big thing, the Pro-Am, because the biggest issues I had, we kind of talked about it yesterday.
Yeah.
But the one we didn't really talk about that I didn't get to mention was like the actual like path to pro, essentially. And like right now, there's such a big disconnect, because first of all, you have to be so connected. You have to be watching Twitch streams. You have to be following everyone on Twitter. You have to know to sign up on Facebook. There's so much you have to do just to get involved in the comp scene, to get your foot in the door. And not all people are going to be able to have the time to look up everything and figure out how to do all those things. But when it comes down to like even the challenger scene, like, bro, if you ask any challenger team, are they happy winning just the challenger event and that's it? Their week's over. Nice, we won the challenger event.
Well, yeah,
all those players and teams.
Hold on, it's because many of them are ex-pros though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they were at the pro level. Some of them used to win at the pro level, right? Like someone like that.
But I'm saying, do you think they're happy just winning the challenge event and their weekend's over? Or do you think they would want to play against the quote unquote best in the world or the best in the world and actually try to prove themselves.
Obviously they would, but like
that's what I'm saying. Like there's such a disconnect in every level of COD right now, which is the reason this is just not as good or as entertaining as it could be, because there's such a disconnect right now. There needs to just be a better way for everything to happen. And if we're not going to have the partnership teams where there can be the amateur teams that go play against the pros consistently, at least 2 pro-ams is the minimum that we could get, so we can see these top challenger talent. And even if the challengers go play and they go do well versus these teams, it should probably be like major 2 or something, so that we can actually see a lot more changes and see some of these top challenger players on main stage on LAN versus the pro teams get picked up going into stage 3. Boom, stage 3. Guess what? Instead of having it stage 2 like we did this year, because it kind of fucked this champs race up, you have the kind of how you did the major 2 format, where you play all 11 teams online. And that's how you saw teams like Carolina. They are an online team. They got a lot of points. They haven't got shit on LAN yet, but they made the race for champs. But doing it too early caused the race to champs to just be lackluster. No one's really excited for the race. There's not a big competition right now.
I'll say this about that though. Like, the reason this champs race is so fucked right now is Boston sat on their fucking hands. Vancouver didn't.
They didn't change before
Vancouver
major 2.
didn't change their culture. Cloud9 literally just waved the white flag.
Yeah. I mean, they chalked their Europe early.
Yeah, it just leaves one team, and like Carolina not making it deeper in major 2 kind of screws this, because Falcons got top 8, but like and Falcons also been really good online too, if not better than Carolina online.
No, they haven't. They've only won like what, once or twice on LAN, and all their other points are online.
So
good, Rick.
That's like how this race got sideways. Is because these bottom teams are just so dysfunctional. They got no culture. They don't know how to win. They are gun shy because they made so many bad decisions over the years that I'm sure they have no real quality learnings from those issues. And I think the concern when I talk to a lot of people that have been on one of those teams and then have maybe either stepped down or were a sub on an elite team, like the difference in culture is like night and day. There's people are getting on, they're not trying. People not getting on, trying to go 110 to win. People are just content with collecting their check. Like they don't know what it takes to actually be elite. They know what it takes to be like a solid pro, but like that's not going to be good enough to beat Optic and FaZe. It's not going to be good enough to consistently get top 4.
Well, yeah, no one thinks any of these teams are going to be able to get consistently top 4. When you join a team like right now, Cloud9, Boston, Vancouver, Carolina, the goal isn't to win events. Realistically, everyone would agree with that, right? Like you're not winning an event.
Here's what I would say to like people that are. It's going to be a little bit controversial, but there are a lot of like ex-pros right now and challengers. I'm telling you right now, I think there's a massive gap as far as like how team culture is in the CDL. And I think a lot of it is driven by like the quality of coaching and analysts and like setting a culture top down. And if I'm in former pro grinding at challengers and I think I can execute that at a high level and like I'm organized, like trying to pivot to that and be able to make a career out of it might be really big, because I think there's a huge gap in some of these teams on that front. Like I think
there is, but that just comes down to the org
influence and those that don't.
That just comes down to the org caring and putting the resources in. Like Vegas Legion, they didn't have a facility ever.
Hold on, Dill. I'm not saying it's a resource thing. I'm saying it's literally a skill thing. Because I think there are coaches in the league who are really good at identifying problems and solving problems. There are a lot of coaches in the league who are really good at identifying problems and not very good at solving them. And what I'm saying is, like, if you are a pro who's like, or former pro that's pretty smart, and right now you're trying to hold on to the last vestiges of your fucking career, like making nothing, I'm telling you, like, the jump to try and put together a really good pitch for a team like a Carolina, Vancouver, a Boston, or C9, and how to overperform might net you a pretty solid career down the line. Like, I just think there is a gap there.
Yeah.
And,
or are you trying to say, like, what are you trying to say? Like, they're gonna become a top team based on like they pick up a coach that knows how to build and
like, bro, like I think a good coach will help a team overperform their skill level. And I'm not saying that they're gonna win events, but like, you're not gonna consistently get 12th. Like, I'm telling you, Dill, and you've been on some of these teams, people on some of these teams, how dysfunctional the bottom of this league is like consistently. These teams
I
just
mean,
go
the bottom of this league is just chalked. Yeah, it's just chalked.
It's
Bro,
like that.
If
like,
you're
yeah,
if you're getting online and watching VOD in the morning and you have to get on Discord, you can't even. The only time you see your teammates at the major, your team is chalked, bro. Like you're not doing anything significant in the league. That's not how it works.
and I
like
get
what?
it. It's gonna
you need
be
a
hard.
facility with their team, and like your team and your org has to invest a little bit of money. They can't just give the bottom of the barrel bullshit. You could have the fucking greatest coach of all time and send him down to the bottom of the league, and then also send the best player currently in the league and stack him on with players that are on the surge right now, on Boston right now, on Carolina right now. They're still not going to win. They're going to do better, yes, but at some point you're going to become a product of your environment, and that's just how it happens.
I agree. It's gonna be tough always for some of these teams because they don't have a facility and they got in the way of
because they don't care. Most teams, you don't need a crazy facility. All you need is an apartment that your team can play out of in practice, and most teams have that.
They don't
the
care
bottom teams
because what they're trying to do is reduce their expenses that they have year to year, so that they can theoretically down the line get someone to pay them $4 million, so that they like get all that spend back in one go.
Yeah,
the
well,
problem is that's not going to happen.
That's what Vegas did. They just spent the bare minimum, did it smart instead of trying to fucking build a good team or spend any more money. They got their money and got out. They got paid back in full, got their money, got out. So they didn't lose shit.
I actually got to say, the fact that people were sitting here, ex-pros, fucking glazing what Paris is doing for a couple of years is fucking diabolical, bro. They were the worst offender of everything that was wrong with the fucking TDL off the rip. The fact that I sat here and watched pros saying what they're doing is smart is like, no, what they're doing is killing the fucking product, and they should not be paid for that. That very much annoyed me during fucking COVID when Clay was one that said a couple of comments. I think he might have walked him back at some point about it. I'm like, no, we should not be tipping people for fucking doing that.
Yeah, we should. It's smart for them because they're fucking up the whole ecosystem, because then people are going to have the same idea. Let's just do the bare minimum and clearly not try. Every player, staff, community viewer could see that, and then no one gives a fuck anymore. And then other teams start acting like that too, and it's just a trend. And then the whole league product goes down.
Yeah, so.
All right, Ben, it's been a pleasure. Time to go make generational wealth real quick.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Put some picks in, BENJ.
I like
Put some fucking picks in.
I'll see you later.
Absolutely.
For the watch party,
Nah, I won't be over the watch party. I'm going to a little festival all day.
all right, well, have fun. I'll see you later, then go.
Absolutely, BENJ. You have a good day.
Peace.
Microphone disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, because it was a stupid fucking comment. Listen, I love Clay, but that at the time was a ridiculous glaze out of him of like the Paris team just putting like minimal effort in. Like, bruh. Oh, like Solanke just got hurt, so, you know. Like, it's insane, bro. Hopefully Richie can just fucking work a fucking goal, though. Let's get back into
C9s, man.
That's on me,
I don't give
bro.
a fuck about
Man,
my
I mean, there's
boring series.
To Minnesota going up against Cloud9 New York. This one ended in a 3-0 victory for
Toronto's on one map against fucking Optics since they picked the mark. Do I think it might change today? We'll see. But
G2, we start things off on a Scar Hardpoint, close map 1, 250-93. Then we go to a Scar S&D, close map 2, 6-1. At a map 2, and then an exposure overload where actually Cloud9 came out and went up 5-1 in the exposure overload and then lost 6-5. So the moment you thought Cloud9 was actually going to do something, they don't. We'll scroll down, take a look here at the stat sheet. Pretty much a red carpet for Cloud9, except for Nezra, who had a 1.21 on the series, most damage on his team.
Guy, bro.
He needs some damn help. You had a 0.65 from Encourage today, a 0.74 from Hyde.
Fucking sad part of this. I mean, it's just bad. It's all just bad.
3-0. No, was this good TV? No, was this good TV?
Last series, it was like when your mom got General Hospital on, a little soap opera early afternoon. I told her to turn that shit off, and guess what she put on? Infomercial where they're selling QVC. Y'all know QVC? I don't know. Maybe y'all don't, but
I remember those.
she put on
jewelry
even
and
bigger
stuff.
bullshit. I want MTV. Give me some Cribs or something like. Yeah, this is no point to talk about this. I will say, I I do like Nezra's game. I think Nezra could grow a lot. I know we talked about him the last time I was on the flank.
Damn, you got C9 back to
bad fucking TV. Real bad. BENJ taking money off the top.
Yeah.
Yo, we might have to address the allegations on BENJ, man.
But I mean, you know what I mean? Cloud's not, they're not even a team. Like, they're not even a pro team. I don't even view them as that. I like Nezra though, good kid. But yeah, that's basically it. That's all I got. Unbelievable choke.
Nobody's downing. Who's downing Optic? Nobody's downing Optic, bro. What? No one is. Who's downing Optic? No one is downing them. Yeah, they've had some up and down scrims on fucking stream. Like, who cares? They're gonna like. Why? Only morons and rage baiters are fucking trying to say that like they're downing Optic, bro. No one is doubting Optic. Is anyone actually physically picking fucking like Toronto over Optic? Like, give me a break. Yeah, could Optic lose to the bottom side of the bracket in grand finals? Yeah, because there's a lot of really good teams between FaZe, Gentlemates, you know, Thieves. Like, there's a lot of good teams that, you know, a good Optic team can lose a close series to, you know? But it's like, I don't... Yeah, I think Optic are still trying to figure out kind of the build they want. Sam did pick Toronto. I mean, I think he's just thinking they're due. I don't know. I think Toronto may win a couple maps in this series, but I don't trust him to close this out. We'll see. They need Jamie Insight to play good online, which it's tricky, bro.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the choke play out. I was just gonna let the five. I'm just playing it from 5-1.
Okay,
this was.
Just let it play, bro. Just let it play here, bro.
Oh, okay, from the 5-1. At the end, Okus positive. Bro, Okus absolutely terrorized, bro. First two off spawn, we bang out P5.
But even like this, look at this though. The first cap,
we bang out P5. That's the only thing I actually want to see because they would have went into overtime, honestly.
But what was
they took the 5-1 lead, so you could play it out. But I'm saying like.
What? But
they're just not
this?
common off spawn.
Look at this.
They're actually just not common.
Bro even in the list, Okus is like, can they be right? He sounds insane, by the way. He's like, are they right? Can they be right? Like, bro, someone answer his question, bro.
So why is no one looking left? Why is no one looking
bro,
left?
Why exactly? They did this shit.
Oh, we're shooting bodies right now.
They did this shit in challengers, and I used to rage at them. Guys, if they're running the ball, my chat knows this too. If they're running the ball left, fill in left. If they're running the ball right, fill in right. They would do this all the time. Look, they're running the ball left. So the first thing you have to fill in is left. But nobody's looking at left.
I mean, they have a guy push up on the right side of the map seeing nothing.
Bro, look at Encourage.
They're not, bro, Encourage is not seeing shit. He hasn't said a word.
This is my concern about the C9 thing because it just, there's nobody in control of the wheel of the situation right now. Love Arian, I just think this was always just a huge ask for him, and it's just like it just chalked. Like, I don't know. I don't really like this is pathetic out of this whole sequence of events in the last few months is truly pathetic out of one of the theoretical great orgs of NA. It's actually just pathetic shit. And the fact that C9 is not getting more blowback for like the crime that they're committing here in the CDL by putting these guys out, just get absolutely fucking obliterated is ridiculous. I don't understand it, bro. No. And I kind of do. I kind of do if there are some economic factors in play, and that's why they're making this decision, and they're not going to, for a number of reasons, always be fully transparent on what's going on there. But this is like, if we had like a non-endemic, like a Vancouver Surge doing this, okay. But like one of the legacy orgs of NA esports having the most budget fucking team of all time of players that haven't won a fucking challengers event, just consistently getting shit on the CDL and just being a complete non-factor, like.
Not seeing a shot at you when you get the cap.
Bro, to get put in a blender. Then after that cap goes
they're
down,
actually not coming off spawn, bro. They're just running forward. They don't even they're not even talking to each other.
But even right
look
here,
at their arrows.
5-3.
Like some people are rapping, some people are like just taking one, some people are OEing. Like they just have no clue.
I appreciate C9 though for doing this. Like, don't make us watch map 4, bro. Don't make us watch map 4.
100% right, by the way. The Okus spawn at the end of the game, he did the most like terror shit I've ever seen.
That was the worst play.
It's crazy, bro.
That's a shit. Like respectfully,
P5.
back in like the old CODs, like
that's a droppable play.
You get dropped. You get dropped because it's like not a real mistake. It's like, bro,
you're awful.
First 2 all spawn, you just go right. You just go right. Like that's not a mistake that like we should ever make.
Oh,
it's right here, right?
They
I think it's right here, right?
Fight, bro.
No. It's after this.
Is
It's
it
after this.
after this?
It's after this. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, it is.
And fast forward and go back so I don't get copyrighted. All right, let's go back.
Hold on, wasn't I getting fucking
all right? You said it right here at the end, right? At the end of the game.
Yeah, for them to get their final cap. Look at this shit. After
league,
the street.
What would trade
he spawns up with somebody. Back left. It's after this. Too.
Yeah, because they stopped this. Oh, because what they do here though? 30 seconds. 5.
They get stopped right on the cap.
Like
they got
stopped right on the cap. This was very close. Which I actually thought that C9 was gonna win this for a second because they did
after they get stopped, they wrap the ball left and Okus just bangs out P5.
The P5.
That is insane.
Hold on.
It's coming right here. It's coming. Yeah, it is. It's right here. It's right here. This is it. This is it right here. So he dies on a point. G2 kill the whole team. You see guys going left already. So now they're
right here. Go right.
Where's he going?
Go right. Go right.
We
go to OT. What the fuck?
Wait, he takes so long. He almost gets back in the play too. He almost gets back in the play. He almost gets here.
Yeah, that to the back door. Yo, what the fuck?
And that's the problem. They're setting these guys up to fail when they needed more time in challengers. And that's why I told Encourage to never take this fucking opportunity, because it's only the likelihood of you getting a positive outcome out of this is significantly lower than getting it's significantly lower than getting a negative outcome to your stock. And what's going to happen to all these C9 cats is maybe Nezra, maybe one of them sneak onto a team next year. And the rest of them are just going to be, I don't know, begging fucking Tommy to pick them up on fucking Stallions. Like, at some point, I'm tired of talking about the same shit over and over.
He can't believe his eyes.
He's trying to build
He don't even know what just happened.
Same thing, Kitty.
I
don't know. Absolutely. Toronto Royal Ravens. This one ended in a 3-0 victory for Toronto CoD. We start things off at a Scar Hardpoint, which was a close one, 250 to 249. Carolina actually threw that map away. Then we got a raid SND. Toronto.
I don't know if Ogus is the worst player in CDL history. We've had some bad fucking players in CDL history. That's just, Ogus is not great, but I don't know about worst. It's a situation that the fact that ex-pro players are sitting here on stream when it's so obvious that the C9 team is never going to work, saying that players should just take the fucking opportunity is the most brain dead fucking advice of all time. And I've been arguing this for 6 fucking years about players taking opportunities on teams that are going to kill their stock and they're never going to learn anything is ridiculous. And the fact that I feel like, I don't know, the fact that I feel like sometimes I'm the only person on this fucking app that it's like, yo, this is not a great choice for your fucking career. This is not a great choice because everybody's going to think you suck afterwards. You didn't take advantage of the fucking opportunity. Like, bruh. Also, this Tottenham game was just absolutely, like, just created nothing in this fucking half. And Solanke got hurt. And then we had a fucking decision go against us on a red. Like, I don't know, bro.
Went 6-4. And
their stock is the same. No, the fuck it's not, bro. Okay, I'm sorry, but no top challengers team is picking up Encourage outside of Stallions, or if Huntsman were desperate. No challengers team right now is picking up anybody on this team other than Nezra. All these guys would get sent down and have to get in the absolute mix. They're not getting on P7. They're not getting on Huntsman. They're not getting on Bush. They're going to be on like a bottom 5 to 7 fucking seed challengers team. And they're going to be stuck in the blender and not have really gotten anything positive out of this. So, like, I just think it was useless for them to go in. I think Nezra's the only one that showed out. But even then, I don't know. I think Nezra's problem is he's going to go end up on a team with fucking T-Jingwen next year. So we'll see how that works out for him. And the rest of them are just fucked. Like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, they collected a little bit of a check. But, you know, they showed to a lot of pros and coaches that, like, these guys don't know how to make the most out of an opportunity like this. And, like, it's tough. Like, I don't know. I think you got to kind of pick your spots. And I don't think this was a fucking spot.
Score overload where Toronto got a comfortable win 4-1 and that one 3-0ing the Carolina Royal Ravens. We'll take a look at the stat sheet. We got a .97
Guys,
from
this is
Kleenex.
not I'm sorry, this is not the fucking plumber area. Okay, I watched CoD back in the day, and candidly, back then there were 4 to 6 good teams, just like there are now, and the rest of everybody else was fucking ass. The difference is that in the open format is that you could be ass, and with the right draw, still get fucking top 8, but then the next event you get fucking top 24. Okay, it's literally always been the same. There's always been 4 to 6 teams that are really good, sometimes 3. Okay. It hasn't changed. There's no fucking plumber area. You know? Yeah. The only difference between now and then is like you don't get top challengers teams in March or April work their way into playing pros and like push out the bottom pro teams. But they ain't challenging the top fucking pro teams. Okay? It's like, bro, the plumber shit is coming from fucking Pat, who again has one of the most biased views on this whole fucking situation. Because unfortunately, what I hate about fucking Pat is he sits here and he talks shit about the CDL, and I don't think he's necessarily wrong. The problem is he's got no real fucking solution. He's got no realistic fucking solution. His solution is to blow everything up. But then what are you building with? Your fucking hands? You're gonna go lay a fucking cathedral with your fucking hands. Like, good luck, brother. You had some solutions to Rant say? Okay, let me hear them.
A .89 from Insight, a .88 from Gibbs. How do you have 3 players negative and they win 3-0? What's going on here?
Right here, let me listen to this.
Paul Hamilton.
Pat, what were your thoughts on the whole talk yesterday? What were your thoughts?
Basically, all the questions you asked, the answers I mostly heard was blah, 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 blah.
And that's why, by the way, shit like this is why Pat is never going to be on one of those episodes, because for someone that works for a fucking publisher, he may actually be the most immature person on our show. And it's crazy, bro. Like, y'all say that I'm 40, but like, you don't have the same fucking energy for Pat when he be saying shit like this. Like, holy fuck, bro. It's so annoying because I know Pat has it in him, though. When Pat actually doesn't want to be an immature little kid, he's actually a very smart dude. He's got a lot of really good ideas. But holy fuck, sometimes he's actually just a complete moron.
It was just, I get it, man. I don't think Daniel to say he's a bad guy by any means.
He's a great guy. We love Daniel.
But look, like, we kind of know how these combos go. They always go very similarly. It's always framed in a specific way where they seem better than they are. We get it. I get it. But hey, all I know is the NBA 2K League ain't doing so hot. I mean, I'm just saying, like, the track record ain't too hot over there. So I don't know.
The 2K League was always doomed to fail, though, because it had too many stakeholders. They spent astronomical money off the rip for a game that there was no proven esport in. CoD has always been somewhat of a proven esport because they were packing fucking arenas for it, even before the CDL. No one was packing arenas for fucking 2K League when they fucking started. And it was always kind of doomed to fail. So yes, like I don't like comparing. In the case of Daniel, I don't like comparing the 2K League to the CDL because the circumstances of both are like completely fucking different. And the 2K League was never going to work.
Oh, man, I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. But again, Tom, I think,
because sports games are inherently cheesy and it's not even fun to watch. That's why. I think
there's obviously a tough spot, right, for the CDL. But I just think, at some point, man, you gotta focus on not being anti-consumer and anti-community, and just basically admit your shortcomings, admit where you were wrong, admit where you could have done better, and make changes, man. I just don't see a world, like, in my opinion, the CDL is pretty stagnant, right? It's been stagnant for a few years. I know they can say, like, oh, metrics were growing. I hate those metrics because it's like, oh, is Optic a good team? Oh, we're growing.
I don't know if I agree with stagnant. I think format-wise, yes. The thing is, they brought in a big MENA fan base and in the last 4 years, they brought in there's one thing they've done correctly. They brought in a big Spanish fan base. They brought in a big MENA fan base, and they brought in a big French fan base now. So they've actually identified an area of weakness, which is non-English speaking markets. And they've actually tapped into those to create growth. Although I think it's kind of watch party driven growth, which is another conversation for another day, but like that is the one area. Format wise though, yes, stagnant.
Is Optic a bad team? We're declining. It's kind of how it always works when you just look at raw numbers.
Genemates too.
Yeah.
Genemates coming in a massive.
They got a stimmy. Optic stimmy and Gentleman stimmy.
I just think, I think the community needs to be listened to here. I hate that they don't act like there's not precedent in what worked in the past. There's a handful of changes that I think are easy changes to make that really would not, because I know the big conversation is always like, well, things cost money. Sure. But like format changes, that is a zero cost change. There is no cost to changing a format.
Not true at all. In fact, depending on the format you pick, you can make events more expensive because you can't go into specific venues or you need multiple stages. So that's just candidly not true. You change the format, it changes how you execute the format, and depending on the number of streams, the number of matches, the type of multiple stages you need to have, how long the days are, fluctuates the cost you need to spend, or bring in additional staff to execute those things. Like changing the format actually does the ability to execute the format. Yes, technically costs zero. To execute that causes fucking money. So that is just candidly wrong. And you would think someone like Pat, who works for a publisher, would fucking know that.
Does not cost the CDL more, doesn't cost teams more. There's a lot of small wins that they could get that I just feel like the CDL is just always so anti-change, because it's been Call of Duty like that for a long time. They're so afraid of just making changes because they hate admitting when they're wrong and like that they did shit wrong. I mean, I would say every single person involved in the CDL would admit that from day one, the CDL has made the wrong decisions multiple times and set it up to be where we are. And bro, you even had Hex, Tom. I don't know if you saw, Hex was in your chat yesterday.
I saw.
One of the owners of the most popular and most important team in the league is literally sitting here with pitchforks, like outward.
And again, we've talked about this. I would be careful about the optic thing. And I encourage everybody that ever watches this stream. My goal is to educate and really open you guys' eyes to the fact that not everything in the world is black and white. And that in business, in particular for this one, everybody's got their own agenda. Everybody wants something. And relationships and business relationships become very transactional. And Optic's a great example of that, because of the size of their fan base, the power they wield, how Activision both needs them but doesn't want to give them the power to dictate things, and how over the course of the last 15 years, there's a very complicated relationship between Optic and Activision at a lot of levels, because it's not like Hector's just sitting there talking to shitters. And we talked about this, on my call, Hector. Like Hector, has talked to everybody, at the business unit, but the contours of their businesses, both there are mutual beneficial things in them collaborating, but there are times where they butt heads. As Optic is chasing growth and revenue, Activision is also doing the same, but they don't want to do it, at the expense of them losing money for Optic to make money. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that is what makes it difficult. Nobody wants online, but according to Ben, LAN League is impossible. LAN League is not impossible. The problem is, and one thing I was trying to stress yesterday is, we've talked enough about these things that I feel like us having conversations on things that I don't think are possible in the short term or the medium term, and we should focus on things and solutions that we can actually do now and a couple of years from now. And unfortunately for a LAN League, I'm going to be honest, I don't think the league wants to pay additional travel and expenses and potentially extra studio costs for more LAN matches, and I don't think the teams want to. Now, if Activision we're sitting there and write a check, I think it could happen, because I don't think the teams will pay it. But if Activision said, "Look, we'll put aside $500,000 and cover it," the teams would be, "Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it." Now, I think there'll be a couple of teams that just don't want to travel. This was the case a bit in mod for 2019, 2020. There were a number of franchises that even after the schedule pivot were just very adamant that they felt like there was too much travel on the schedule. And they let it be known in quite a few meetings that I was in. I think subsequently now that's changed. I don't know how much opposition there would be now to it, but they want zero. They want full coverage for the TNA, like all of it. I'm not even just talking about the flights. I'm talking about accommodations in Columbus or wherever. Like they want to pay zero for that shit, And if you go to teams and say, well, you got to foot the bill now for another 50, 55K in T&E, I don't think they're going to want to do it. I don't think they're going to want to do it. I don't think Daniel defended it. I think he did acknowledge that the way they're going about it is not that great. Because he said basically we use QR codes, but like I don't know how. Like I forget the word he used, but he basically admitted to like it's just not not that great. So they need to rethink how to better funnel people to just like watch instantly. You know,
against what the league is doing. So I don't understand the conversation when they say like, you know, they discuss with all the teams, because I really would like some of that to be revealed in terms of like what teams are actively pushing for these like anti-community changes. Like if Hex, the guy who's been in Call of Duty esports since as long as I have, like is
Daniel's
sitting here leading the number one org being like, hey,
Microsoft owns Activision right now, and with the reorg going on at Xbox, I have no idea how it's gonna cascade down to Activision when they inevitably like kind of flatten the structure of both businesses. That'll happen probably the next couple of years. That may have significant changes to this esport, and don't know if that's a good or bad thing. It just, for now, I think Microsoft's kind of acquired Activision. They're kind of letting them do their own thing. But eventually they're going to flatten the leadership and restructure the business and integrate them into Microsoft and Xbox. And I'm very curious what will happen with CDL. What did Daniel say? He said that it's interesting, but there would be some risk. He didn't really identify what the risk is, because I see it as an opportunity from very much a lot of angles to both improve the player base, but also tell a really like cool marketing story. It sounds like to me he's covering for the fact that it'd be difficult to get Activision Legal to approve that. They'd be worried about they're worried about some kind of legal liability. And that's why it hasn't happened yet. And he's not going to sit there and throw Activision lawyers under the bus on a podcast with us. But that's me reading between the lines.
Shit needs to change. We're not happy. Like then who is sitting there on these teams that are pushing for these negative, what we view and arguably is negative impact on the community? Because if it's like the bottom four teams who don't even pay their players like a livable wage, like aren't invested, refuse to pay buyouts to challenger teams, like their voice should be fucking vetoed automatically. Like you should automatically lose your seat in the room if you can't do the bare minimum to participate in the league. But again, I think Daniel Chisay coming on. I mean, look, I'll say this: it's nice that like Daniel Chisay is willing to come on, but I don't think like the answers he's going to give is the real answers, and it's very PR. Positively framed. I just hope that like behind closed doors, and I'm sure that there are some team owners, like the real conversations are happening and like it's being pushed to a different level other than this just like let's play politics, like just we're growing by the metric of this numbers. I mean, bro, the CDL was sold as a product on a lie. Like they wrapped fucking Warzone and all, or not Warzone, but like all this fucking bullshit public matches into like the potential fucking profitability for these orgs. Like they just
actually, Futures, I'm gonna be honest to you, because we asked Daniel about it on the show. The league actually doesn't have a strong position about it. I'm gonna tell you right now, the reason it never happened is because of the players and the teams. The league asked for feedback after it happened, and the players and the teams were like, eh. And the league's like, okay, well, if they don't give a shit, like, why should we switch things up? They don't feel strongly about the issue. So actually, of all the things, I would not pick that example, because that one, I think, is kind of on the players and teams who have been like, you know what? Like, we didn't feel like it was either valuable or we didn't, like, they didn't get a lot of positive feedback on it. Now, he seemed open to trying again at EWC to see if they can actually, like, coax something out of the teams and players. But from my understanding, they got very little actual feedback about it. Like, people were pretty much just like, whatever. And that also, by the way, goes to show the problem with a bit of the CDL process, because the minute the offseason happens, apparently people don't want to attend or fucking focus on meetings, which is so fucking odd to me, honestly. And I don't really know how the league can fix that one. That's purely on fucking players and teams just, not wanting to be 24/7, 365 about this shit,
Been wrong from the start. This whole franchise shit is just wrong.
But can I ask you guys a question? Sorry, because I didn't obviously Ben didn't have me on the flank yesterday, and unfortunately I couldn't see it. But to what Pat was saying, I was told that that's what he kind of kept going back to, is like, oh, the viewership is growing compared to in the past. But did any of you guys like rebuttal with the fact that the viewership cheese, or like it's cheese nowadays compared to it was? Like how every esport does it, where they just add all the watch party viewers to whatever the total is? Or did we just let that slide?
I'm gonna be honest. I thought he mentioned Genomates coming in being a big factor. He mention?
Yeah, he mentioned because I fucking asked him. The people say we didn't press Daniel. I literally on this episode, like, said, hey, like, you know, like, what are your thoughts that a lot of that growth is driven by, like, you know, sort of this watch party stuff? And like, yeah, this is the give and take. This is the mutually beneficial thing with the watch parties, is that the league is going to count that viewership in their marketing. The brands and partners and sponsors are going to read through it if they're not incredibly stupid and understand exactly what's going on here with the numbers. And on the sponsor and partner side, look at Optic, for example. I think their watch party numbers are so big, they're making hella money off this shit. They're making real money off their watch party. Okay, so again, it's mutually beneficial for everybody. And like, you know, it's kind of just, that's the business relationship. So like Activision can count those numbers, and subsequently the watch parties can do the same and generate like revenue, significant revenue.
Not gentlemen. It's like, I mean, like back in Black Ops 3, and I mean, this is all esports. All esports are doing it now, but like back then you couldn't even watch party. So it was just whatever's watching the Call of Duty League or the League of Legends League. That was what the viewership was, the number.
That's what Pat said in the DMs. Pat was like, fucking, if Tom and Scump didn't watch COD.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nowadays, they take whatever's on the main broadcast, whatever's on your stream, Tommy, whatever's on Sam's streams, whatever's on Gotaga's, whatever's on, you know what I mean? So like, if you could do that back then, the viewers, I don't know if
Barstool's not going to pay for a franchise spot. We've talked about this a bunch. They want to get one given to them, and then they would activate potentially, but they're not going to pay anywhere close to anything other than a few fucking bucks for a spot.
Really, the growth isn't what he's making it seem, is what I'm saying.
Also, the viewer interest, I mean, bro, like, I know everyone grew up Call of Duty, like, they're still involved in Call of Duty, but, bro, like, if you look at the factor of, like, the personalities, I'm talking about the pre-CDL personalities that are around with massive viewership, massive interest draw, like Tom, Scump, obviously, like, if that just went away, like, if that wasn't there, I would hate to see what the numbers look like. I would hate. Like, I genuinely think it would not be anywhere near. Like, the interest would just fall.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look at golf once Tiger was going through his issues. Like, look at Overwatch's issue. I mean, yeah, that problem exists in every sport. I think the NBA did a really good job of figuring it out for about 10 years because they realized that the superstars are the product. They let them be fucking big center of the fucking drama. I think the NFL's starting to do it now effectively. Yeah, this applies to literally anything. Like the individual players, they're your heroes, bro. You want to root and cheer on and watch their heroes, and like sometimes those heroes retire and then they're fucking, you know, behind the scenes, but they still want to watch their fucking heroes. You got to keep them happy.
Off a cliff over time. I don't think they've done a great job growing the product itself in terms of like, bro, the current players, like, and this isn't necessarily their fault, but like the current players fandom is nowhere near what it was. Like, bro,
100%.
In CWL, MLG early days, like those people playing and participating, they grew way bigger followings about their like individual personality. We don't have that anymore. And I mean, bro, we've talked about that on the
right.
Was like,
bro, 100%.
In CW.
What do I know about Overwatch? The problem with Overwatch is they banked it on it becoming a global esport, and really what it became was a sport dominated by a lot of players from Asia, which made it very hard to market in NA and EU, and it basically killed the scene in both those regions. Brands and partners didn't want to get involved because there was no English-speaking stars. Yeah, there were some good American and European players for sure, but they weren't stars. The real stars were all Korean. And so, yeah, in Korea and mainland China, like there was a lot of interest, but it wasn't enough to keep the fucking league going because they couldn't get any interest in America and in the EU. They thought it would be the next big League of Legends, and it just didn't turn out that way because the stars weren't English-speaking stars.
well, MLG early days, like those people playing and participating, they grew way bigger followings about their like individual personality. We don't have that anymore. And I mean, bro, we've talked about that.
By the way, this is Cap. There are people that have grown their followings. I think if you want to count players that aren't part of that ilk. Oh, you're locking this time and fucking play here real quick. Javi, blocked. That was a good try from Javi. Actually, let's go in the fucking corner. Like, yeah, I think Twitter has changed a lot, and we got to be mindful of the fact that the Twitter platform has changed significantly, and it's kind of, you know, it's a little capped out on growth on Twitter, and discoverability is much harder than it was back then. Because Twitter felt like a smaller community, and now it's a lot busier space to crack through. But there are people growing their brands these days. There are superstars that have cracked through in the CDL that have grown their brands. Do I think that Twitter is as lit as it was back in the day? No, that was the glory days of fucking Twitter. But again, like, it was smaller. Also, people are not going to like this shit. I think the bot problem on Twitter has always been a big problem. It didn't really get exposed until the election in 2016. But I think there's always been a significant amount of bots on Twitter. And their activity is weaned on the platform over the years. And I think Twitter has been forced to cut down on the bots in that ebb and flow. Well, Simp doesn't get 100 viewers because he doesn't stream fucking consistently. When Chris used to stream every other night playing fucking 20s before he was a pro, he got viewers on MLG.TV because he was playing primes. But Chris never turns his stream on anymore. How do you expect him to get viewers? And turns his stream on and gets 3,000 fucking viewers because he's streaming every day. You know? The problem is these people don't create content. They don't create. And by the way, guys, part of the problem is also there's a lot more. I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot more ubiquity of fucking content now for those pros. There's a lot more people also activating, so it's not as you know, condensed. So like I would say to the growth argument, like yes, but I would caveat to saying that the media landscape itself has also changed a lot. Do I think that the league and players can be doing a lot more to do it? Yes. But I also think we should understand like the nuance of what the fuck's going on here.
On the flank sometimes, like some of it's the player's fault, but like the general interest, I mean, I just think it's so limited, mainly because of the format, bro. You can't. I don't know fucking what's exciting from a player's personality if I have to watch them play pointless ass league matches, you know, 3 days a weekend.
Yeah.
Like it's just man, there's just so much wrong that I think there's so many easy changes that can be made that are cost free that just is a net positive for everybody in general.
I think you just read my mind because literally yesterday, because I caught like the split end of the show, and this I don't think this was really talked about at all. But do you guys remember like the old MLG recon videos where the league or MLG would follow certain teams throughout the weekend and tell the story of the individual players?
Yeah, the camera won't be in the bathroom.
Yep, tell the story of the team, what's happening with them, where they're at in the pro league standings, what they want to accomplish at this event, how they want to go. Are they a championship contending team, or are they just a team that needs to do good or decent? The thing right now is, unless you're so locked in, like you watched Tommy streams, you follow all.
I think Recon's good content, but I will say, and people are not going to want to hear this, those videos were very expensive to produce. They, I think, used some of the PlayStation money to fund it a bit. And they didn't necessarily get massive viewership in order to continue producing it. I think MLG would have continued to work at it to figure out the economics, and the CDL, I will say the CDL production team, who none of them worked there anymore, like literally had no idea what the fuck they were doing. Couldn't figure this out again. I will say the thing is it could be cheaper, but you got to remember, if you're using cheaper talent, they may not know how to edit. Those recon videos were very well edited and very well produced. That content was like S tier. Like those guys knew how to create content, tell stories. The way they cut, like the way they edited it was unbelievable. And there are very few people in esports that do it the level that they were doing it at. But that's why they were fucking expensive. EWC spends an astronomical amount of money on the production of their content. Astronomical amount of money. So was the return worth it? And that's the tough part about business. Because I think if you go back and look, I'm sure those videos have max like 50K views on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
All of us on Twitter, you watch all the Twitch streams. It's hard. Like, people are grown, they have jobs, they have kids, they have families, they have fucking school, whatever it might be. They can't know anything about these players nowadays anymore. If I wasn't as tuned in as I was and had like all the free time to watch Call of Duty, I wouldn't know shit about any of these new players. So they need to be telling the stories, where these players are from. How is this player a rookie? Is this player the oldest player in the league? What are they trying to accomplish right now? But we don't know any personal things about these players right now because there's a severe lack of content. Yes, the players could do more, but the old days, the players were getting interviewed, playing that in the middle of the stream before the matches, so we knew what to look forward to. And a lot of people probably became fans of all of us here because they found out about us, where we lived, what state we lived, what city we lived. Are we the youngest world champion? Are we the guy that dropped double donuts? Are we the guy that pushed fucking nade shot? Are we the guy that pushed nade shot? But that's the thing right now.
Why did you get the coolest thing?
I got the coolest one. You got the coolest one. I didn't even get one. I didn't even get one.
No, the guy who won in 2 video games, world champion or championships without a thumb, with only 1 thumb.
Javi just got hurt, bro. This actually is unbelievable. There's no connection
to the players of the teams right now. We don't know the story. We don't know what they're trying to accomplish.
That's true.
We don't know where they're from. So how the fuck can people actually see this?
I mean, we've said it for a long time.
Unless you have all day to know life, watch COD.
We've said it for a long time. COD's the WWE of esports, and it wasn't just the drama. It's because I've
never seen anything like this in my life. Watching a team, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable about the amount of injuries they've had in 2 years. It's actually nuts. It may be unprecedented I've ever seen in professional sports. They literally cannot keep people. It's unbelievable, the level of curse. And I wouldn't be surprised if Xavi just did in his ACL. I've never seen anything like it. It's unbelievable. They've had 11 players out for 2 years. Insane.
Around the personalities, the community, the players, everyone involved. It wasn't built on the game. We've had years where we've had the worst game ever that we've had to play competitively. It was never about the game. And we're trying to copy other esport models that are solely about the game. It makes no sense. This is like the one esport where it has almost nothing to do with the game. It literally is.
What esports are we copying though? I think the problem is CDL isn't copying other esports, and that's the issue.
The community that's here, the personalities involved, the players. Yes, we're playing this game, but the esport itself.
Also, I gotta pick apart this fucking argument by everybody on this goddamn fucking show. Has no one watched the CDL broadcast for like the last 2 years or followed them on fucking Twitter? Because like, I feel like they're leaning pretty heavily into all the fucking drama. They actively talk about GAs on the fucking broadcast now, which is fucking crazy. Okay? They lean into the drama. And they sometimes taken it way too far that I think they probably got in fucking trouble for. So to say like that they're not doing a good job leaning into the WWE element of it, I think they're doing as almost as best as they fucking could on that front. It's not enough, but you can only lean in the drama if the drama's there, though. I will say, like, unless everybody's creating more drama, there's only so much drama to cover. Their problem now, the biggest problem with the CDL, and they say a problem with CWL, is the league match format leads to times like this in April where we're covering 4 matches that don't matter. That's the issue. These matches don't matter. It has nothing to do with WWE and copying other esports. They have a season format, and the CWL had the same fucking problem, by the way. CWL, same problem. They don't structure the season in a way that in March, April, and May that people are going to give a shit about when the weather is good outside. Okay? They don't structure it in a way where people are going to care. And maybe that's fine because at the end it doesn't matter because the viewership for events and attendance and champs is like solid enough. But these matches don't matter. There's no reason for me to fucking watch. Candidly, the matches are boring. And that's the issue is like they need to understand that. And I thought that Daniel made a good point. I really want to see them execute it. There should be a time of the year where This minor format sucks. They should be playing pool play. So at least on Friday, we're seeing Optic, FaZe, and Thieves play, and we're not waiting till fucking Saturday, and we can watch those games. If 7 people want to watch Vancouver and Carolina play, fuck them. Then they can watch it. And if people just watch the highlights of that result, so be it, because they were going to watch that match live anyway. So anyway, Javi's getting subbed off, by the way. Like, I'm telling you, I've never seen anything like this. This is unbelievable. I have watched professional sports since I'm like, I mean, when do I actually remember when I was watching pro sports? Probably like 8 years old. I've never seen a team consistently besieged by injuries over the course of 48 months. It's unbelievable. It's impossible for everybody to be healthy on this team. Impossible. And the amount of, and I think Xavi may have just done in his ACL. No, this is worse than the Niners, because the Niners have squads of 50 players. The squad for a Premier League team is about 22 and we're somewhere between 22 and 25. And then you count your 18 players. Tottenham have had over 11 to 12 players out for a majority of the last 2 years. Just want you to think about that. And first team players, starters. So they have basically played the last 2 seasons where half of their starting lineup is out. And look, somebody's got to make her own luck, but it's like, I've never seen anything about this. They've had 2 of their best players out the whole year, haven't played a lick of a minute. It's like insane.
It's not built on the game. That's the biggest difference. And we're trying to compare it to things that are solely revolved around the game itself. And that, I think, is the biggest issue. And I think that's been the biggest problem with the CDL since day one, because we went away from the fact that everyone understood that this entire esport was built around the community and the personalities and players. And we went into like, oh, well, the CDL is a product around Call of Duty itself. And that's the biggest issue.
Yeah. I don't think anybody, nobody can disagree with that.
I was going to say one last thing. How many times when we watch the stream for the watch parties, or if you're actually at the venue, at the event, have we watched the same highlights from years ago over and over again? That is a perfect time. Boom, you followed Miami and Rocker players for the last weekend. Now you know the story of these players. You can play that right before their match when they're about to play, so you know where they're at in their career.
I'm sorry, but I gotta cut Dill off. He's really overthinking this recon thing, bro. The recon thing is I'm gonna be honest. I think less people watch long form content than you think. I think the bigger issue for COD is actually that they need to figure out their short form content. Back in the day, yes, but the king now of content is not necessarily YouTube content. It's how do you distill your product in 20 or 30-second clips that can run on Reels, YouTube Shorts, and TikTok, because that's where the discoverability is. People watch shit on those platforms, and then they move to the bigger platforms. If you're trying to say that, well, the issue is long form content, you got to solve the short form content first. You drive people to long form content. Okay, if you look at any big creators that have blown up now, or any big things that have blown up now in the content world in the last 3 years, it's because of short form content that then makes the longer form content discoverable. Okay, like Peanut and fucking Sketch are 2 great examples of, I don't think those creators would be big enough without fucking the short form content that drove people to watch that shit. You see it now with TV shows. The shitty short form content clips drive people to then go watch those old shows on fucking Hulu. I think like a lot of these studios have realized that now. I'm seeing this yellow card. So anyway, I would say that as much as like the recon thing would be great, I don't know if that is, if we had unlimited money, yes. The return on it is not now as much as you think. I think there needs to be, you need to find the next best thing as far as, how do we drive short form content? The CDO short form content does not do good on TikTok, Instagram, and Shorts. It sucks. There's no market for that niche right now. and that's where the discoverability is, not the money. Revenue on TikTok and YouTube Shorts and Instagram is at best subsidized, so it's not real sustainable revenue, because a lot of it is driven by creator funds and like a drive from the platform creators. It drives discoverability to then go into other platforms. You're completely wrong about the long watch times on video on YouTube. It's a quick Google search. Yeah, but you got to understand how people consume content now. They open their phone and they go to Instagram or TikTok and they fucking scroll. So you need to be on those platforms, because then people know how to get off the platforms to go do something else. That is where discoverability is right now. That's where discoverability is. It's on those platforms, in short form content, vertical short form content. Okay? You have to be there, and then people will, like, the synapses will fire for them to go to Twitch or YouTube to go watch that shit, or follow you on social media so they know when you're live. You know? That's why I like the recon thing, and they shot a bunch of recon-ish content that I think is going to start coming out soon. I don't know why it hasn't come out enough, because they shot a bunch of this shit last couple events. I don't know what they're fucking waiting for. But I think that the issue is that they're starting to do their short form content plan, but it's all this like, the short form content the CDL puts out is all this like very basic, like who's your favorite teammate type shit that they do at events. And it's like, it's not as prevalent with the online stuff. It just ebbs and flows a little bit too much, and it's not a consistent strategy.
Careers, how successful they are. Are they a rookie? Are they a world champ? Like, you can show new stuff and new content on the streams and inside the venue, so people can fall in love with these players and want to support their careers and follow their journey. But right now, we just see old shit.
Gotta watch TJ nade himself every fucking day.
Exactly. We
gotta watch Standy get turned on Invasion Control every day.
It's the same shit every day, instead of actual new content where people
I gotta
can
watch Zuma react to him reacting to him reacting to him reacting to him reacting.
Hey, I'm still waiting for that video, because they already got me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting. But imagine they add another one to that. That would be insane. Does anybody else have anything to say about yesterday? I mean, yeah,
that's part of the issue. Someone in the marketing team has gotta figure it out, because that's where the soft spot is. I'm telling you, you post a recon style video, that's getting maximum 20 or 30,000 views over the course of 3 months. It's not a stable ROI, and the growth is really slow. And the resources to be better spent on trying to figure out amongst the CoD Warzone shooter audience on TikTok, what compelling product there to get discoverability there. Also, I think the league needs to learn how to market in non-English fucking languages, which is, I don't really think that they're doing right now. How much actual marketing is the league doing in Arabic or in French or in Spanish right now? I assume it's a very small number, and they're reliant on the teams that are in those regions to do that marketing for them. I think that's where the growth is. I think NA esports, EU esports is I'm not saying it's tapped out, but I think amongst the 30 to 18, like, people kind of know the contours of what's out there. I think you need to tap into the non-English speaking countries where that may not necessarily be the case. And I don't think the league's spending as much marketing dollar in those areas as they fucking should be. MENA in particular is one that the CDL should be going fucking hard in. Especially in Middle East countries, they have very young populations that are, many of these areas are slowly becoming way closer as far as, how do I say this? Like, they're moving into alignment what we see with NA and EU as far as like playing games on computers and shit like that. And like, it's a market that can be tapped into. And I don't know if they're really doing it. I candidly, I don't know. I'd have to ask Daniel, but I might need to ask him. Honestly, that's a good point. We should have asked him about it. Next time we do an interview, I'm going to ask him about marketing endeavors in non-English language, because it's actually a good fucking question. Tom just had a goal denied by an excellent.
But a lot of the questions too is, I mean, yeah, Daniel was pretty good at talking around some of the questions.
Finessing. He was finessing.
Yeah, he was finessing. He was finessing for sure. He was finessing. And I feel like, we kind of say these things, and we've been ranting about these things. And again, like, I've had conversations with Daniel off stream about some of this shit. And
I know, but you need to get people hooked. I understand that if you're hooked into the YouTube part where the algo feeds you, but I'm talking about discoverability off platform that then people go and subscribe to the YouTube channel so it feeds them that content. You got to start people that are at fucking zero is what I'm saying. Like that's the issue. I'm talking about new people, not like people that are already 10 or 20% in. I'm talking people at fucking zero. That's where, and it's not, it can happen on YouTube, but there's way more service space on the short form platforms than there is on long form right now.
It's like the only thing that I feel like we could do is just to keep pushing these conversations and just to keep saying our part and hopefully be loud enough to where, you know, we're being heard, you know, we're being seen. And I just, you know, hopefully we can find some change here in the future because there's a lot of stuff that needs to change, especially with the grand finals format, which is where we started yesterday, which I think is the biggest thing personally. Or one of the biggest things, and also making it open, right? Making this shit open again to where we have open brackets and pool plays and shit like that, more pro-ams. I think those are like the most important things, especially being somebody like myself who's been in challengers the last few years and doing it again this year with the Stallions. I think I'm enjoying challengers more than the CDL.
I think challengers has a lot of the like core values that Pat was talking about on his monologue. Like I think challengers is still that for this year. Like I think the fans would all agree, like everyone in chat would probably agree that they care about challengers more this year than the CDL. Like I think the content is better. I think people are more
yeah, because the good teams in the CDL don't play each other enough.
Attached to the storylines. I think it's easier to connect with these players on like an individual level with their streams as opposed to turning on the CDL and watching, you know, lurks who these people, I mean, we're gassing him. Like obviously, you know, people like him because we like him and we talk about him a lot, but like he's never made content. He's not really like a focal point, but he's a brand new, exciting player. Like if we weren't the ones highlighting him, he would just exist. But like when you go to challengers, we have people like Renegade coming over from Halo, huge storyline. We have people like Swooty is fucking insane. But like these are just players that people can connect to on a personal level in their streams. And like I feel like challengers still has that like magical dust that Call of Duty has always had. But
which is why it's a W that the league is covering all challengers costs this year. I thought that was very interesting. I didn't know this when Daniel said it, that I don't in the past they subsidized the challengers cost and put on the fucking square of the team to figure it out. Now the league's just paying it and zero for the teams. I thought that was actually a big change and a W change of the CDL.
I think the CDL lost that.
And we talked about it. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. How there's teams at the top of challengers doing more than teams at the bottom of the CDL, right? But go ahead, Pat. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, you're good. You're good. Like to the what I heard yesterday. What do you view as success? Right? I think that was said.
So shut up, bitch.
Oh my God. What I view, motherfucker.
That's very different.
And on that note, let's take a look at the bracket tomorrow and let's see what's going on.
Anyway, I thought Pat made some good points. Pat made some fucking, you know, questionable points. I think that the league, the biggest area of opportunity for me now with the league is the online stuff because it's a big portion of the content create, and right now it's boring. And the problem is the CWL didn't figure it out either, because if you go look at the analytics on league matches in April and May, during the LAN League, nobody was watching that shit either. So it's like, I think the league match format just sucked then, it sucked now. So you got to go to tournaments. You got to create something with stakes. So it does have things going for it. I don't think that's entirely true. That's not true at all. I would say the storylines. The problem is that the storylines are. How do I say this the right way? We are not seeing enough matches between these teams. This is the teams that people give a shit about. And this team if they were good, and this team if they were good. There's not enough of matches with those teams playing each other. It's a lot of shit that nobody cares. Nobody cares about these teams. Canley G2, I don't think many people care about them either. That's the problem. You need to put those top teams front and center and need more of those matches. And if the bottom teams don't like it, fuck them. Make a better team. Suck less. But my point I'm trying to tell to you, and I think Daniel didn't really verbalize it the right way, is if people are driven by nostalgia because the same problem exists in the CWL. Okay? There were days of the CWL league where there were 6 games going on and 5 of them were fucking horrific matches and nobody watched them. And there was no ROI on it. So it's like, that's why I think the league match format, the regular season format, doesn't work. They need to continue with tournament-based stuff. And if the bottom teams complain about minimum matches, fuck them. They suck. Make a better team. Because there are storylines, especially amongst these 5 teams, and how much of a shit show this team is, and how much this team should be playing them to have better than they actually are. And a little bit here with Toronto because they're actually decent, but nobody gives a fuck about G2, and no one really cares about these teams. Yeah, I mean, they are awful, but the thing is we've created a system where it's difficult to get them out. Yeah, I'd love for the Bush to have a spot. The problem is Dave's not paying $1 million to go get a fucking spot. So as much as I would love for the Bush guys to come in and candidly, you know, I think they're not going to instantly come in and make a fucking top 5 team, but the story will be very funny. They're not going to step up and pay the $1 million to get in unless all of a sudden Dave wakes up one day and he's like, fuck it, you know? But the Jace, what you guys are doing is going to take a dramatic step up in both cost and like stakes and like just the playing field that you're in. The league dies, everything dies, Jace. I got to be honest. People need to really be smart and understand that if you want the league to die, there's a chance we have fucking 0. We have literally nothing. It's done. And we turn to Halo. So be careful what you wish for. Because I have a feeling that gets you literally nothing. And then and then ESL Face It does a couple of Call of Duty Opens at DreamHacks. There's a Champs event. There's way more online cups and way less events. Is probably what Activision would do with the less money that they would invest in. And it's going to be the absolute opposite of what people want. So be careful what you wish for, because I would love it too. If I knew that there was something on the other side. No, Jace, be fucking mature and be an adult and understand that, again, like we don't live in a perfect world. Okay? There are a lot of things the CDL can do to improve the CDL. I would like for shit to blow up, but blowing up is not a realistic option. Going to a LAN league is not a realistic option short term. Can we like have conversations about ideas that are realistic? Okay, realistic ideas. And if you're wondering about this page chat, it's here. I'm showing my dev version, but this is the actual like real version. Hold on. Why is this not? Oh, because I gotta. Why? Yeah. No, it should be correct. Hold on. It's still building. It might be building. That's building. That's why. It'll be fixed in like 20 seconds. Anyway, my point is that we need to be talking about realistic solutions that can dramatically improve things instead of shit that's not going to happen. Because we're just wasting oxygen. We got to be in the world of like, you know, there's a lot of things we can do. We'd be doing that are way better than this shit. But the Patrick price of blowing it up is just, it's not going to get you what you want. It's taking fucking like 1 million years to fucking build. Okay, there we go. Why is it stuck? it's right now. Jesus. Yeah, it should be updated now. There you go. Is Claude expensive compared to other AI? I mean, it's definitely subsidized. It's the $100 a month plan is definitely costing more than $100. I'll tell you that. Hotel corner, bro. Like sitting around every year and complaining won't do anything either. Like, dude, no one's complaining. What I'm saying is that there are functional things we can do to improve shit. JP and I were talking about ideas how to improve the grand finals format and fucking vetoes yesterday. I think the fact that the league is looking at blowing up fucking online league matches, replacing with tournament formats is great. I think the fact that they should try and make both DreamHack events a fucking pro-am would be great. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think there are tangible things they can do to fucking improve it. I think making a bigger preseason tournament with amateur teams. Oh my God. Please tell me we're on. Please tell me we're on. Please tell me pulling your Discord. Let's go. Holy fuck. We'll take a fluke goal like that. Holy fuck. Please tell me he was on sides though. I'm begging. I'm begging. Please don't get VAR fucked. Oh my God. I'm praying that he was on side. I'm praying. Please. Never since getting a penalty, they couldn't have timed better. I think they're very seriously thinking about these things. They had deflected off a fucking. I don't think it mattered. I think it. Get close. No, I think he's on. I think number 2 kept him on. Let's see. This is definitely going to VR now. It doesn't matter. It's going to end up being offsides anyway because we can't get a decision to ever go away. So I can't wait to see this get overturned. Are they even going to VAR right now? No, I think it stands. Yep. 1-0. Let's go. All right, gotta defend, bro. Gotta defend. Gotta walk away with this fucking 3 points, bro. Did I talk shit about United finishing 15th? I said literally in the run-up that both those teams were fucking ass. It was the worst final I've ever watched in my life. Both those teams sucked last year. They both had terrible seasons and somehow backed into a Europa League final. Let's find a fucking second here, yup. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to any World Cup games yet. I don't know. We'll see. But JP, I agree. The $100 for Claude, I've used $100 of value. I did a massive refresh of the site. There's so much back-end UX, UI functionality I fucking changed on this now. That was like, if I didn't have the $100 plan, I'd be fucked. There's so much change in here. This was a lot of functionality. It's kind of cool, but it's also highlighting the fact that shit's like kind of fucked, you know? Like unless Carolina comes out and like gets top 4 at this event, like it gets very dicey. Like champs may already be fucking decided, you know what I'm saying? You can do this, you can do like Falcons and like you see how it makes it a little bit tighter. Everton scored. Oh my God, please. Are you being dead ass? Oh, if Everton scored. They were level on points at West Ham. Holy fuck, please, I'm begging. Nah, my shit doesn't run. If you're running out of your $100 plan in like an hour, you got to be doing some shit like you got to be having too many MCPs or like I don't know what you're doing. Or how many 98 plugins you're doing, but like the like hourly window I can stretch pretty far. Here's the thing I learned with Claude, and you could tell it this. There's a lot of shit that you're gonna do that it doesn't need Opus for, that you can have it do with the other agents. Like very basic shit. Like if there's basic shit that it just needs to grep and like replace a name in a fucking file, you don't need Opus to run that. You know what I'm saying? You need Opus to like think on debugging, but like you can use Sonnet if it's just a straight like textual change, or you're trying to update or trying to inspect like a CSS thing. If it doesn't need to do a lot of deep think, oh, here we go. Oh, big save. Come on, Tell, cook. Okay, work this. Now, Opus is really big for like massive debugging. Like, there's a lot of Vercel functionality on this that I need Opus sometimes because it's got to do some timing tests. There's a lot of pre-created data in here, and there's a lot. I create a lot of unit tests. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I may have taken it too far, but you know, I'd rather be safe than sorry. Yeah, good shit, Richie. I love this. Love this, Richie. Let's go. Yup. Richie in the corner, absolutely shithousing. I love everything about this. Yeah, it's good shit, Richie. Wow. That's a foul. Good shit, Gallagher. Yeah, I mean, Tottenham are going to have to beat Villa or Chelsea. I like the Giants' day 2 picks. Yes, I love them. I didn't like really trading up the extra 4th, but if we get double comp 4th picks, like I'll live with it. At the end of the day, I kind of really like. I like the thought process. We brought in 4 starters and we brought in very physical players. We're trying to establish a fucking identity, and I think Harbaugh's comments are pretty clear that he thinks they were very soft for a couple of years and they wanted to 180 it. And it meant guys like Dex who wanted a fucking country club experience wanted to get the fuck out. So be it. At least everybody else here is going to be fucking grinding, you know? Nothing's an easy W for us. You saw what happened this fucking game? We lost Solanke and Javi, bro. We won on a bullshit bounce on a fucking corner. We haven't won yet, but you know. We gotta still close this out. Fields is not an awful pick. Malika Fields is good. He's not coming on this team to be a wide receiver fucking 1. Wide receiver 1 on this team is fucking Neighbors. Hating on Sexy Dexy. I'm hating on Sexy Dexy because of the way that he left the team. When it was clear that he didn't want to be here for this grind, he could have gotten the same money and same extension from the Giants and he refused to give them a number. He was already checked out. Nice block. Good battling. Nice, good clearance. Can you borrow 20 for picks? Brother, this is way better money to be spending on their fucking picks. West Ham scored? No way. Every team you lock the fuck in, bro. It's fine. As long as we win and we fucking keep pace, we're chilling, bro. We just gotta keep pace. Yeah, we're in shambles. We lost two creative players this game. I think Javi's out for the season. I think both of the players might be out for the season. We might win, but at what cost, bro? If we hold on, obviously. Guys, I'm fully prepared to fucking see the goal here in this next 7 minutes. Spurs need to keep people fucking healthy. We have fucking another 10 players out again. This is insane. Garcine's coming on. They're going to 5 back. Taking Gallagher off. His Neighbors fully healthy yet? He may start the season on pup, which is fine. They shouldn't rush Neighbors back. They shouldn't rush Neighbors back if he's not ready. Yamal will be ready for the World Cup, but he's going to miss the group stage. And I don't know. They're going to be very cautious with him, I think. We'll see what his recovery's like. Come on. Here we go. Tell, just go to the front corner, brother. Nice. I like that though, Tell. I call it foul. It's bullshit. The football watchable? No, because everybody now, we have no number 10s now. We have Jabi, Kulusevski, and Madison are all hurt now. We have nobody creative. We're going to rely on Matthias Tell, essentially, down the stretch here. The Javi injury fucks us so bad now. Solanke being out, whatever. Richie will play. Solanke wasn't having a good season after being out also for the majority of the season. You understand there's no consistency in this fucking roster. We've literally had 18 players out like all season. It's actually hilarious. Am I going to any World Cup games? I don't know yet. If I talk about Knicks, I did earlier. I would not count out though the Netherlands just like getting out of groups and getting to quarters, bro. CDL predictions. Once this Tottenham game's over, I'll lock in. No, can you give me like 6 minutes to, you know, pray that my team close out this game? Nice, Xavi. Netherlands are dark horses, but I don't. Here's the thing: is they're going to be really good against teams at their level and shitters, but like they're not beating like France. They're not beating England, bro. So those are the teams they're going to lose to, and they're going to be out in the quarters. Trust. We'll get to picks in a second, guys. I'm waiting for this fucking game to end. 4 minutes left. That's a foul. Thank you. You mean they're very competitive against Spain? I mean, yeah, but like, what does competitive mean? Like, are they beating Spain? Fuck no. Unless it goes to pens on some bullshit. But yeah, like if the US played Netherlands, we're getting fucking bodied again. And Gakpo will look fucking incredible. Like, I don't know. Like, again, Netherlands will beat up on the shitters. But they're gonna get 8th, bro, maximum. Japan's nasty, but I think it's the same situation as the last year, though. They're very silky on the ball, but then when you get to this level, like they don't finish enough. They can't finish their chances. They play like a really good athletic system. Nice, Richie, good shit. Actually, that wasn't Richie. It was that fucking Bergvall. Nice. They play a good athletic system. They press well, but they can't finish chances. And they finished enough that they made the group stage really interesting last year, but they're not at Croatia, bro. Like, they're not a team that I've seen that's going to make a semis run. If it's a semis run team, like, if we're going to pick a weird one, it's going to be like Morocco, bro. A team that has, like, people up front that, like, I actually think could just fucking just, like, pull up to World Cup and just, like, actually just lace them in the back of the net. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of team. Like, Japan is, like, one of those, like, you don't want to play them, like in the knockouts, but like they ain't making it deeper than quarters. Like someone like fucking Morocco, where Brahim Diaz fucking is gonna get another opportunity after a stupid ass fucking Panenka in the AFCON. They also have a lot of fucking like good talent on their fucking team to actually like do something, you know? What are you talking about, Rick? All right, one more minute, bro. Go to the corner, Richie. I like this. Yep. Keep battling. Penalty, please. Oh my god, foul, Richie. Fuck off. Get up, Richie. Stop fucking arguing with the ref. I know you're trying to time waste, but. Alright, we just gotta defend here. No way, they called a fucking free kick. No way, they called a fucking free kick. Yeah, it was a foul. Well, it's gonna need. I mean, it's pretty far out, so we've done a good job defending the wall on this, but we gotta actually stop this. If we lose on a free kick, it's actually so over, bro. If we actually draw on a free kick, it's so like, this actually is just. I'm so prepared for this to go in. You guys have no idea. Who's on the flank? I'll check in a second after this fucking free kick. Oh, Kinski, what a save. What a save out of Kinski. And I think he smashed his face against a fucking crossbar, too. And he's good now. There we go. Good shit, Kinski. That was a class free kick, too. The wall is not stopping that. But that's a good fucking save. It was a great free kick. Always sketched out by the keepers when they dive for those, because I'm just afraid he's going to slam his head on the fucking... There we go. Let's go. Needed that dub. Let's go. Good dub. Lost probably Javi for the season. Lost Slanky for the season, but we got the 3 points. We got to win in 26, boys. We got to win in the big 26, man. Clap it up. We got to win in the big 26. Sucks that everything conceded late, but... We won the big 26, bro. Needed that. Do I think mates cook heretics? Well, so this is what my model's predicting as far as the matches today. Actually, this is wrong. I need to push the dev build. Actually, I need to push this build. That's why. So that's what my model's predicting today. It's got Optic. It really doesn't see any good chance for the upsets other than potentially this one, the Gentleman's Miami one. But I think Gentlemen's are favored. I think Gentlemen's definitely are playing better ball right now. So, do you want to get into it, chat? Okay, into it, bro. We start. Let me sign the prize picks too. Falcons easily won against FaZe. I don't know about easily won, but they could have forced game 5 for sure. CDL tools. That's the app. But this build is I need to roll out a new build. It's coming shortly. Fix this. No, I need to make the row height smaller. How'd the model do yesterday in picks? I didn't really put any picks off the model yet. I haven't had a chance to really. I haven't really had a chance to really fuck with the model too much. That's a next week thing. Simmons is fucking toast, bro. He got stretchered off. He's done for the season. He's toast, bro. He did not walk off. He got stretchered off. He's done. Okay? He's shocked. He's cooked. Do I think the NBC meta makes pets a stage? I have no idea. All right. We got game 1 today, and I think this is... There's a game today that I think could go run game 5, round 11. I think it's this one. Because Gentlemates have looked better recently. Miami, not so much. They looked good yesterday, but like they play Boston. Like, yeah, like really. Let me pull up. Kinda. Let me do it this way. Be a bit of a better view at it. Let's do it this way. So let's look at the last 60 days. You know, this is where you would say, well, if I look at this matchup, Miami have been really good S&D and overload, and generally Gentlemates have not. I will say, though, that Gentlemates have started to look a little bit better at hardpoint again so far this stage. Miami's S&D is okay. It's been okay this stretch. And Gentlemates have looked maybe a little bit better in search, but how much is a mirage the last week or so? I'm not really sure. In the overload, potentially Miami might have, or Minnesota might have, or Gentlemates rather, might have improved. I don't want to display this table. Hold on. 1 second. I need to move this column. It's like needs to be. We got to beat either Chelsea or Villa. Friday with Switch Prime. If we do that, beat Everton, it's very doable. But we're gonna have to beat one of the good teams, to be honest. Wait, what is this fucking? What is this?
Jermon McCoy is gonna be a shutdown.
What's this on timeline? They didn't call this a penalty? You can't convince you can't convince me there's an agenda. I'm sorry, you can't convince me there's a. Oh my god, dude. I'm so bro. Like you can't convince me there's an agenda, bro. It's actually like I hope we're getting converts to this theory. That's crazy. Are you fucking kidding me? No, they didn't call this. They don't even look at this, I assume. Okay, I'm moving on before I tilt. Holy fuck. That's unbelievable. That's fucking unbelievable. They looked at it? How the fuck did they not think that was a penalty? All right. So what do you guys think? Because I think Gentlemen to win this. It's just a case of, do I think Gentlemen to win this like in 5, or do I think this is like a 3-0, 3-1? Because Miami has lost 3-1 to them the last 3 times they played. So, and all Miami does is win the fucking S&D and lose the other 3 maps. Sib and Nep Masterclass. Well, Dante is fucking nothing online, so I don't know about a Sib Masterclass, but Nep for sure. Dante's literally a shell of himself fucking online. It's very frustrating. You know what? I'm gonna give Paris to win. Okay. What is it? Fucking mate. I'm gonna go 3-2. Well, I'm not. What do you mean? Oh, like a team builder tool? Yeah, potentially I could do that. That's like, yeah, we can look into it. Oh, now it's fucked us up. What in the fuck, baby? Oh, cause it took out this div. Took out this fucking. Yes. On. Oh yeah. There you go, a lot better now. All right, so here's what I think for picks. Let's see what the tool thinks. What does it think? Oh, because I gotta refresh the props. When we look up the prize pick fucking page, what do we think? Oh, 04 series, KD? Might be a fucking... Might be value. I mean, I want to play NEP. How do we play NEP in this chat? How do we play NEP in this? That's not the only change, but that with regards to the finals thing, that's the one they're doing now. So I don't know. It sounds like basically teams can submit a plan on how they want to handle the situation on Sunday. And as long as they do it in far enough of time, they'll figure it out. Like letting them know Saturday night is not going to fly. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to have a plan. I don't know about the map twos. 25 and overload though might be money though. 25 and overload might be money for NAP. Let's see. Guys, here's the thing. Don't argue about the numbers. The key takeaway from that convo is that the league's position is that they're not going to do 2 best of 7s or 2 best of 5s. You're fighting a war that you're not going to win. So you need to look at alternative solutions. Okay? They want to stick with the best of 7. I don't think best of 7 up 1-0 is a great solve. It's pushing into a best of 9 up 1-0 if you want to give the winners that direct 1 map advantage. Also the veto side of it. You're not going to get them to do 2 series, and missing with the Patrick Price continuation thing. That's also a stupid ass fucking idea. I don't know why Pat keeps picking it up, and I don't know why people keep falling for his propaganda. Nobody in esports does a continuation series. Nobody in professional sports does a continuation series. It is very confusing, and it's not a particularly good fucking solve. It is it's going to be really hard for people to wrap their heads around it. It's not a great solution to the problem. It's not a great solution to the problem. It is. You're not going to get teams to agree to it. You're not going to get the league to agree with it. It's essentially a non-starter idea. If other people in esports were doing it, then I think you'd have momentum. But not a single entity in esports does a continuation series. They haven't done it. And in fact, the only one that really did it was Halo and CoD. And maybe Gears tried it for a second, but that was like 10 years ago. Nobody does it. They like the clean start of a grand final. The question is, how do you give the winners more of an advantage? I mean, why don't I just take NEP and overload? I mean, he hasn't put 25 against Miami in the mode. Is the only thing that gives me pause, but he's also playing pretty good on it right now. What about NEP in just a straight up 1, 2, 3? 55, 66, 59. I want to play NEP, but how do we play him? S&D is not a good play. It's done yet. No child, fine. What are the props? Ghosty Neptune Sib 172. I feel like it's too high. What's it, 50? That's a lot, bro. It's like 58 each, is it not? 60. That's a lot. Dante is so unreliable and such a chalker with these, bro. Just finished rendering. It did. I just were fucking tabbed out. Let me cold start again. No, Proxy. What in the absolute fuck? No, bro. Do you know how many games you just listed? You just listed like 8 games on Sunday. Nobody is watching 8 games on Sunday. Bro, what? The Sunday order is correct. They actually have it perfect now. They literally shouldn't change it. Challengers Grand Final main stage. Losers semis, winners finals, losers finals, grand finals. That is like a very good way to do it. No, do not put challengers finals before grand finals. You kill all the momentum of the entire fucking tournament. Like you are going to people are going to tune out and not tune back in. You should put it as challengers finals should be a lead in and not a drop in the middle of it. That is a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Fuck. It's a 4-3. What's a 4-3? Why is it 4-3? I did just firewall this. Did I fuck this up? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I didn't put in the rate limit. Oh, 1 second. Where is... Yeah, it didn't run. It didn't run any issues. Yeah, just drop it in here. Oh, it's props. The props probably working on this though, right? It's just a Versailles thing. Hold on. Yeah, it's just a Versailles thing. Let me make sure it's not on this build though. I fucked with a bit of security on Versailles, and I'm gonna fuck this up real quick. Yeah, it's rendering correctly here. It thinks that metals. It thinks that metals. It thinks that metals line is too low. By the way. Let me look at your link here. Estrial Sky's less. Estrial Sky's less. Which I like. Metals less. Excellent less. Oh my god, you just made a hater play? I don't have an excellent 0.93 less against phase. You just took a 4 less is crazy. This is a hater play if I've ever seen one. Holy shit, you're a fucking hater. No, Daniel clearly said that he doesn't think the grand finals format is the best. He very clearly said on our show this week that he thinks that it needs to be changed. And going into Major 2, they were having conversations with teams because they want to change it. So he didn't say everything's fine. They clearly want to make a change. They're trying to identify what the change is. Well, Jamie getting a point, like these two are definitely hater plays. And Metal's getting a less than a 50. Okay, this one is not so much. But these three are absolute hater plays for sure. Big win today, I know, but fucking Everton couldn't hold on, Sam. Everton couldn't hold on, and we lost 2 players, Sam. Our $80 million fucking creator fucking did his ACL, and we lost our striker, Sam. Like the Niners, bro. We won, but at what cost?
Hey, wake up. Sound resume activated.
What's up, go?
Yo, Ben.
Yeah.
People are saying I have a problem, but hear me out.
Yeah, what's your problem?
I won't be able to watch the matches today because I'm going to like a little festival or something. Is it bad to have 5 picks in before the maps already came out?
You did 5 slips?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot, Dill. Like, how much are you at risk here?
Like $80.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, I'm not like going rogue.
5 slips at 80 is not that bad. I mean, that's a
but
lot.
I just don't know. People are saying I'm tweaking right now.
But why'd you put in 5? What's the logic on the? Wait, is your stream live right now?
Yeah, you want to see them?
Yeah, let me see the slips. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, I got you.
Let me see if you're like tweaking or not.
Listen, I'll go through them again for you, Benji, because people are saying I have an addiction, I'm a degen, I'm Asian gambling. Like they're saying all this. This one's Rick's play. This first one I have up is Rick. This is actually what Rick gave me.
Merkmore map 1, Fillmore map 3.
I'm the most sketch about the Envoy map 3. That's my most sketch right now.
Envoy map 3. I'll tell you right now. What's it?
It has to be 23.
What's the
line?
line?
It's 22 and a half. So he has to get 23 kills. That's what I'm like kind of sus about.
It's 22 and a half.
Yeah.
He's basically 500 against his luck. He's 8-3 on this against on Den, 7-8 on exposure, and 2-2 on scar. So if it's Den, like he's been running against it. I think the rest is. I actually think Rick might have cooked though. I don't like praising Rick because then he gets a giant fucking ego. But I actually, can you send me the slip? I'm tailing this. Can you fucking drop this in your chat? You can drop it in your chat or my chat, but I'm tailing this right now.
Oh my God, Rick, are you him?
I think Rick cooked, so I'm tailing this for sure.
Here, I'll put it in your chat.
I think Rick cooked.
Rick, are you him, Rick? What the fuck?
I think Rick might have cooked.
Rick, are you him?
I think Rick might have cooked.
You putting that one in? Or do you want to see my other ones first?
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, do that real quick. Do that real quick. Why is Rick messaging me?
Rick Aura? No.
Wait, Rick sent me a picture of when he took my last. Oh my God, and it hit.
No, I know.
Oh, wait, but I'm pretty sure that's when wait, Rick, when was this? We played Seattle Surge. When was this? Because my line was 52 and a half. I had 51 kills. What event was that, Rick? Ook was still on Surge. Friday, March 22nd.
104 months is crazy. I agree.
W BENJ. He's a real one. Well, JP, how many months have you been subbed to me, JP? I literally won a championship with JP. Now he ignores me and forgets about me.
No.
Crazy.
Is this true, JP?
Oh, Rick, I'm pretty sure we 3-0'd them or 3-1 them. We slammed.
I helped Dill set up his
slammed.
No, the reason
Seattle.
I'm 104 month subs, I helped Dill set up his fucking stream when he first switched over from LG. That's why I'm 104 month sub. I helped Dill set up his fucking OBS. I helped him set up his fucking emotes.
Wait, Rick, that was.
I did that for a lot of people. I did it for Dill, Tommy, Crowder, Zin. I don't know, a bunch of other people. All right, well, show me the other lineup. So this is another one.
This is my second slip that I cooked up.
Kismet Moore.
Kismet had a 1.08 versus FaZe last time they played.
Kips less map 3. Caesar.
Yeah. I've been noticing a trend with Kips map 3. He went over for me yesterday at 22 exactly.
We use more or less here.
I went less. Less for Bueno, less for Kips.
What is Kismet's historical against FaZe? Because I know he did fry, but like against FaZe this season, he's dropped a 107, a 0.87, and a 102.
Yeah, so that's like solid. And I think with the new meta, it might help him a little bit too.
Yeah, I mean the thought process is not bad here. I don't like the Kips less though.
But if you check like his overload, I think overload's his worst game mode. Is he still not bad at it? But especially versus like Optic.
I know, but this is a gruely, like they're both pretty decent overload teams, and it's like like
I'm just going based off what we've seen.
It's just gonna be like I don't. There's a lot of kills on offer here. I don't think it's gonna be a blowout.
Potentially. Optics at overload too. And then I fucked up this one. I meant to do Insight map 3 less, but I accidentally did map 1 because I'm brain dead. But then I have Super less, Mamba less, Insight less, map 1, but Super and Mamba map 3.
Well, map 1 might be Den in this.
Yeah, but I'd be more comfortable Insight map 3 less, but I still feel pretty comfortable map 1 less.
No, I like Genie map 1 less. Super less map 3. I could see this is a good one. This is a good triple.
You like that shit, Benji?
Yeah,
you want to tail that
like
shit?
This, like this. I'm tailing this like this.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I like this. You can put it in your chat. You don't got to put it in my chat. I have your chat up. Whatever's easier for you.
I put it in.
Okay, W. JP, I'll show you my thing is predicted. There you go.
This is my rogue play, Benji. You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm looking at rogue play right now.
I did a flex play for this one. This is my rogue play.
Abuja more, MC less,
KD wise.
more, Jamie less, Ernie less.
Ernie less. It's my rogue play, Benji. This is where we're either retiring today. I'm retiring from the flank today if this hits, Benji. I'm getting a yacht. I'm getting a PJ.
You're making 10x. If you were making 25, you put a 6. Like,
but I could flip that $200 into more revenue, Ben. This is what I'm gonna do because I put all these plays in.
Yeah.
But this is passive income right here because I won't even be watching the matchup, but I'm about to win all of them, so it's gonna be passive income.
Passive income. Okay. Is that all the plays?
The what?
Is that all?
No, there's one more.
What's the other one?
Quick little. This is a S&D map 2 hate watch out of me.
Kyler less, Nep less.
And Nep was shitting in the Pro 8 S&D 8s yesterday. He was not missing a bullet. So I'm actually shitting my pants right now because I think he's going to go more.
Yeah, no, you can have this one, bro. A 4x, a 4. This is the problem of going 4 lesses. Why you can't do this is it's only a 6x.
Well, I did a flex play. I didn't do a power play.
Oh, it's a flex. Sorry. I didn't realize that.
So I get 15 if 3 hit. I'll take that, man. I'm not trying to be the guy that makes a fucking majillion dollars off every single play. I'm gonna take the little wins because those little wins add up. That's what it's called, compound interest.
Yeah, I mean this one's. I'm not gonna tell this one. This one's not too bad. You gave me 2 good ones. Bad. Rick's one and yours were good.
You like this one? This three man?
The 3
That's why I put
good.
20 on this one. That's why I put 20 on that. I was like, I like this one. I like this one.
Good, and Rick's 4 pick was actually pretty good. I had tip Rick. Actually.
W. I bet I'm about to hop off, bro.
All right, later, Mr. Dill. Enjoy your festival.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you, go. See you later,
pleasure.
Go. Have fun today.
We'll attempt to. I appreciate it, go.
User disconnected from your microphone muted.
Don't attach. Chat, how many's are hitting, bro? Today's matches are not on your website because I haven't pushed that build yet. I'm trying to fix a bug, so just give me a second. The problem is I've been doing a lot of like tweaks. So just give me a second. I'm gonna run to the no, it was not about Madden. It was not about Madden. It was about Tottenham. But I'm gonna run the bathroom. Be right back. Be right back, chat. I didn't realize I was fucking muted. Dylan attached with the raid ski. Appreciate it, Mr. Dylan. Thank you so much, go. Mr. fucking Dylan fucking attached. With the raid. With the raid. Yeah, Rick, I'm telling your shit, bro. Don't cost me today. This shit better hit Rick. This shit better hit Rick. That's all I'm saying. This shit better hit, or you know. Alright, this should be fixed now, chat. Guys, let me know if anything crazy happens in the NFL draft, because I don't really have it open right now. Why isn't Cat getting the ball when Brunson's on the bench? That's a great question. The name of the song is in the bottom left. This is the fucking song for actually I need to do call this. Right. Set to preview, okay. Hold on a second, chat. I'm trying to fix this props issue, then it'll show up. You're itching, Dill, and block him, bro. All right. Okay. What are we talking about? We're talking about prize pick slip, right? Well, let's talk about the NFL draft. I told you I'm not watching the draft right now, so if anything happens, let me know. All right, let's keep it going with our preview, though. I think Miami will lose Game 5. I think these last 3 times they played have all been 3-1s. Major 1 qualifier, Major 2 qualifier, and then at the Major 2 tournament, they've all been 3-1s where Miami won the S&D and General Mates won all the respawns. I think this one will go 5, and I think General Mates will win. I think this is a NEP pop-off series. That's why I want to pick NEP. I just don't know how I want to do it. I think it's a Neptune pop-off series. Like, how do we do it, chat? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we do it? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really like these options. These look good on this meta. Do we just take the Neptune KD? What do we think, Chad? Do we take a Neptune KD more? We do a Neptune KD more? What do we think, chat? What do we think, chat? To take Caesar less and Jamie more? No, I'm not taking Jamie more. That's a scam. Let's keep it in right now. I would love to take a Jamie map one less, but Miami's tough to bet and pick in these situations. Not gonna lie. Great song. Bum, bum, bum. All right, as we listen to Bahama Promises, let's move on to the next match. And maybe promises of a roster change. If Falcons lose this one, W segue. Now, they played last weekend and FaZe 3-1 them, although I think map 4 is pretty winnable for Falcons. It's could have gone 5. Falcons had a good win yesterday, but they didn't look that great. FaZe, you know, went 2-0 last weekend. I think they look really fast on this meta. I think for me, the real I think FaZe win. I think it's another FaZe 3-1, to be honest. I think the play is taking a sell less than S&D until MC can actually show that he can pop off in the game mode. His search has been horrific this year. He did put 7 past FaZe on that fringe and 7 on Den. Actually, he's been pretty good against FaZe and fucking S&D for whatever reason. What's he done 1-3 in those series, though? 55, 56, 45. Yeah, he's done nothing impact-wise. MC less? I don't know. They've already kind of priced in a lot of the MC stuff here. What is my tool like? AG more series KD? AG has been kind of frying recently, but he doesn't have a great record against FaZe historically. I put that in Tommy's spot, did I? Oh, I'll take a look. Oh yeah, I did. Good calls. There you go. Good call, chat. Hold on. Why is this not? Oh, that's why. Why is this not? Well, I'm trying to fix this chat real quick. The playlist is W playlist. Wait, you know what song I want to play? Nah, you know what song? You know what song is good? This song. Michigan versus This has got to be done now. Two good CBs for Dallas. Definitely trying to prioritize defense. All right, done now. See if it's fixed. Bro, honestly, Yachty on these like jazzy fucking beats is like kind of his fucking wave, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, the Jets took Cade Klubnik? No way. Wait, the Jets actually drafted Cade Klubnik? They traded up for Cade Klubnik? No, I think Falcons will get a map. I want to make sure this works real quick. Hold on. So I can push this fucking update to production. Oh, fucking build is so annoying sometimes. I gotta fix this bug. The timing on all the calls are like off sometimes. It hangs. All right, is it working now? Bro. What? Why is this? Okay, well, that would do it. Jesus fucking Christ. Deleting it. Redeploying this, bro. Oh my god, some of this shit is so fucking annoying, bro. I don't care, it's not that sensitive. It's gonna be this isn't that sensitive. I have a gate because I'm just not ready to. I have a gate on it because I still don't like whether or not it's accurate or not. It's not like it's gonna be gone anyway. I'm taking it off like probably later today. It's not like an API key. It's just a fucking gate. Or if it's gonna just work. I'm trying to fix this thing. Anyway, I don't like taking AG though. Well, I don't like the AG KD more. I don't know. I mean, it is a .99 series KD. That has moved a little bit too low, hasn't it? Wait, what happened, Riley? He did drop a .94 against FaZe. They got World Star on the Colossus, though. That might happen again, to be honest. I think we're going to get literally the exact same maps. Maybe. I think we're getting the exact same fucking first 3 maps. But maybe a different S&D. And I think Falcons get fucking obliterated again. That's the worst shit, Riley. That's the worst shit. Did you have to did you have the black magic problem where then have to reinstall the drivers multiple times because the first time it doesn't fucking work? That's the classic. So you have to reinstall the drivers three times for it to work. Cause holy fuck, that shit sucks. I mean, here's what I would do. We could do an AG map 1. Pred sell 110.5. This might hit. Yeah, 04's KD is at a 1. What do we think about that? Okay, now you're fucking 4K chilling, bro. Now you're fucking 4K chilling. I don't think 04 is cooling down anytime soon, I'm not gonna lie. This couldn't be a more perfect meta for 04, bro. He's just playing at a nuts pace right now. I mean, maybe we should do the KD. We just take his fucking 58-1-3. Him tries out for 75. So it's like, well, 50. 175 is crazy. At that point, I should just take 04, 1 through 3 more. At that point. Yeah, I'll do the 1 through 3 on him. I mean, it's so doable. It's gonna be, bro. The maps are so. It's gonna be Colo map 1 again, or Scar. Scar Overload and the S&D. I don't know. Yeah, welcome to life. We're becoming fucking George Riley. Have fun. You're becoming Corey or fucking George Rudai now. Have fun with that. Riley, I'm waiting for I had to send in my I had to send her a Rotocaster board because the fucking oh my god. Okay, so when I was at the event, Riley, so the one of the sliders already didn't work before the event. Like it was getting RMA'd because the slider just it like registers and like the slider mechanism is broken with the sensor. And then we had a power surge at one point, which I'm not really sure how that happened. I think because they shut off the lights by accident. And sometimes when the Rotocaster would boot up, all the sources at the bottom would show the Roto logo and like a number 1. Like literally like the firmware was like borked. And I tried like factory resetting it when I got home and it did not fix the issue. So luckily I'm getting it back this week. Well, yeah, Harry, congrats, but at what cost, Harry? What cost? Because Javi's fucking dead now. Solanke is dead. Like we're just shocked, bro. Why Neptune KD? Because he's fucking been frying. I watched him frying 8s last night. I'm just going with sub players. Why don't we just do a sub player thing? Why don't I just pick 4 fucking sub players? We call it the SMG play, bro. What's the next series? Optic Toronto. Optic body these guys every time they fucking play them. Toronto's only won 1 map since the Merc situation. see this fixed now. Merc? No, I get it from CSV files. There's no API for Breaking Point at the moment. Merc S&D against these guys is probably fucking free, honestly. What's Merc's S&D historical against these guys in fucking Turks? Probably nuts. $13.9 and 8. I mean, he's had these 4 and 6s, but it was just fringe or raid. Cheese. He got bodied by FaZe, and then they played that round 11 fringe against C9. It was like a weird map. What's his fucking line though? It's probably like 7.5. Yeah, bro. 7.5 is so hard to pick, chat. Seven and a half is like a fucking sweat. His body Toronto in S&D, he doesn't hit it. Bro. Oh my god, it's fucking set. Why is it still not working, bro? Why is he getting a 4-3? I literally just fixed this. Like what? Fuck. Why is this 4-3, bro? I said this correctly. Yeah. Why is it not? Let me see if Claude can figure this out, bro, because I fucking can't. Okay. So here's what I think we should do. Here's what I think we should do. Toronto love playing Den, but I really think that they need to throw a wild card. Here, if you're Toronto in this situation, you need to they need to do something different against Optic, because I think the way they've been going about it with the vetoes doesn't really work. Now, my model keeps fucking picking Clifftown. I don't know why I picked Clifftown for game 4, because that's not possible. But no, it's 4-3ing. It's 4-3ing because I have it gated, and then I added this, but it's not recognizing the environment variable, and I redeployed it too. So it's like I don't. Number ones of all time. What's your fucking song? Yeah, that's why the veto thing's a little fucked, JP. I haven't fixed this yet. There's a lot. The tool is a work in progress, chat. I just think if you're Toronto, there's not really good ways to attack this Optic hardpoint map pool, which is a difficult thing, because I just don't think they win the Den square. Colossus is probably their best chance, but even then, I still favor Optic. Optic are not going to play Sake, I would think, in this series. So the Toronto try and go down like a gridlock path. But even then, with their team, like I don't you put gridlock, that's where Brandon goes fucking like 35-12. Like I don't like this is why I don't like this matchup for Toronto. I don't really see how they're gonna win hard points against Optic. Overload S&D is like a different story, but like is he such a classic like Optic 3-1? I literally just said it, so it may not be working. I'm testing it right now. It might not be working. So. It's Den, but like, I just think the Toronto don't win that Den. Well, what's your song? Your song didn't pop yet. Oh, Homecoming by Kanye? Okay, nice yet. It's a good song. Also a great music video. It could be Scar, but then that's definitely not a Toronto. Oh, Toronto actually good that map, but we'll see. I don't know how to play this. Mr. Hands at 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. What's Kyler done this matchup? Kyler might be good in this meta, though. Man, the tough thing with Optic is we have, like, no... I don't... Playing Optic is so tough in this. You know what? What are we thinking about an Ant? I really don't want to do this, so you're gonna have to talk me into it. What about Ant Katie Moore? What about Ant Katie Moore? I don't know how to play Optic. I don't want to play the Merc map too, bro. It's 7.5. In Toronto, like 7.5 for him to get 8 is really sketchy. It's really sketchy. It's really sketchy. I like Merc, but 7. If it was 7, I'd be down because then we get the push. But it's like, I don't like it, bro. We're doing a submachine gun thing though. I don't know if I want to do Brandon. Ant map 3s. I mean, he's usually pretty good for map 3. 25. Well, Optic's not going to play them on Den Overload. Look at what? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? I mean, yeah, but the thing is like, what if it's fucking... What if Toronto... What if Optic team take Team A and Toronto try to play fucking Fringe? It's gonna totally new. It's gonna be the slowest fucking maps of all time, which is really bad for Merc. I don't mind the color map 3. Whoever said that, I actually don't mind that. Because I think map 3 is just a mixer. This volume in map 3. So I actually think I'm gonna do the color map 3, to be honest. I mean, we could take anyone map 3, really. I take the lowest one. Between him and Shotzi, I take whatever the lowest one is. Games are at the same time they're always at, bro. 3 East. Respect the shooting. Okay, well, let's move on. I think Optic win that one 3-1. Then we go to Thieves G2. And I gotta be honest, chat. I think this is a ball. I think this is a smoke show. I think G2 are gonna get railed. I'm gonna be honest. I think G2 get fucking fried in this series. I'm so confident of that. The better question is, what am I making for dinner during this series? Am I making pasta, which I have some tortellini? Am I making a steak with some mushrooms? Or am I making stir fry tonight? What of the 3 am I making before this series is over? Steak? The steak would be a good play because then I'll have a little bit left over tomorrow. Whatever the protein I make, I'm just gonna make the other one tomorrow. It's not a trap series. How is this a trap series? There's no chance G2 are gonna deal with the pressure at Thieves. They're gonna get fucking horked. Yeah, we need Kyle, Krem, and Escher of the world's greatest series, and I don't think so. No, I think I think Thieves are getting cooked this, or I think G2's getting cooked this series, bro. This is a Paco something, bro. If they lose, they're not. I mean, if they lose to G2, then it's not great. But they're still top 4 right now. The last time Paco played them at the major, he fucking dropped a 1-2-2 on their head. I'm trusting Paco today, bro. We're blind trusting him. This is my SMG play, chat. This is my SMG play, bro. 2 series KD at map 3 and an 04. All Moors. I would love to take a less on G2, but they literally have priced the fucking 3-0 in here. Well, is there any other way to play it? Like, if a 5? No, I actually know what we should do. I know what we should do. We might have to ditch the SMG play. Oh, what's Abe's been like against Miami? What do you do? I mean, Abe's volume's actually been really good. What's his 1-3 right now? 57.5? I don't like this. It's way too high. BZ Neum 113. Well, let's take an Abe 1-3. Smoke, what song do you want? Okay, I need another play in this series. Like, what do you guys want? Because I like... Oh, the Giants took a lineman when they don't have a fucking right guard spot. Wow, real shocker. The Lions, the Giants needed a right guard who could eventually play right tackle. Caleb Downs is great. He's also a fucking safety. You got to protect the fucking quarterback. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. It fucking darts on his fucking ass all game. What? I love Caleb Downs, but like, you know? Yeah, I would. I think Paco's about to cook their shit. Why don't we just take the... Why just not pussy out and I just take the... Why don't I take the double combo? 119 double combo. I want to take this double combo. There we go. It works now. Jesus. So they took the bet, bro. They took what is a lot of people consider the #1 offensive tackle in the fucking draft. It's like, what? Love that for you, Devari. Wait, who's your friend? Like, what? They took the guy that everybody thinks was potentially the... Every analysis I watch talked about how he has some of the best technique of any offensive tackle in fucking college that will translate to an NFL level. His technique is very good. Yeah. No, we played right tackle with a little bit of right guard in college because he knew that when he came into the league, he would probably play guard. Yeah, he did say he would die for Dart, which I need for my fucking... Listen, I like my offensive linemen to be Samoan and say they're going to die for my fucking quarterback. We tip that. We tip that. You know what I'm saying? We fucking tip that, chat. Yeah, he has some disc issue, but the Giants have checked his medicals and they're confident it's not an issue. He is asymptomatic disc issue. He currently feels no symptoms. You could do, what is my, the things the biggest edges are. Pred Series KD against Falcons. Super Series KD against Mates. Caesar less map 3. Might be free. These are extra less 2-piece. I like that. Okay. Maybe we just get rid of this and I do the extra less. What about that? Extra 1-3 less? Justin's been playing fucking terrible lately. What about that? Instead of trying to squeeze this fucking Thieves thing in. We just take the extra. Yeah, no. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Alright. We're setting this. Like, what am I doing? Zero's lost, man. I mean, yeah. I'm locking this in. Neptune, Series KD, 04, 3 more. Tyler, map 3 more. And then the Estrial 1-3 less. It's in. Let me update the sheets with let me update the sheet with all these picks. On did fucking what's his hold on. Did Smoked post his fucking song request in here? I didn't see it. Smoked, what do you want for your song? Smoked. Good morning. What do you want for your song, brother? Estrel's your best player. He's also been playing terrible now for like literally 6 or 7 matches in a row. Like, he hasn't been good. Let's play the numbers there. And he's playing Thieves, and I think Thieves are going to just run circles around them. I think this is the hottest of 3-0s today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go through the slips in a second. Let me just find my fucking sheet real quick. Okay, we'll go to the picks. Ready? There's a BENJ SMG play. Neptune more, 04 more, Kyler more, extra less. SMG 4-pick. Yeah, Dylan got off. He also raided. Shout out to my boy Dill for the raid today. W Dill. All right, that's the 4-pick. Okay, we've got Rick 101 4-pick right here. Okay. Okay. Rick said he got us today, but we'll see. Because it's Rick. You never know. He might not got us, bro. Then we got the Dylan attach. Triple hater, bro. Rick may sell my cash, but that way, you know, or we'll make money and Rick's fucking goated. I don't know. I think I'm printing today, dude. We're due for an absolute printer sesh. Okay. Production should be updated now. So I get rid of the dead build. This should be up. I need to make it collapsible, but that's a problem for later. That should be cleaned up now. I need to fix this, but fucking cold start issue sucks. It's timeout. Is that why it's cold starting? What's this is what I just ran. I'll see it now. I think this is a slow cold start when I re-roll the production build. That's why. Which should be fine. Once I start making mega changes to this, it shouldn't be that much of an issue with the build switch. Yeah, I saw core. So. And then yeah, obviously the prize pick's not on here yet. This is the biggest new tool on here. Still working on it. But as you see kind of where the chance quality is right now, I mean, it really is pretty one-sided at the moment, barring an epic collapse out of one of these two teams. I need to do it in increments of 5 and 10. So. Drake or Kendrick? Kendrick. Drake makes better bangers, though. But Kendrick's a better rapper, for sure. Kendrick's a better rapper. Drake makes better hits. That's my position on that. Thoughts on Grenard to the Eagles? It's a Howie masterclass, bro. As it always is. It's a Howie masterclass. Like what? Yo, are you hosting a show tomorrow? Do you need me to host a show tomorrow? I can if you want, if I need to, Tom. You need me to host a show tomorrow? Then I gotta tell somebody else to step in though on the rotation. No, I'm gonna. Okay, so then I gotta ask. I think Sam's on that show already, chat. Who's not on that show right now? Right now, it's me, Tom, Sam, Dylan, and Pat. I mean, I'll just open it up. I mean, Tommy, we just put in the DM and just open up and see who wants to step in. Just see who wants in first. You care, Tom, or no? I assume he doesn't care. Lakers in 4, yeah, no, it was a big victory at the Lakers last night. Formal? I mean, I'll say this. If we bring Matt on, it very much makes sure that everybody has an even amount of shows, but that's up to Tommy. I'm happy to ask Matt if Tommy's down. It's up to Tom, though. I have no problem asking Matt if he wants to come on Sunday. You're good. I can host Tom. The thing is, if I give anybody this spot, then I have to take them off a show later in order to keep the rotation even, or I can invite Matt Piper. Nah, Crowder's not going to do it. Crowder's not going to do it. I mean, I'd love to ask Ray, but honestly, like low-key chat, it'd kind of be, if we're gonna get someone that's not in our cast, I kind of want Matt's asked me to come on, but I mean, Tom, I could just see who wants it and we just figure it out. Like that's also the easiest solution. Chad's just begging for Matt Form. Chad's just begging for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, that's what I'm saying. Like Chad was just begging for it, Tom. I don't care. Chad's just sitting here like formal. So let me just put in the DM. Done. I asked in the DM. Nikki D? No, Nikki D would be vibey. Jake Maverick? I'm gonna see. Jake's gotta go to an event. I kind of want Jake on a coffee and CoD at some point. Ray would be good. Yeah, I asked the co-host. Yeah, we'll get Matt on. I'm down. I'll be a W host chat. See, we'll do a little nice host tomorrow and then a nice like 9 a.m. tea time on Monday. Actually, I think we moved it back. I think it's like 10 a.m. on Monday, but I gotta host the episode, then I gotta do my do I do the tier list? Pat can't host because that would require him not to talk too much, which is impossible. So Pat would not be a good host. Although I guess Pat does plenty of episodes where he's sitting there doing nothing. So, you know, maybe it bounces the other way. Who's winning today? My picks are, I have Gentlemates Game 5, Phase 3-1, Optic 3-1, and Thieves 3-0. I'm gonna grab my lunch. 1 second, chat. 1 second. I'm gonna grab my lunch. 1 second. Got a little Greek tortellini pasta salad today. A Greek tortellini pasta salad. Online COD weirdness? No, but I think these are kind of straightforward. The first one, it's the hardest one to handicap. I don't think that Thieves are losing to G2. Falcons are not playing disciplined enough to be phased. And Toronto has won one map in like 4 or 5 series since they picked up Merc. So it's like, there are olives in here. There's olives. Yeah, I am a Tottenham fan. Romek Kanye, there's plenty in this playlist. Only a W, but at what cost? We won, but at what cost? Great tunes, I know. We're gonna host from Tom's Twitch, whatever Tom wants. I can if he wants me to do that. It's up to him. Picks, we have plenty of picks in. I have 3 slips in. This is our 4-pick SMG play today. Netmore Series KD, 04 more 1 2 3, CoD more map 3, and SGL less map 1 3. Jamie Insight. This is Dylan attaches AR hater play. Jamie less map 1, Super less map 3, Mamba less map 3. This is the Rick 101 4 play. Kivs Merc, Dylan Boy, and Draws. So that's what I'm playing today. All right, guys, let's do the Breaking Point Fantasy today. Let's get into it. Toronto Ultra, Team War, Omit. Vancouver Surge and Omit again. Huh. Toronto and Vancouver. Team War, Omit twice. There's not Omit twice. In Team War. Well, there's only a couple of Toronto Vancouver players like that. So Abe is 1, but Abe wasn't on 2 teams, so it can't be Abe. I don't remember what Challengers teams that Charlie was on. Like, that's the only one I can think of. It's like it's a blind shot. Okay. I can't really don't remember what Challengers teams he was on. I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? I just whatever. We'll do ranking point last. See if I can get this in 2. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Holy sh... Bro, I use Reese as my opener so much. I cannot... Dude. Holy shit, that's insane. That is insane. You guys know Reese is like my go-to opener? Or ace him? I mean, eventually it was going to work, right? If I put ace him, I would have got this in 3 seconds, though. I would have got this in 3 seconds if I hit ace him. This is free. I was getting this in 1 or 2 regardless. You know what I'm saying? That's an insane pull. Not gonna lie. All right, what's with the gridlock? Canada EWC champion. Wow. EWC champion, exactly 1 ring. Mr. Zachary. And then less than 3 event wins EWC champion. It'll be Merc. So we just gotta do the rest of this now. What's the hardest remaining squares here? Probably this, right? This one's AG. It's a hilarious song, but no, I'm gonna skip it. Great song though. Exactly one ring and younger than 25. And probably fucking Ant, right? No, Ant's got 2. Ant's got 3 actually. Cotter's got 2. There's only one once in the CDL. They have to be the New York guys. Can't be everybody on phase. There's no way Pac was 25. There's no fucking shot. Thank God. The Mackenzie Melks. Team with accuracy in the CDL. He's Canadian, huh? Team with Lamar in the CDL and he's Canadian. In the CDL. Not on Seattle. Oh, Pierce. Mr. fucking Pierce Hillman. And then the younger 25 from Canada. Any like obscure young 25-year-olds? Ender would technically be less than 25. Yeah. And this is... Yeah, I could have done Dylan. Wow. The Merc Dashy we just had to get. Sure, we could have done Connor. Sure, I could have done Diamond Con. Forgot about that. Like 3 seconds. Rest these are easy. Yeah, if you'd done any of these, you were... I nailed the ones. You gotta find... The way to win this is you gotta find the ones that are ones. And work backwards from those. And thank God I didn't put an Ender right here. I've been fucked. No, Damon and Lamar never overlapped. I'm gonna pull this up real quick, chat. I need to make a decision about this. want the 3 bars. I do neither. I want to keep. Wait, you never told me your song smoked. Oh, you did. Gunna GP. You were so delayed in responding. That's on me. There. All right, let's do ranking point, chat. Let's finish this off before we get these maps because we're so close to getting the maps in this first series. I think they're literally gonna be out in a second. Ranking point: total kills in Vanguard. Well, Donnie's definitely at the bottom of this list. And then Ben, then Preston. But Preston might be above Mike. Maybe in like this order. Oh, I didn't get a single one right. Donnie might be way higher than Ben. Preston might be at the top of his list. Okay, well, that's not too bad. Wow, BENJ is the highest? Huh. That is true. They played a lot of maps, Toronto, that year. They lost a lot of Game 5s. They lost a lot of Game 5s that year. That's not too bad. I mean, ranking point's really hard, bro. One second, chat. Let me clean out. '49ers traded down 21 picks for a 6th rounder next year, bro. I already got maps in the Miami Gentleman Series chat. Sake hard point. Sake point to start W. Fringe S&D. Scar in the Colossus and Scar last map. This feels really good for a Gentleman's 3-1. This feels prime for a Gentleman's 3-1 as long as they win first map. Oh, map set? This is a good map set. What's wrong with this map set? What's wrong with this map set? Well, I grabbed some black and white cookies. What's wrong with this map set, chat? What's wrong with this map set? It's fine. what's wrong with the map set? I'm confused. Like, no gridlock? Gridlock sucks. You're not fucking missing out on gridlock. Gridlock's like mid, bro. Gridlock's big time mid, bro. You get Socket, which is, I think, the best hardpoint map they added to the pool. Scar Search? Yeah, that shit sucks. The problem is if exposure wasn't bugged, it would be out. I think Scuba goes. Do I think that Super goes less on Scar Overload? It's tough. It's gonna be a mixy map. Neither team's like a great Overload team. No veto predictions? It is literally live. This is wrong. Well, how close did they get on this? I mean, you got 2 of the maps correct. Oh, the vetoes tab? Oh, the vetoes tab is busted. I didn't even notice that. Good comms. Yeah, this one needs to be updated. Good call. That's on me. I didn't even realize the vetoes tab is broken. We're getting a putt tonight? Yeah, we are. Did you all ask about the format and the lack of matches every weekend? What do you mean by lack of matches? What do you mean about lack of matches? Like specifically what? You sent me a presentation on LinkedIn? If you did, I didn't see it. I don't really check LinkedIn, but I can for you after my stream. Why is the 1 seed playing 6 and not 8? Why would the 1 play 6? It should be 1 and 8, 4 and 5, 3 and 6, set 2 and 7. What? It's the bracket is seated correctly. I don't understand the issue. What are the picks for today? 1 sec. Let me clean up real quick and then I'll show you guys. 1 sec. 1 second, chat. All right, here are the picks. Go through them again. You got BENJ's 4 pick. All submachine gun players. So looking at this set right now, we got Sake. What's the man said? Sake, Fringe, Scar. I feel pretty good about this net 1-3. And then series KD. So if it goes 3-1 and he drops 40 or 20 last time, I think we're chilling. O4 more, Hook more, Eshiel less. Because just has not been that good. That's my 4 pick. This is Dylan attaches AR hater play, Jamie Super Mamba less. And then this is the Rick 101 4 play. There you go. They're all on the sheet. So if you need them, just use the picks command in the chat and they're all here. Is Toronto not 6 seed based on the standings? I think it was based on I think the standings were pre this last major. So I think Toronto jumped to Miami after last weekend, that's why. I think that's why. I think Toronto was actually lower on this list than they are now because before last weekend. But now obviously this is accounting for like, you know, the current situation. Not the lock after Major 2. How do you have Optic Grand Final, but your model has thieves beating them? Oh, it does. That's a good point. How the fuck is that wrong? Huh. I don't know. I don't know. It's a bug. I don't tell you. It's a bug, chat. I don't know what to tell you. It's a bug. I don't got an explanation for that. I don't get an explanation for that. It's a bug. Is it on the local version too? Let's see. Yeah. I wonder if the percents are flipped. Let me see, because I just reran this, so let me see. Let me see if it's fixed on this build. I don't think it is. Things that I'm wishing. Right, you think Miami beats Optic? I'm not even gonna play Optic in this tournament because Miami's gonna be out after today. So. If there would be another upset, it'd be Falcons over FaZe. All right, let's see. Let's see. That's the problem of vibe coding. If there's a bug, the builder. Well, to be fair, Rylan, I literally just redid virtually all the backend on this. And so I haven't yet fully debugged this. I know how it works, but there's a lot of the minor one and the minor bracket in particular. The problem I'm running into with this tool is that CoD is just different tournament formats for every fucking event. And it really makes it very complicated. There's a lot of fucking different bracket scenarios. That's the next thing I'm working on, Alejandro, is more computed versions. The thing that I need to be... Here's the thing, is I don't want to just run up money on my Vercel shit, though. So it's like, if I like... I could do that. I also want the user to be able to run more sims. I just am trying to first like get the functionality and the UI right, and then I'm gonna work on like optimization. I'm just not there yet. I didn't really like the old layout. Yeah, but I mean that's what I'm gonna do. But I think they charge me per cron job, right? Like I think I get paid for every cron. I think I have to pay for every cron job, right? Actually, maybe I don't. I'll have to dive into it. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Vercel does get kind of expensive. I don't know. I might move off Vercel. It's fine. It's really nice for this. But yeah. I'm sure I'll hit a wall at some point once people actually really start using it. Some Lil Wayne? Yeah. I mean, we can. Here, I'll put on a Wayne song I'll play. Oh, I know a good Wayne song. I know a good Wayne song. What's good, Trigger? Good the Vito's in this. How do we get here? Miami banned Gridlock? Really? Miami you would think would want to play Gridlock. Gentlemate's banned Scar, that makes sense. So Sake, Miami picked Sake, and then Gentlemate's picked Colossus. The Gentlemates had some Raid and Scar are big fall offs for them. Miami banned the Bang Out Plaza, so that's how we got Fringe Scar. And Miami banning Den, yeah. I mean, the Scar was overload was predictable. Miami banning Gridlock, yeah. I mean, if Miami's going to Gridlock, you would think Geometry also going to be Gridlock. Go to Gridlock too. Trying to think if they would do anything differently. I mean, Den could have been played here, but that you know. I'm gonna do an espresso in a bit. So I just ran into it. The problem with this bug is I need to change out the percent to represented here because it's doing it based on, how do I say this? It's doing it based on it's not stepping through the right way, and like it should it should start in quarters and project the winners of these matches and then step through like the head to head in each. Instead, it's just doing like a marginal on like the percent chance of that like team getting that spot when it needs to do a little bit differently. Let me flip this around. Genemates are not strong at Overload. I agree. I mean, well, I don't have Overload on here, but last, let's say 60 days. I mean, the S&D is more of a concern now. How can something be 100% win because those matches already happened? I mean, I should just remove the 100%, just have it be a check. Like, I don't know. The only thing is I'm just going to blow up, like, yeah, I should just have it be a check at 100%. All right. Did we make generational wealth? W, Dylan. W. I'm not a GeoGuessr pro, but okay, fair enough, I guess. I'm not a GeoGuessr pro, but fuck it, I guess. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about these vetoes. I mean, like, what? I mean, the only thing different is Den. I guess could have been played here. Yeah, you're good, Alejandro. I for now, I'm. Want to have the percentage is a little bit more opaque? Yes, that is on the list. That is on the list. I've been fucking around with it a lot, but yes, it's on the list. Who just scored? Did Sunderland score or did City score? Who scored? City scored? I mean, I don't want City to win, but I also don't want Arsenal to win, so it is what it is. I got May 20. Everything CFC is going to actually start trying. I'll believe it when I see it. This is my prediction. Is what the model thinks, but it's not correct. So ignore this for now. It's not correct, so ignore it for now. It's FA Cup. Oh, never mind. Fuck. Well, no, I still want City to win anyway because I don't want Arsenal to win win any fucking trophy. Arsenal's beating Newcastle right now. Fuck. Golf course to play in Cali. Favorite golf course? I've only played a couple. None of them have been like. The best one I played in Cali was the Trump one in Palos Verdes. But like I thought it was okay. It's like kind of a weird layout. I didn't think it was in amazing shape. And it was, I don't know, there were some cool holes, but it was like it's like very like holes are very stacked on top of each other. That makes sense. Like, I don't know. I don't like golf courses where like the holes are right next to each other. It just feel I don't know. It just feels weird. I like ones where it feels like every hole is a different experience. Do you think FaZe wins today? Yeah, I think they win. But I think Arsenal can win the league. I fucking hope they don't. I think scheduled shit is not even close to being correct. I don't think we've edited that command in a while. Who would you rather win the league, Chelsea or Arsenal? Well, Chelsea aren't going to win the league, so. I picked neither. I picked Leicester. Yes, the Knicks can definitely come back. They have to win tonight, and that's a 3-game series. Easy. Was I watching Swooty and Nate's last night? No, but I saw some of the clips. They were pretty funny. I'm gonna make an espresso shot, but dude, Swooty's an idiot, bro. I love Swooty, but holy fuck. I love Swooty, but yo, this guy Swoot is not serious, bro. He is a very unserious person. It's hilarious. Nah, this clip is so funny. If you haven't seen this clip, dude, I saw this in bed last night. I was dying of laughter, bro. This clip is so funny. Hold on, hold on a second. Bro. I've never seen someone in 8 whip out tack maps to try and draw the most generic.
Yo, Dante.
Wait, you guys ready?
Focus up.
Bro, he didn't even draw a play. It's just a generic setup on this map.
What's up, Swoop?
Let's focus up. I actually want to win this, bro.
I
See, I'm not on a pro contract, so $50
$50
is something for me, Sid. Like, it's not for you, but I need
You're not
it.
reliable in man-up advantages, Swoop. I'll be honest.
Yo, you don't mean that, and you know you don't mean that.
In man-up advantages,
Okay, I have it. Listen to the
Don't
call.
die.
Listen to the call out. Okay, we're gonna go 2A. They're gonna slow play, and we're gonna go 1 white wall, 1 shop. Kyler, I want you in shop. Sib, I want you on my white wall. Me and Pred, we're gonna go A. Okay.
Bro, I love that this is like, bro, this is like how you play. This isn't even a play. This is just like a default. Like everybody watches pinch from white wall or okay. Give me a second. Nah, Swooty knew what he's doing, bro. Swooty's playing for checkouts, bro. Swooty came up with a checkout setup, bro. Let's just do it 2-1-1 because that's what everybody does on this fucking map.
Okay.
Like,
Great.
All right.
You put me with you, bro.
Fred, we gotta.
I'm gonna the shop, Kyler. Okay.
I don't think I should on my nap too. But anyway, I think Swooty's fucking funny.
Fucking hoping I was white. Well,
Swooty SNEH content is actually good. I tip it though. This is what I think about Swooty. Just like keeps it authentic, bro. Swooty just keeps it authentic, bro. Swooty just keeps it authentic, bro. Woody, Scum, and Mercury are top big COD players of all time. That's a crazy trio. That's a crazy trio. That's a crazy trio. Oh, let me see this fixed.
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%
This is better now. Who's on flank tonight? It is me. Tom, Sam, me, Don Dada, and Patty P. No Duarte this week. Duarte is gone all week. And no Dylan attached today, so. Oh, it's fixed now, chat. There you go. It has Optic as 60-40 against Thieves and FaZe 60-40 against Gentlemates. And has Optic just squeezing FaZe in a coin flip, which makes sense to me. The main flank co-host, it's me and Tommy. What? I fixed this, by the way, Chad tier. I left this with the actual, like, and I left this with the, like, fractional, but the rest of this is now all, like, in increments, like, I rounded it up. So, it might be off a little bit on points, but it, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit more, like, readable now. Carolina not making it past this weekend. I think actually it's major 3. So we add the results from the weekend, which is it's already baked in. Sorry, it's already baked in. If Falcons win, Falcons getting top 4 really puts Carolina in a tough spot. If Falcons were to win, I mean, it basically makes it almost impossible. But the problem is I need this to move. The seating density chart needs to slide with the scenarios. I haven't done that part yet. Yeah, I vibe coded it, but the UI, I sat there and fucking Figma the fuck out of it. This page is like the most Figma page because like I went hard on this to try and like get the layout correct. And I'm very happy with this page. I still haven't finished this functionality yet, but it is public accessible. Right here. No problem. Host is a wrong word. I meant like fling members should be the core. It's me and Tommy, and we try to include Sam in as many episodes. I am in less episodes this split in order to ensure that everybody gets an equal amount of shows. You know what I'm saying? So Nub was annoyed that he was on the show yesterday because it was shit matches, but I'm gonna be honest, when I know there's gonna be shit matches, I know that Nub and Don Dada are a comedy duo, and it actually makes the show good. So it is what it is. That's the role they play on the show. You know what I'm saying? Those are the episodes where I know those two are just a feedback loop, and I know Dylan's gonna lose fucking composure, and it's great. It's great content, honestly. No, I get paid a flat fee for what I do per month. Because I do a lot of other shit. How's the espresso? It's solid. Ben's a tactical genius. What the fuck did I do, Rick? Like Pep? That's good gas. My predictions? I did Gentlemates, Game 5, Phase 3-1, Optic 3-1, Thieves 3-0 today. That was my predictions. I don't see like a big, I mean, the only one today that I think is like real mixy of a series is this one. I don't really know why. I think the simulator is not taking enough head to head on this Optic Toronto thing. Because I just don't see it for Toronto. I just don't see it. Yeah. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna leave the maps up. Quick commercial break. Needs the bathroom. More content coming up. I'll be right back. We're gonna do a house tour and a bunch of other stuff while we get ready. Quick commercial break. I'll be right back. All right, chat. Power Luce for the 29 months. Can you show price break map threes? Yeah. Which series do you want to see? Which series do you want to see, Lucia? Did Fire get dropped? I don't think so. Why? These are the first ones. Why'd you say that, TJ Breezy? Am I going to Usher Chris Brown tour? Nah, I think I'm going that one, Chief. All right, let's do time guesser. We haven't done time guesser in a couple days. Let's rip a time guesser. Wait, we got some time. All right, this looks like Disney World. But when though? You think 70s? 70s or 80s, chat? What do we think? Looks Orlando. Isn't Orlando right here? Where's Disney in this fucking city? I thought it was south, right? Am I tripping? Oh my god, I don't remember what Disney is. Where the fuck is Disney? Universal's over there. Oh, Disney right here. Epcot. The boardwalk, right? I'm gonna say 79. 77? Disney's so fucking big, bro. Magic Kingdom? Okay, I mean, fair enough. I don't know Disney tech like that, but okay, I mean, that's a good start. This South Korea. This was I don't even know where South Korea this is. I'm just gonna whack I guess. I don't even know what this incident is. Maybe someone in chat knows. I'm gonna do Seoul because I have fucking no idea. Not Iran, bro. Like why? Get break. Go 23. Oh, it was this. I was like, it was this situation. Okay. Hmm. When is this? '60s? Think it's '60s, chat? Well, this is Stockholm. Based on the language. Say 63. It's not Germany. There's no way it was Germany. We're crushing it, by the way. This South Africa World Cup. It's got to be South Africa World Cup, right? Vuvuzela's like surely. Like this has to be 2012, right? There's like no chance it's not, right? Is this a question of like where in 2010 was this though? Like you know what I'm saying? Like where in, like I have to guess somewhere in South Africa and like I don't know where in South Africa it is. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll just shoot Johannesburg because I'm. Where the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Molkenhaven? I was like, okay, bro. All right, Copenhagen. Yeah, always find something wrong. With my shit just way too long. Sometime in the winter. Have a toast. Toast for a douchebag. I'm going 1912. That's pretty good. Wow, we crushed it. 48K is pretty good. Nah, 48K is tippable, chat. 48K is really good. 48K is really good. Nah, that's coming in cold and dropping a 48K. We got every location correct. I actually cooked today. Nah, I want to be tipped. That was actually pretty good. Locations are easy. They're not always easy, though. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. Sometimes they're easy, sometimes they're not. Have a toast for the douchebags. Assholes. See if we can do a Housel. We've really struggled in Housels so far recently. Where in the fuck? I'm going to 1.8 mil. Okay. I would say this looks like the hills. This looks like this looks like the West Hills of Austin. Okay. 3,700 square feet. Okay, we're in a really good middle ground. Okay, I got this now. 3 bed, 4 bath. We're going 1, 2, 3, 5. Done. Fuck, I was so close. Where is this? What are the maps? Maps are right here. Sake, French Scar, first 3 maps. Rone Drive and Spicewood. Yeah, this is west. This... Rich people live here, bro. If you live in Austin, you're rich. Fucking Colorado River. Fucking hills. I mean, this is a nice Texas house, bro. Great kitchen. Awesome kitchen. Bedrooms could use some work. Oh, wow. Insane views, though. There's a gym? Wow, W. They don't really have much of a backyard, but this is classic, like, Austin West Hills fucking view. They have a golf cart? Why the fuck do they have a golf cart? That's awesome. Later, Trigger. Do I think Renkar's gonna get more kills than Dan Toasty map 1? Have either of these teams played? I don't know if either of them have played Sake yet. Have they? Gentlemates have. They played it twice. They're 2-0. Miami have played it once and they're 0-1. They got smoked. But not a big sample size there. Galciano Papania is insane on Sake. I mean, he did have a good... Didn't he play good? Yeah, you're right. I think he did. Incorrect. He did fry, I think. He had 30, 35 and 30 the 2 times he's played it. But you got to figure Miami will get better. I want to see if I fix this. Let's see if I... You might have fixed it. Maps are out? I know, we went over them a while ago. Went over them like literally 45 minutes ago. Obviously, a great chance of losing today. You realize they've only lost 1 map to Toronto. You're aware they've only lost 1 map to Toronto since they picked up Merc, right? You have to make a roster of players who started playing pro in 2023, or who started playing pro in 2023. I don't know the list of people that just started out in 2023. That'd be like what, like 04? That'd be like 04 and who? Well, 04 started after that. Like only year 2023? If you have to send me a list, then I'll take a look. I'll tell you. I think it goes 3-1 first series a day. I'm going game 5. (2023) and anyone after. I don't know. I don't know who. Okay. I don't know. I don't like know off the top of my head like who is like a rookie. Who was a rookie this year? Dan was a rookie. Ernie was a rookie. So certainly Ernie's on the list. Ernie's on that list for sure. Perk's on that list. So Ernie, Perk. Sub's gonna be really hard. Submachine Gun's gonna be really hard. The SMGs are gonna be really tough. It's gonna be not great. Like Merc, Scrap, 04, and like I don't know who else. Oh, it's I don't know. Lurks, 04, Scrap, and Merc. Fuck it. Sure. I give you one. You know what I'm saying? I give you one from like every year, basically. I pick one from each year of those 4 years. Wait, Joe? No, Joe started MW2. No, I forgot about Joe. Now take Lurks off and put on Joe. Then I put Joe. So it'd be Ernie, Merc, 04, and Joe. That team is really good. 04 is like the perfect partner for Joe because him and those two were absolute crackheads. Yeah, no, that team would be gross. Because you need like 04 is just like the big. The only thing with this team is communication is like kind of ass with the squad. They're not the world's best communicating squad. I'm not gonna lie. If we wanted better comms, we would need to put a Booze on this team or Dan on this team. But I can't miss out on. I like Merc and Scrap have to happen. So, you know what I'm saying? And then any other SMG combos we get are gonna be like whatever comms. This team would be really trolly though. An 04 Scrap Joe trio is like very trolly. Like actually coaching this team would be hella annoying. Be a really annoying team to coach.
Big round.
Move up or anything?
What's Matt doing? Playing Facer right now. What's Tommy yapping about? He's watching fucking clips? Okay. Is Ernie guaranteed to be Brandon's successor? No, but I could see it. Nothing's guaranteed, but one sec, chat. How would you open the Strait of Hormuz? Yeah, go on. Go on. I don't know if that's a very solvable problem. I don't know if that problem is particularly solvable, I'm not gonna lie. So chat, a couple of major 3 updates. I think our setup is going to be very similar to the last event that I did the stream with Gabe. So I don't know how like the CDL is going to set up the stage. You know, if they're going to do the in around thing again, but we'll be like in a pen area with like all the other creators. And like same thing, like, you know, black furniture, fucking coffee table, all that shit. The nice thing with the last event is I didn't have to bring any of my lights. I brought the lights and I didn't have to use them. So I gotta kind of ask Activision if I need to bring the lights because I could take it out of the case, which would be fucking nice. But like I'm open to any ideas on like shit we can do differently for events. We don't like sit there and like, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't do as many gimmicks as Optic does, but I don't know if Tom wants to start doing those gimmicks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, I think we'll have a couch. Like we usually do. I think there's not going to be that much downtime because there's going to be a lot of games going on at the same time. So what I need to find out is, are they going to be sending us... Oh, actually, we text Riley. Let me ask Riley. Let me ask Riley if he's heard anything, because I think it's going to be digital, which is going to be annoying, but we'll make it work. We have multiple streams for like the first 2 days of this event, so trying to manage that and challengers is going to be a little bit tricky. Like trying to figure that out is going to be like, you know what I'm saying? Does the CDL still make cards? I'm not sure. Soup dumplings? No, not today.
Never can be stopped yet.
Oh, let me turn the music off. Brunson is buns? No. Brunson's good. He just gotta stop hero balling at the end of games. Fuck. Playoff back black hole? No. He was clutch player of the year for a reason. It was very clutch last year. If they lose today, it's over, bro. Could they 3-1 comeback? Sure. Are they going to do it? No. So. They lose is GG's. In my mind. In my mind. It's GG's. Nick's got to feed Cat? Yeah, I agree. They have no one that can guard Towns in this series. I agree with that. I absolutely agree.
Sound resumed.
What the Oh no. No way.
Go. He got it. Oh my god.
Mr. Sam LaRue.
How did they do that?
Hey, they might have done enough to force map 4 though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't believe they checked the chat. This is bad.
on the same page.
Okay, still though, 2-point game.
Guys.
We got the cap.
Oh my god.
They scored 3 goals in 30 seconds.
Are you serious? Oh my god, you got that. GG.
They're gonna score. Where's Okus going? Okus, where are you? Brother?
To the win. They win it.
Oh my god.
No, it's Tom Thomas.
Oh my god.
What
August lagged out.
we just watch?
August is lagged out.
That's why Allie picked Cloud9 to
Yeah, I
win
know.
here today.
No, Mike Brown's getting out coach for sure. I agree.
Back to the CDL, everybody.
I tweeted after the second game in
it was
particular.
a rough one.
Mike Brown
they
pissed me
were up
off.
5-1, looking incredible in overload, and then a fantastic comeback from G2. Exposure showing you can do some laps. By the way, Okus might have been playing some League of Legends. He might have been laning over there.
He had
killing
dinner
some
plans. He just had dinner plans.
His dinner
He's
plans,
like,
okay.
we sold enough here.
Listen, we
He
don't
want
need
weekend
to
plans either, I guess.
They're done, though. And as we take a look at our bracket, you're going to see 3 other teams were sent packing yesterday. That includes the Royal Ravens that went winless. The Surge took a map off the Falcons, and Breach also had a close moment versus the Heretics, but end 3-0.
C9 money line map 3, yeah, I would have lost
teams
full.
in our second round, and if you win here, you're guaranteed
Head
10
out the
points.
window, bro.
Yeah. Which is big for some of these teams.
Head out the window if I had any money on
the
that.
bubble. Same with the Heretics as well, right? You want to get these extra points, and then also just kind of prove yourself so you can keep.
Yeah,
these
the Knicks need
rosters
Towns to
going
go off
forward.
tonight. I need to see
And,
35
a lot of these
from
teams
Towns
they've played
tonight.
quite a bit throughout this season, so we'll see if some of these teams that have underperformed
35
like
from
Koi
Towns
versus
tonight.
Optic can finally get that big win.
We've shown you 4 matches of 11. 4 more coming your way with the Heretics taking out Gentlemates first. FaZe will play Falcons in our second match before Optic Koi, and we close it out
we
with
need
Thieves
the
versus
cat.
G2.
The cat
Allie,
more better
4
hit, bro.
matches. We've seen 4 matches
Otherwise
yesterday.
we're
Only
scamming.
one of them was not a 3-0.
Right.
Do we
Otherwise
get
we're
game
scamming,
5s today
bro.
finally?
I think so. I think we're maybe going to get minimum of 2 game 5s. I'm looking at Optic and Koi. Optic is incredible online, and Koi is coming off of this insane streak, and they're on the up to join the top 4. And then probably Miami and Paris. If you asked me a few weeks ago, I might have said no on that series, but the way Paris has looked at the start of this split, we're going to be in for a banger.
Well, if you're a
I agree,
Falcons
Allie.
fan,
I
you may
think
be in
Gentlemates
trouble
are
because
favorites
you
today.
have to face off against FaZe. And is this a tough draw for Celium's crew going up against Draza and Chris Lair, a.k.a. Simp?
Yeah, it's actually a tough draw for both of them. So they both have 3-1'd each other on the season. The one time they played on LAN was Major 1. It went all the way to a Game 5. It was a grueler. So for whatever reason, both these teams, they square off really, tight
Yeah, Allie's
against
just,
each other. We'll
just
say
trying to
for
indoor
the FaZe
sunglasses.
Vegas squad,
Fair
though,
enough.
04 has been unbelievable since winning the MVP. 6-1 map
Big
count.
out.
He's been taking over some of these respawns. They look good in this new meta with the NPC, and their Saki was incredible.
I have to completely echo that. You could take the angle of Real Falcons from what we saw from them yesterday was a really good
Kuminga?
series. The
We
problem
just need to
is
shut off
FaZe is
McCollum,
also getting
to be
better with all
honest.
these new changes as
DJ
well.
McCollum's
So it
just
could be a
fucking
banger of a
toasting
match.
us,
I
bro.
think the biggest question mark on this one is just what Real Falcons we're going to get and if they're going to continue their success from yesterday.
I can't I forgot how close
we're
that
getting
Scar
toasted
game
by
was.
CJ
I'm excited
McCollum.
for the hard points.
And
I
it
hope
sucks.
Scar or some of the old maps
It's
are
the
back
worst
in that
shit.
series, but also I want to see the new teams square off on the new maps. In the meantime, let's talk about Optic, though.
That's been the
This is a
biggest
squad
tragedy, I'm
that's
not
had
gonna
so
lie.
much success. 11 of their last 12 matches. They lose a grand finals at the major. That's the only blemish. What is going wrong with the green wall, or what's going right now? What do you see?
Yeah, I mean, you think about their losses. They have the one online loss to Riyadh, and other than that, their only two losses have been those two on LAN in the grand final, right? So this team is still absolutely unbelievable. But for Optic fans, you know, I feel like this is tumultuous time because you don't know how they're going to adapt to this new meta. They had one match, and it was versus Cloud9. The maps were way too close, especially the new ones. I believe they got rid of Saki, which could be concerning, and the gridlock was a 40-point win, and you lost the round 11 on the new Fringe S&D added to the pool. So for Optic, we just got to see a little bit more on this new meta before we can gauge exactly where they're at.
A really important point. I think
Optic are fine, bro. They just played fucking C9, dude. Like, they played C9 on the last match Sunday.
Really easy to pinpoint, which for a team that's
Optic
already
are
as good
fine,
as they
bro.
are.
They had one series against the fucking like a ditch.
You bring in the new meta.
I would say it's kind of a checkout series. Like, they played C9.
I
I
have no
don't know
doubt
how
that they're going to
serious, you
figure
know?
it out. I think this definitely helps them more than it hurts them.
If there
I don't
was
know how
a team
locked in
due
what they
for
were for that.
regression, it would be Optic, though. So this is definitely...
But placing second already kind of feels like a regression from what that split was.
It's a tentative time. They got to lock in on this new meta. We'll see today.
And final question on this. You had 3 of the Optic players in your top 10, 4 of them in your top 11. Is Optic the best team in your power rankings right now, or do you give that to someone else?
I give it to FaZe. They won the championship. FaZe, and they've been unreal even coming into this split. And I feel like this meta definitely helps them a lot going forward. So, yeah, I'll still go with FaZe, Optic too.
I like that choice. Gentlemate's trying to prove that
If I was
they
gonna win
belong
this tournament, they're
at Podium
compromised,
as
they
well as
lose
a
to
top
fucking
3
FaZe
team
again,
after
and,
winning
like,
Major
no,
1. They
just-
digressed a lot in the Major 2
tough
qualifiers.
L's, bro.
They're looking strong again. Dan Ghosty
Just
leading the
silver
way.
surfing.
Neptune is on fire with the MPC. He is more deadly than ever. And we talked to Sib in the most recent Monster Winter Spotlight. The guy's playing with confidence again, Ali. It looks like everything is going the right direction in Paris.
And that's definitely one of the bigger signals for Gentlemates. It's kind of like we know that Sip can hit another level, and we've gotten glimpses of it.
Bro, the
Especially
stream
with
is
the
not
sniper. Like,
loud.
I feel like he should be
What?
even better of a sniper.
Here, I
than
turn
he is
my mic
right
up a little
now,
bit,
just
but
from
like,
what we've seen. So
the stream is not loud, bro. Oh, I know what's going on.
They got 2 wins under their
They have a
belt.
random
Convoy
filter on.
has had a really strong start to the split. We don't see that often. And also for Gentlemates, although I will say,
All right, there we
S&D
go.
still needs some work.
Should be
Maybe
better
we just
now. I
need
don't know
to
why
see
the compressor is
more
on.
from them, but I think the S&D is still a problem.
Yeah, what's good, boys?
Has gotten way better.
Microphone activated.
What's good, Mr. Tomasi? What's good, go?
Yo, what's happening, bro?
You know me, fucking existing Tom. Tottenham finally won a game today, but we lost 2 players to injury,
At
Tom.
what cost, Benja?
One of our players made a torn his ACL, Tom. Javi Simmons.
At what cost, Benja? Wait, was
Wait,
it a good
Javi
player?
Simmons tore his
Yeah,
ACL?
he might have torn his ACL today.
No
good player,
way.
Benja?
Yeah, he's like a, he's very good.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was one of those guys, Sam, who was like playing when he was like 14, 15, and everybody was saying he was gonna be next up.
Was he next up?
I mean, he scored a
But he
banger
was
in the
good,
last
but
game.
I
Like,
mean,
he
he's
scored-
not. He wasn't anything crazy, but he was good. He's good.
He's been really good in Champions League, not so great in the Premier League, but the last Premier League game, he scored an absolute worldie, so.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, tearing your ACL is fucking sad, bro. Especially when you're a pro footballer, bro. That shit's sad.
Yeah.
That shit sucks, bro.
And Solanke got hurt too. Like, we just literally can't.
Yeah, you good for tomorrow, Benja? You good? Do you need anything for tomorrow? You need any scenes or anything?
Do you want me to host it on my channel or on your channel?
No, on my channel.
I just need your. I just gotta log in after the show. Are you streaming after the show tonight?
I don't know. Maybe depends what time and all this stuff. Probably not. Probably not.
I just gotta sign into your account and just make sure I just have everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hosted show tomorrow, man. Oh
Yeah.
my god, I'm gonna be doped.
Unless Sam wants to host. Sam, you want to host?
No, I could not.
I'll be a great host. I'll be a great host.
It must be Benja.
Yeah, usually when I ask the co-host, they don't really want to do it.
I won't fuck up the
must
intro this
be
time around.
Benja.
I won't fuck up the
You know,
intro this time around.
Benja's got to step up, man. Benja's got to step up
I'll
to the
step
plate
up.
here.
I'll step up.
You know what I mean? I don't know if you need the scenes though, Ben. Like the
No, I will. That's
layout.
why I'm
not
gonna
on
take a
Streamlabs
Streamlabs.
anymore. I'm on OBS now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't been on Streamlabs in months.
I'm thinking Benja free balls at no scenes and we just talk shop.
I use Atom now. Like that's what I've been using for
Okay,
like months now.
then I need your scenes. But I can just download. I have all the overlays in the Discord chat.
All right, then just download them in this. Just let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, I just
You know
gotta
what I'm
test.
saying?
I just gotta test signing in your account, and then we should be good.
All right, yeah, no problem.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I forgot. That's what he said last time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna. I have to do. I'm gonna have to do a little bit. I'm gonna have to add my own spin to the intro. I'm gonna add my own spin to the intro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to have my own little spin ski.
Oh, I can't wait for a BENJ hosted show, man. Oh, I'm gonna be doped.
Yeah, we still need to figure out who's filling Tom's spot. Because me, you, Dylan, and Pat right now. We need one.
Dub.
Yeah, I might pencil a nub in for that. Well, Dylan's response in the DM was confusing. Like, is he down to do it or not?
Down to do what?
Well, I put in the DM, I said who would like to fill in, and then Dylan said, want me to run the intro BENJ. So does that mean that Dylan's down to do the show on Sunday? Like, I'm confused.
Wait, whose wedding are you going to, Tom?
What'd you say?
A great day? What do you mean, Tucker? I mean, we won, but at what cost, bro?
Michaela's cousin.
Gotcha, bro. You always got a wedding, bro. You're so popular.
I know, bro. There's so many fucking weddings, bro. They just never stop, honestly. They never stop. Everybody's always getting married.
Activated.
You're so popular and tough.
And I got a wedding coming up. I'm getting married.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What's the map one?
Sake.
Yeah. Got bangers.
Tom, I think you should.
Fucking bad online.
Tom,
Is he just fucking bad?
Tom, I think you should tail the Rick 101 play.
What is it?
Me and Dill. It's Kip's map 1 through 3 more. Merc map.
That made no sense. What you just said made no fucking sense.
Okay, here's the
You
play.
said Kip's map 1.
Okay, let me speak.
1 through 3 more.
Okay, I'm gonna do it in series order. Dylan Envoy more map 3, which might have moved from 22.5 when we booked it before the maps were out. Draza series KD more at a 101. Perk 30, map 1 more kills at 27. And Kip's 1 through 3 more at 56. That is the Rick 101 4 pick for today.
You don't think Kips is gonna be nervous because the last time he played Optic he got pooped on?
I'm good on that. That shit's not hitting.
Oh!
Yeah, my bad,
That shit's
Rick.
not hitting.
My bad, Rick.
That play's fucking terrible.
My bad, Rick. Oh,
That shit ain't fucking hitting, bro.
Oops, yeah, I accidentally closed the window.
I'm gonna do all map ones. I mean, I have one in. You know what? No, I'm sticking to my play, bro. I'm sticking to my gun. I'm going all map twos today, Ben. I got Ghosty, Abuza, Hook, and Scrap. All map twos. They all need 7.
Microphone
Okay,
activated.
I like it.
Microphone.
I mean, Tucker, it was great, and it was Tucker. It was great until it wasn't, you know, because fucking, of course, in classic Tottenham fashion, West Ham should have had a penalty called against them for a pretty obvious handball, and the refs decided not to give it. Because you know that's how it's been all season. Anytime that Tottenham can get any opportunity of getting the right call from the refs, they bottle it. So, all good. We kept pace with West Ham. We did what we need to do. Can't control their game, and we just got to keep winning out. If I have a Challengers player with average my 3 players, they're just not going to accrue points for the Challengers player. They're going to give you nothing in any category. So if you have any total categories that you're playing, you know, total plans, total opening winning, dual wins, total zones captures and overload, you know what I'm saying, like map wins, series wins, like you're not going to be 3v4. It's going to be tough to win that, you know? Yeah, I mean, sure, Tucker, I'm down. If we get fucking relegated.
Just at a massive disadvantage.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
Oh shit!
Oh, no, you lost lurks. Never mind.
I lost lurks, but that might be a good thing.
Okay, yeah.
It might be a good thing that I only have 3 and you have 4.
Yeah, I think I'm beating Duarte pretty badly right now.
I feel like my kryptonite this season has been consistently
Oh, it's 8-4, Sam. It's 8-4.
Oh, is it? Wait, 8-4?
Yeah, I mean, it says 8-4 for
I'm
me.
beating your ass. Let's go.
But it's close, though. There's some categories that are very close.
Yeah, coming in.
Actually, everything's really close, actually.
I believe they have a Colossus in this.
Yeah, I'm up 9-5 and
Even plants are like plants. I'm only 1 off. Hard point kills are 10. I'm 1 off.
Maybe I don't have Dylan. Did it like freeze? Is this the minor tournament?
I don't know.
Because I've subbed in Dill for Nasty today, but maybe because Byron got eliminated, he has to stay in.
Yeah, and you can't even really
Is that how that works?
well, you should be able to change it now. You should be able to change it
No,
now.
I changed it, but like when I go to the actual like matchup, it says he's still in. But
It's not gonna register that he plays until the map starts, and they actually record points.
Luca tweet? What did he tweet?
Because need one for the elite tomorrow, maybe.
For your picks, I'll just say, Colossus gentlemates are ridiculous.
The hell did Luca tweet? Let me see.
I think he's talking about an S&D elite tournament. Is my guess. He's in the challenge
Need
elite.
one for the elite tomorrow.
He's probably playing like a UMG or something. DMG, sorry.
First round of rotations, you didn't suck. The second round, you kind of did. Heretics, I still take you to win the series.
Duarte, I don't know. He's at a festival or some shit. Who knows?
Microphone activated.
I'm about to be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Rencor did say.
You guys how I know it is with Chris, bro. Like, he's off fucking raving somewhere.
So I think
Microphone activated.
I'm going gentlemen.
I need a Neptune Envoy
I'm
master.
right there with you. I'm gonna stick with Gentlemates. I like how they look during this split. They're gonna give Miami a hard one.
Can we do a little mini bet behind the scenes
Why?
that Rancor puts up better stats than Sib in this series?
I think he might.
He might.
He's still like.
Dante doesn't try online, guys. Everybody knows this.
Super puts up better stats than Sib in this series.
He might do
I won't take that either. No.
Cowards! We got our casters ready for this one. We got Miles and Chance. I'm just trying to win money, Chance.
Best look for it. I mean, this is one of those things where you can manipulate what stats we talk
Microphone
about.
Mike Bryce, Timu, Doc Rivers. Hopefully not.
There's
Microphone
always a way to be
activated.
sneaky about it. That's why we write contracts and get it in blood or ink.
Oh, damn. He's come out with the papers. Okay, folks, lock in. Everyone lock back in. Very excited to start off day 2 of Minor 1. And so the Heretics, they're hot to trot. Chance, ready to go. I'm feeling very, very good about today's games, particularly this one as well. Gentlemates. Need to see that big old bounce back. We're going to be getting to the bottom of the barrel one way.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
They took Boston out back, put all 4 of them down in pretty quick order. Strictly business. It was not personal. It really wasn't.
Go, man.
Today should be a banger.
Tom doubled down and said you are the one doing the Whirlpool washer and dryer giveaway. Yep.
I don't think I said that.
A fun team to watch.
Entry is open, guys. 5 gifted entry fee.
Because when I first started watching,
Let's get it, baby. Let's get this shit.
I started playing. Hey, this map, it feels great. It feels fun.
Here we go.
Q3 is hard to break. Wow. And then
Oh,
it's
you
All
guys
right.
make it
What
Tom,
can Miami Alpha say?
to learn from these guys. Shout out to the ARs in this lobby.
And then it's 2 piece.
Oh, dang, go see, but big 2 off the rip.
That's right. There's little pink arrows on that mini.
Dante's a missionary off rip.
Find their kills, and they push all the members of the Heretics wide.
Oh my god, Trax is just foreign right here. This.
Now, Trax though does get behind enemy lines. So now an opportunity for him to try to shuffle up this Paris Gentlemate setup. Nothing as of yet, and he has been identified.
Trax is the weirdest life of all time.
What the hell?
Okay.
What just happened?
The rest of the Heretics are down.
Why did he do
and the
that?
Gentlemates retain control.
I don't know. He's the weirdest life I've ever seen.
Sort of having like a diagonal line almost, leaving Trax in La La Land and rendering him useless. So this is great soakage. They're going to be able to get the final 15, build about a 30-second lead going to do, and they also have time to break it down.
Better hope they don't lose this wave.
Neptune working together.
A bit of a holiday there, a socation, if you will.
Are they going to clear Rancor's creepy corn?
Oh, Rancor gets taken care of by Neptune, a man no stranger to a kill.
Yeah, Miami's forced in trades, though. That's good.
Super Nep down and out. That's going to be the backline now for Super. Oh, look at this sneaky play.
Setsu does a great setup. They had insta trades.
Wonderful stuff from the Heretics. What a bounce back, Pete.
Good fucking handle them.
They're hoping Neptune doesn't kill him to the front here, though. And he's 2 pieces up to the front.
If they didn't get the back spawns, they're just going to bully their way through the front. Neptune sliding in with the M15 finds the success. So now Super might be on a force spree over towards side door, but it is a square up battle. And shout out to Metals.
Good break, good row.
Big 2-piece he was able to get his Heretics.
They didn't block.
It's a lovely, lovely bit of work out of the Heretics. P2 treating them right. P3.
Yeah, but it might actually benefit them. Those are so weird.
They're going for it. Metals is on the inside. He's not checked the corner. He doesn't see Neptune, who walks away with only 1 lucky number 7 HP.
Dang, Ghosty's got to stay
One
alive.
just spawned at old. Oh man, this is
Ghosty
weird.
now with the next attempt. Trying to wrangle P3. Rotation from the Heretics' hands. A little bit of help from his friends, and it is done once again. Nep strikes twice on the P3.
Miami's just gonna spawn close, right?
Oh my god, Miami just spawned on both sides of the hard point.
That's not ideal.
Everything was blocked.
They're going to be able to get the time in spite of the Neptune 2-piece. And, well, this might just be
that looked kind of weird, no?
It worked weird because everybody's getting split spawns like for like 25 seconds.
That's probably such a hard read in the moment for him to like dive bomb out of side the block. Go.
They still didn't hold it.
Lovely work here. Gentlemates on P3. Halfway through it. Heretics on the slow climb forward. 1 room at a time.
Here we got 2 kills. Can we fly, Miami?
Can't get anything done. Envoy now to the outside. site to the bridge.
They can, BENJ, but they were not getting any kills.
Sid with the last kill. Jonah makes it good.
And good chip damage as well, so very important P3 break. Still a hill that my initial expectation. Difficult to
Miami's having a hard time holding right now.
Turns out it's the opposite. Team's very efficient in that regard. So Paris a 30-point lead going into the new time. And once again, it seems like when you're battling heretics to try to lock down back spawns, it looks to be impossible. Always such a distant spread.
Distant spread. That was tasty. Fuck on the back there from Nep and Envoy.
It's gonna be a break. Super's fucked.
Unless Super's not fucked.
Oh shit.
Super's not fucked at all. Super.
Oh my god.
He's not fucked at all.
He just fucking smoked them.
Oh, they're getting super pinch spawns though.
Just maintain the position as well. He's got the teammates coming in for reinforcements.
I'll be on the back. Get a side. Nice.
Last guy gets revealed.
Wow, Super's
fucking shitting on him.
Yeah, he just hit the bailout.
Very well orchestrated hill for the heretics. Really
well played from Super.
making a big play.
What's up, Rick?
Microphone activated.
Died.
The Zen Garden. A little bit of a bonsai there, and there's a banzai attempt there from the heretics to get back in towards it. But Jonah Mate's still got a man in there. Net on time. 12 and 7. Rotation is on. Heretics are all over that. So for now, it's going to be a difficult fight across the map. Ghosty. He's going to be the man trying to make that sneak.
Drake's got to stay alive in P2 here.
Forward won't account for Trakes behind him, but a chance here to at least cause a bit of an issue. He gets the party started.
Should be a good hold for Miami. They got to get set up here.
RSVPs clearly didn't go out.
Right.
Never mind. Still got insane timing.
The rest of the squad nowhere to be seen.
Well, they're just being annoying. And Ghosty, well, he's been able to
Rancor, we got to flow towards time here, buddy.
Two of his teammates haven't been involved at all. It's been a lot of spawn kills. It's been a lot of difficulty for both of these teams actually locking
That's a good shot from Dante.
The map is constant chaos. I mean, Paris players
got
on
him
both
cut
sides
as well.
Heretics players on both sides of the time.
It's a very odd mini-map, bro. This first rotation. A lot of people sneaking by.
Ghosty, another one to the pile. The teammates.
Shout out Dan Ghosty teammates, man.
Wow, are they out of control?
Legendary. 5 spree from Sib. He's starting to get going. Pulls the KD back from the deficit. Nice bit of scrap here.
I mean, Miami got hella outslayed the entire rotation. The fact that's fucking like tie game is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a super bailout on that rock hill to keep the game close.
Yeah.
Every day on broadcast for the last maybe 3 months. Is this going to be the case yet again on Saka?
Ethical.
We will find out in short order here at 99.99 Heretics on the listen in.
L no veo. L conmigo una bala. Otro más. El teléfono. Teléfono. Podemos ir de cara. Podemos ir de cara.
For this, I have a Neptune KD. As long as we're playing this outside telling your shit, obviously.
Microphone activated.
Good, Grady.
Oh, and they push him out.
That was very troll from Nep.
Bro, they spawned so deep. Holy shit.
Bro, Nep just got the pinch front spawn and hit the back. Like,
yeah.
Instead of in front.
That's a lot of time, bro.
Yeah, it's full 60, man. Want to do as well. Get a split, maybe?
Oh my god.
2v4 on the row, wow.
Josh, that was a gear shift. That was a rev change at that P2 for the Heretics, and what a wicked lead they have, but they are unable to break
this is a good hold from Genomates. They're going to bring it right back with this.
More time to play with, right? Another 25 seconds to try to chip away as much as you can, but not looking like it's going to be the case. There you go. It should be all
60 for 60.
I love the way this map plays, bro. Like, rotations are so important. Back-to-back full 60s.
Oh, big win.
A 2v2 battle for the actual.
No, don't shortcut it, Dante. Don't you shortcut that.
I wouldn't be surprised if we do have
Where is this? Oh, this is gonna be nuts. Basically, two 2v2s on a fucking map.
Hard point to break. We'll see in a moment though.
Now he's going around.
Go see the man of the feet.
Oh my god. And they got a pinch. They fucking missed that shot.
His timing is like 5 seconds late. Oh my god, rip.
Great shot.
One of my favorite submachine players of all time.
Dude, Miami just held himself in the front.
Nah, Dante just griefed.
It's not a sub if you could shoot it like that. That is unique capabilities in these players' hands. But Ghosty, while he's fighting desperately for the back spawns, Eric's been
Just won the guy. Oh, because.
Oh, was he playing for a streak in that moment? Maybe that's why. Did he have the streak already?
Yeah, that's a wide open hard point. Splash 1. Envoy should be safe there, and again, identifying the spawners. Rain Cause now gone. That is very much a Paris Genomates hard point. A lovely chunk to be grabbed there. Not going to take the lead back just yet, but we are battling for it here, folks. Over to the top side of the map once again. What a brilliant Sake this has been.
Yeah, and all things considered, maybe a neutral hellstorm, but it's not going to be neutral time if you start things off with an
Snap pension this? Ooh, I like this from Neppy.
yourself out, you're going to be fine.
You gotta stay alive though.
Yeah, gotta wait for him front here.
Dante can't die. That's a big kill.
Nice.
It's a big one. It's a big one that they're gonna play.
Big fucking play from Neppy. Gotta push up P2. Bump.
Extra, the flank pays off.
That's exactly what you wanted out of Sip today. Nameless was calling for it, and he might have received at 23-19, looking impressive.
He's dead.
He's stopped.
Yeah, he needs to take that fight.
I feel like he should just hit P2.
Yeah, take that gunfight, yeah.
They're good though. They want to refight.
To deal with it. He's got the hit point advantage. The Nep is already on the flank. Here we go, folks. Starting to tighten the noose around the neck of the Heretics here at the end of this second set.
Yeah, this is the
shit!
Down a closely fought battle. It's going to be intense every single direction.
It's a weird map. I feel like Miami should be winning by a lot more.
Down low, looking for some pinches. Heretics trying to stay heads up about it, but this
no, they got kind of
absolutely insane. Players on both teams crawling around everywhere.
I didn't really get any P3 time on either of these.
Everywhere, bro. What is happening?
To 200 now.
People are everywhere.
Envoy with a pinch. Good damage, no kills. There's the teamwork, and here come the gentle Nates. Marching forward with the numbers, they should be able to grab this time. Behind the bar, they already find themselves. We could see a win here. Lovely shots once again out of Sim on the attack towards P1. Coverage is good for the Heretics.
Miami are trying to hold this side.
Miami, bro.
As well, you get Raincore pushing out, trying to take some space, and he's going to deliver on that entry. Well, first 2 kills go towards Heretics. The pressure should be a little bit better for him. Look at the difference in players.
Wait, Dill on the route.
Oh, and they won the fight, old. Oh, it's getting real weird.
Miami ran all over it, bro.
This is getting real weird. Oh my god, every kill Super gets here is a fucking bonus.
This is very good scrap time.
We're going to it right now. Heretics with the spawns. Genomates, we need to see some magic.
Super
conjures up a kill.
Okay.
Alright, what's the play?
So they set this up while Super tried to spawn up. Super spawned out.
Oh, he's spawning deep, bro.
They're gonna read that though. I don't know if the gentlemen are gonna read that.
It's such a shit spawn, I'm actually.
Gotta go fast. Why would you walk out of the hill to Chow? Wait, why did Raincore Chow out of the hill there? You're in a 4v2.
They might have just trolled. Miami might have just fucking trolled.
Wait.
Starting things off right, and this might just be
Oh my god, it's about to get weird.
Gotta slide in. Oh my god.
GG.
Oh my god.
Wow, Miami tossed the fuck out of that. Why did Raincore slide out of the hill to Chow there? I feel like playing inside, just hold the door, no?
I feel like it's weird. It's weird that Super spun up though. What the fuck happened?
4 no cams? Wait, why don't they have any cams?
Cams might have crashed mid-map.
I agree, Sam. I mean, it was a 2v4. They were probably fucked.
I mean, yeah,
by
but
time.
Just have no hope sliding out there.
And I also think that they gotta help Old. Like, they gotta keep pressure on Old, because the problem with just leaving the guy on Old is they kill him, he spawns out, and now they're just outnumbered going into, you know what I mean? Like, they're just outnumbered.
I mean, they did. They had 1 row. They had 2 there. One just died.
You know what I'm saying? Miami, they turtled so hard on both P2s. They gave up all the space and just ran back.
I mean, there were 10 seconds. There were 10 seconds left in the hill though. Like, if you push out and then you get flipped, and like that wasn't like the way they filled this is like they 2-2'd it. Like how did Super spawn out here though?
What do you mean?
He spawned behind number 7.
He died with like 4 or 5 seconds left of P1. Of course he's gonna spawn out. I'm pretty sure Genemates knew he spawned out too. They knew he did.
The hill was white when he spawned in. Number 7 fucked up. Oh my god, bro.
Super conjures up a
I don't know. I think they gotta keep the space pushed out there.
No, he had the hill. He just spawned at zeros. I don't know, bro. This is one of those weird ones where like he spawned at zeros.
The window, a quick swap.
I don't know. Realistically, Super just spawned the back here. I feel like he got kind of fucked.
That is a crazy spawn timing.
That is crazy. Literally, he literally spawned on zeros when I guess the game considers it a
seconds.
0 second that considers a white hill spawn.
Seconds.
Yeah,
that's insane.
That's insane. If he spawns in the back, they have a chance here. Instead, it's just fucking.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Final hard point. Drake's now lined up through the window.
Hey, is Dante using a blueprint on his sub?
NPC, maybe. Someone in my chat.
Somebody's saying that he's using a blueprint that's cheese. He's using a cheese blueprint.
Here you want cheese blueprint.
Remember in World War II, the ducky or whatever it was called? Remember the ducky? Yeah, duck soup,
fucking duck soup.
The plates are special.
Every time I think of blueprint, I think it ain't good.
I mean, cash what?
Obsidian Steed and shit.
I have a Neptune KD, so there's nothing to cash. There's nothing to cash. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're still in it.
As we love to say, every single series. But after that, man, rocky. Many undulations towards the end.
That was a weird map. I know Chad Brown's got Justin Jefferson. It's crazy.
Amaze. And you see that P2 is...
To be honest, it should have been easy. I super bailed him out on that one rock kill, and it kind of helped him out a little bit.
Getting the multi-kills inside the time to seal the deal.
Weird map.
Huge kills.
Fringe S&D, let's go.
The theme will continue on Fringe S&D. Another new map going to be in the mix, and for each of these teams, it's going to be a battle. If you're a top squad, if you're thinking about the championships, when things get mixed up like this, you have to be the fastest team to go and be able to capitalize. And I mean, Nameless touched on it on the desk. If you have a weak hardpoint map pool for Heretics, if you start getting wins on Sake and sort of set that theme that other teams have to be concerned in the vetoes.
No, I have cash on map 1. Also, Rise texted me chat. I gotta bring a piece of equipment that I haven't put in the case for a while in order for this event because we're getting physical delivery of feeds.
Yes,
but
I do like Fringe S&D.
they're coming over SDI, so I need my SDI.
So I think there's like some novel ways that you can do it. I think the theme has really turned into like a lot of dubs fights as well that have been rolling through. A lot of A favoritism I think I've seen from attacking teams.
SDI. It's like a circular. It's like a coax ass looking fucking cable, but
fun. We love fun here in the Call of Duty. Thanks for asking that question statement. Here we go, then, folks, Genemates. Let's not be.
Microphone activated.
Around the bush here. I'm not your mate friend. These are not.
Microphone
Justin Jefferson of the Browns. Is this a knockoff Justin Jefferson?
Isn't that right? Chance 0-3 coming.
Guys can't buy an S&D win.
The Heretics just had their number. They've just had them from start to finish in the mode. Will today be different?
Well, we need to find out an S&D, because if you're having respawn dominance like this, then that might just be a skill diff situation where you're just a more well-orchestrated team. That's what got shown off at least
Microphone activated.
Towards the end of that hard point. And I think this is just an opportunity for pairs. They haven't needed to get the S&D win, which means they get to play loose and free because they're still winning the series. And I think Sim is quite literally the man to pay the most attention to.
No Bev is crazy, bro. No Bev is fucking crazy.
His ego has been front and center, but here for the minor, money on the line. It is 20K.
Microphone activated.
Here we go. Wow, look at Fringe. So beautiful.
Nice work, Josh. Look at this free cam plays. In round 1 we go.
But they're slamming, eh?
I'm on just getting nice little set there.
Come on, Metals, do some shit.
I like this insta fucking plan.
Playing for mid as well, I think.
Love it.
Oh, shit. Bad spot for net. Bad spot for net. Should get naded here, right?
I don't know how he's not naded yet.
Super not have one. Maybe doesn't have one.
he's backing it out. That is a scary smoke. Don't want to go through that.
Going on, boy.
Close range.
Oh, fuck. The sniper's out, bro.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Too close. Nothing you can do.
Creepy.
Holy shit, bro.
How did he survive that corner? They have no. Did Miami throw grenades? Maybe.
Must have.
Must have predated
These
it.
aren't your guys, pal.
Still think somebody should make a play on him though, bro. I don't know.
Ghosty, no prisoners.
We have maps in the face Falcon series.
Won by the Gentlemates.
What is it?
Den map 1, Fringe S&D, Scar Overload, Socket Hardpoint.
For as long as possible, just enough to
Den map 1.
So it's the same, and then Plaza Lost map. So it's the same first 4 maps, but instead of Lost is Socket.
Super the only man with a sniper in hand. Unable to make
Actually,
it
no.
work.
We had Scar
Close
Hardpoint last time. I
See
took
how
that
it
back.
goes around.
Yeah, it was Scar speed map 4.
And of course, no trophies round 1, so Paris.
I mean, Falcon's gonna win map 1 or.
But also, no trophies round 2.
They're
Heretics
cooked.
have an opportunity to do something similar. Instead, they have no map space. I mean, Neptune's already pushed up inside of 10. I mean, this is a full map spread for Paris. A huge advantage long term.
Whoa.
Oh, just challenge.
Make it even nicer.
Metal gonna get out. Yeah, he's
Oh,
dead.
the wall bang.
Super.
Getting ghosty.
Over the top of the bomb site. Oh my god, he saw a shadow. He saw something.
That's
All
tough.
of that. See you later, Neptune 3v3.
Good shot, Super.
Inevitability.
Okay, Super. This is the Super difference now.
He's taking over.
Oh man, he's having a round now. Oh,
But people always snap on that body. It's comedy.
Oh
shit.
The third, but it does get the bomb planted. Gets away with his life. Over the Trakes.
That's
Look
right.
at the dance over the top of the threshold. Smoke play now. Will it bait him in with the knife?
Send over the knife out.
Oh my word! Look how close he is to the outside of it. Oh my
Comedy angles, bro. Comedy fucking angles.
What the fuck?
That looked fucking insane.
Comedy angles.
Damn, Daniel. Can you find a way somehow?
Damn, Daniel.
Come on, no dang hosty.
And a perfect bit of work from Super. Third kill on the round. And a lovely post-plant position for the
Super
Heretics.
Big round for Miami. Big round.
The, different styles for the opening breaks on offense as well for Paris.
Super snipe activated.
Team
That's 3 on the round for big Super right there.
Square push up to the bomb site. Quick bomb plans for Heretics. Let Snooper go snipe things. 3
Hey,
in the
moron.
round,
Did you trim any grass off the stream last night? What does that even mean,
Neptune
Fiend?
maybe gives him a half second when he's trying to run
they call
through
you
the
a
bomb
moron?
site of a very small window to hit. Well, Super takes all those small windows. Sib hitting the one pump snake on a heady as well, but just gets ripped. A dangerous man, Super is.
He also had the centering for the third kill perfectly. The guy coming through street. Oh, hello.
Oh my god, Mel's just fucking challenged.
Going.
Yeah, he's just running.
We didn't even show me that.
His metal's going.
I love the attempt. Envoy managing to slip through enemy lines.
Hello?
And this one.
Oh, the hit marker. That's
caught unaware. Drake's the last man. And it could well be a perfect round. He is trying
Shotgun.
his darndest.
Wow, that was fast.
Gentlemates.
Yeah, maybe
That's
Heretics
fucking
trying to
tough,
get
bro.
all the bad luck
Pretty
out
sure
of the
these
way
guys
for
aren't
that
cheating. We got no
round. Metal's
cams on them.
just Full send.
No cams, no
I
cams.
mean, when you're playing Black Ops 3, occasionally you could do the overdrive strats. Just pop that specialist, run straight through mid. The timing will go your way either direction. Doesn't exist in this game. So that's psychotic to give that attempt. But either way, you got the hit marker out of the way. So this is a jittery round, but taken care of. Smooth sailing will be the expectations for Heretics from this point on.
Well, that's what you'd like to think.
Microphone.
Yeah, we need Dill big, bro. I agree.
Microphone activated.
Timing, hit markers, you name it. There's plenty going on. That's a big old hit to the face of Super. That frag slows down this play, as does the stun. So you know it's on. There's a huge flank taking place by the Paris Gentlemates now. We'll check in on those boys in a moment. Renkor's got the eyes on that. Meanwhile, through the front of barn.
Oh, they are pinned.
Double barn setup is diabolical.
Number 2 is gonna get jumped.
Red control, you're feeling pretty good in the long
Yeah, Red
term.
Court's fucked.
Might just
He's dead.
Overwhelmed, trying to run for
Get
his
out!
life.
Oh, he's out of there.
Oh, repinch? Love this.
Paris Arcstorm.
Live. Everybody live.
Oh my god, bro.
Care of business though. There's the trades, and it's Metals now on top. Looking for another, and it's
Oh.
a team.
Oh, no.
Super managing to make
okay.
things a little bit nicer, but it's now a 1v1, and it's Super. And he's
Don't win twos.
out of town. Envoy, read this.
Never
No
mind.
chance. Heretics close it out.
Okay, Miami.
And honestly, no reading that.
They got real sketchy from Miami, I'm not gonna lie.
Fast players,
Yeah,
slow
that was
player in
I
these
thought they were
moments.
fucked.
Really, if this snipe, I don't have a clue. What Super does have though
Super having a good map.
Teams really don't like. Teams are really struggling to like take the backside of like.
You have zero map control.
Backside of barn. They just get fucking hemmed in because it's just like a yeah. It's like you don't want to fly back there.
It's impossible to dive through that. You cannot do it.
Yeah. Then you just get pinched. It's a problem playing that. They just have no fucking space.
That's why people don't play B.
Yeah.
Worry about that smooth sailing. It wasn't smooth, but you get the job done.
You don't have someone playing back barn on defense or trolling. It's just like you're just guaranteed to get a two-piece back there.
And Sib, oh, I like this. If he gets an angle,
Nice
that's boy through the window. You love to see it. Looking for the next. Nearly catches an airborne super.
Oh, do it.
The first blood might be enough. Yeah, B bomb site looking that bit better.
I think he saw him, right?
Okay.
Though, takes care of the tail end of the
Wait,
German snake.
Wait, he had a sub at the other end of train and ripped him.
Not too shabby. Now
Then Ghosty with another pick.
I gotta see that shot by Trace.
There's around.
Nah, I gotta see that shot by Trace, bro. He just beamed him down train with a sub.
Paris, strike back.
Yeah, that was a good one. Sib's opening snipe. Disgusting angle on that left-hand corner.
Oh, don't Envoy.
The barn window. And this was a difficult gunfight enough to win for Envoy there. That is a clean-looking 6-2. This is Sib's snipe once again.
Let me see this. Oh, never mind.
Look at that angle. Rencor up for it. That is a very, very small triangle to play with, and he gets it. Stealing that one for ranked. Yeah, I would love to have known. Was it Trakes or the NPC from end to end of train? I think it. Oh shit! Nice save.
Oh shit! Rocky alive.
Oh shit!
Meanwhile, mid map, Neptune first.
Oh,
what a trade! Looking for
the trade there.
Off the hops.
Oh.
Off the hops. Okay. Super. Not this time.
It's going for trick shots.
I like it. He's seen Sib, and Sib's seen him. Which way do we go?
You know you're dealing with a sniper battle as well. The flashlight there on Sib's gun shows the hand. Ghosty right now, the lone defender of B, doesn't have the intel just yet, but heretics are here.
We hop up barn just blind. Okay.
That was Fair
enough.
And through the window. To the back wall. Great damage from Super. This is fantastic.
Did you have a super mortar?
Gets involved. Last man left alive is going to be Envoy. He's going to have to get out of here. The bomb.
We saw Del Cross.
A super spot here. He has the middle of the map covered. He will spot Envoy in the cross.
1v2 for Dylan Envoy.
Oh my God. We'll see you later, Del. Oh shit. We're getting world started.
Let's see a replay of that. Come on.
Super A mission right now, bro.
Finally.
I mean, I hope he sits so fucking far back. He sees everything, Tom.
Lovely to see from Envoy's perspective as well. How difficult that is to deal with. Can't throw a nade to save his life, but boy, can he hit.
Good save.
From the good, the bad, the ugly to
the wall bounce.
Come on, son. That's what I'm talking about. That's a great round out of the Heretics. Is it smooth sailing? I'd say no. But it is.
I would say yes, honestly. I mean, it's not like smooth sailing means Paris aren't going to fight.
Hey, what's the time limit at the top?
Like they're having to work for it.
26, 25, 24.
I'm good. I was a little behind.
Still have to do all the little things.
Keep getting these little buffers.
I think Heretics are playing very well. Yes,
they're playing very well. They're playing very
Super's just fucking carrying the shed on this map. Holy fuck.
A little bit.
Now he's dead.
Super dead. Rolled over and died for Envoy there. That was a great first blood. Free as you like. Free as you like.
Bro, why do I keep getting these fucking buffers, bro?
Oh, that timing.
I'm not even fucking dropping any frames.
Yeah, trying to pick that lane up. Turn that lane into Paris.
Nah, I think I gotta refresh or something, bro.
Oh, they line up for accuracy. Oh,
what is going on?
Take back
Bro, they've lost so many rounds of blood, gentlemen. Bro, they've had so many 4v3s in this map.
Take back alley.
It takes hits out, make sure he's not doing something.
Like we don't have the comms or like the ability to view all 8 players, but if Super sniping like that, he's expecting someone on his team to have the middle of the map. So I think he probably got let down, and if it was Rancor, my
fucking absolutely lined up for accuracy.
For accuracy, man.
Definitely lined up for fucking accuracy there.
Why even push back alley though?
Not just the lineup, by the way.
Just trying to ISO one, I guess. I knew they 2 were in bomb.
3v4, just a free pick on Sib had to have ripped them. Yeah, that is sort of that ego front and center play from Sib that is perilous in S&D. Can't throw away your life against a team like this.
Rancor on a 5.
That's 4-3.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Switches the brain off, blacks out, and charges. into a delightful
Fucking hacking.
piece of
Oh,
Envoy
they're
next.
squaring.
Are scared.
Now I'm gonna rage. Why the fuck am I
They have
buffering?
had so many first bloods this
They
map.
had blood every round almost.
And then they just it did.
What direction are they going to go in the long term as
What
well?
the fuck?
No information gleaned on either Ghosty or Sib. And both Ghosty and Sib effectively responsible for their own bomb site. Well, now you got eyes on one. Trakes.
He's about to get shotgun.
Back up. There's the go button. And well, good enough for the trades.
I mean, still clutchable if they fucking wait too long.
2v1 against Sib.
Dante's pinching train here. They might just, he might just run right into him.
Not sure he's running.
Oh, Dante might hold on.
He's a terrible time, I have a feeling.
On the clutch whatsoever. Here he comes.
Well, planning backside, he's not going to see it.
He's going to get here. The bomb already planted.
Wait a minute, what
does
Miami do here?
The bullet was all
Is there a
he
raid pinch in the middle?
He has an AR, no tax.
Patient play forces Sib to reevaluate, and that might be enough. The time not on his side.
It's going to be basically impossible
Making
now.
good plays though. Going for the wrap, trying to switch up the position
Just
for the
saw him.
gunfight. Now we can isolate a player as a
Yeah.
gunfight there against Metals, but Metals.
He had a timing.
Don't want to win this one.
Yeah, he had a window. If he'd actually hit him off a bomb.
1v2. That is a
Never know.
lethal player in S&D.
Mates do not want to win this one, I fear.
But Heretics handle business.
They've had blood, what, every round except for, what, two? One?
I feel like once they, I know you want to force that retreat, but I feel like once they killed Super, they could have just fucking chilled.
That range.
Yeah, for sure. You shut down the initial
I mean,
push.
Dill just got wallbang, like, but
Yeah.
like Trakes isn't weak.
Very, very.
I guess Nep did almost kill him with 3 HP.
Just good work out of Trakes. Nice 3.
Yeah, great
Round from
teamwork all
Trakes,
the way
take
around.
that.
Trakes effectively, at least baiting Super in those moments, trying to get aggressive, but teamwork pays off. Every single time a Heretics player was in a gunfight, there was always a secondary guy there. And Sib 2 and 6. This is a round point against a team that you have never beaten in S&D.
Mel's in such a cringe spot,
This is
bro.
a creepy spot, dude.
Mel's in a cringe.
What the hell? This is counter creepy from Dill.
From Envoy. Show nothing. Possibly spotted up by Renko that, yeah, here comes Trakes trying to plug that hole towards tracks.
Oh man, he might get 2 here.
Metals has got to get one here, right? This is fucking disgusting.
Also, Dante might retreat him when he gets up. Let's see.
Jump over the head of him. Jump right in front of him. You go through the front door by A.
I mean, he's got to get the guy sliding in the bomb.
Here we go.
Are they gonna clear Dub though? Oh, he saw him.
There's your one on
BENJ, I gotta talk to you privately.
Nice
What do you
User
now?
left your channel removed.
Yo, why do I keep buffering? Yo, what's going on?
You buffer on Twitch?
Yeah, like crazy. I'm
I
not
don't know.
dropping a single frame. I'm not dropping a single packet. What the hell's going on?
Might be an issue with connection to Twitch.
Freebie kill though, so we got a
What?
3v3.
You can switch to YouTube. Is YouTube working fine for you? Oh my god, that's my tricks.
User joined your channel.
Trakes. He's just won you the map. Yeah, jump the bomb, mate. There's no way. There's no way.
Not now, Gersh. Not now.
Can he finish this
Oh my god, Trakes was disgusting. What a win.
And Trakes goes
Let me see if you're dropping packs on TeamSpeak. I don't think you are.
I'm not dropping packets.
You drop.
Oh!
No, you're not really dropping packets.
Oh my god, he just fucking shit on them.
We could try. What about pull up the YouTube stream? See if the YouTube stream's buffering for you.
Oh my fucking god.
Two heads in the feed.
How bad are the buffers? Bad. Case on bad. I'm losing full. I'm not dropping any frames. I'm not dropping any packets. I'm just buffering like crazy.
Try YouTube and see if YouTube's better. You can switch.
I think I'm good now. I'm not buffering.
Yeah, I know. Could have just been some weird fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Just have to find a way to translate
Huh?
into a respawn.
Could have been something weird with the connection to Twitch.
Business as usual.
If I buffer again, I'm going to YouTube. Salute.
Okay, heard.
User left your channel. User was moved to your
That was
channel.
fucking gross. They got 8 first bloods?
Yeah, that's criminal. Nah, that might be the worst we've seen all year. 8 to walk away with 3 is crazy.
That is a dagger, bro.
8 to walk away with 3 is crazy.
Final score, but 1-1 at the half.
Yo, I may switch to YouTube, just a heads up. Yeah, I'm switching to YouTube. Something's going on with my shit right now.
Okay.
I don't know. I literally can't. It's just buffering like crazy, and I'm not dropping a single packet, so I don't know.
Is YouTube chill? Did you check before we switch shows? YouTube working for you?
I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me switch.
Your Twitch server might just be fucked or something.
Yeah.
I'm switching to YouTube.
Yeah.
I gotta fucking hit a fucking 2-time. Jesus, man, I hate this shit.
It's pretty synced up with mine.
Let me switch to this one over here until
That's a weird map, bro. Fates are tweaking.
They're just doing too much, Sam.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like on
Some of the rounds
defense,
were unlucky on some of the trades, but yeah, definitely some trolls in some of them.
I feel like on defense on that map, like you can get some early aggression, but like if you get a blood, I feel like the offense just tweaks and they slow play it so hard.
Yeah, I feel like the island plays on that map on defense are gonna be so important for the rest of the year. Like people are still getting caught up. Like obviously it's early in the game, so we're not recognizing it, but a lot of that map was just like late playing offense and defense.
It was like that back in the day too.
Picking up bloods on the weak side of the map.
And it was like that too, because also the island player could also wall run the back of fucking board. Stay overtrain.
I believe.
In the middle.
Microphone.
That was pretty scammy out of jailmates. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That's pretty fucked.
I am dropping packets now, right? I'm dropping packets.
Activated.
On what?
On TeamSpeak.
You're dropping like 0.01 packets. I think you're good.
You think I'm good, huh?
You're dropping 0.0. You're not dropping any now.
Yeah, I'm not dropping any. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
But
0.01 is
I dropped
fine.
points. I
0.01.
just dropped 0.01 before I seen that. I dropped 0.01 before.
0.01
I
is
seen that
fine.
Yo, Tom.
shit. Yo, what's good, Gersh?
Real quick, just so I can get this out and dip. What's good, Sam? Look, I know the people at home are probably no stranger to internet issues, things buffering, all of that. But a great way to regain, in my opinion at least, is getting some free Zoom merch, Tom. You know,
Ooh,
even crazier is we got a giveaway running right now. It's pinned in the chat, pinned on the Flame Twitter as well, for
free?
absolutely free. I mean, hey, look, if you're paying for it, it's free. But like,
it's free.
Up to you. It's free, Tom. It's free. So you know, be sure to enter. Be sure to tag the worst COD player you know. Don't tag me because the e-girls are watching. And yeah, you know, maybe tag Ben. It is what it is. But yeah, everyone be sure to enter. Get your merch. Absolutely. See you guys. Have a great one.
Absolutely. See you later, Gersh. Peace out, bro. Hey, W
No,
Gersh. W fucking Gersh, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Don't tag Gersh because the e-girls are watching. Make sure we all remember that. Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of scar overload, perhaps. Yes.
So Sirius up nicely now.
That Colossus is a little worrying for Miami. I can't lie. I think Miami may need to win this one.
Yeah.
Go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Oh, man. Oh,
What the f is going on?
Oh, sorry, Puma.
Find me this guy, bro. I need somebody to
Microphone muted.
That's where you got. That's where your pick is for That's where you got for the day. It's not too bad. Where am I with
Hey,
this?
BENJ, what's the low latency mode on Twitch?
Microphone activated.
It reduces your latency to the server connection, but I think it buffers more, so there's a bit more of a delay, I think, to viewers. It's like the downside of it.
So don't do that then.
Yeah, I think it creates a delay with chat.
Wait, turn it on or off?
No, leave it off.
Mine's on. My low latency is on.
Yours on?
Yeah. Is yours on?
This series has been so far. Two superb matches, two fantastic results, and a 1-1 going into the half. Chance, how do you feel about this one? Question.
Where is it under setting?
You go to advanced at the gear wheel on the bottom.
Been so good at respawn comparatively. They've matched up 3 times.
Are you live on YouTube, Puma?
Yeah, I'm live on both.
Comparison in a situation where they're lacking firepower by any means.
But you have low latency on Twitch or on YouTube?
On Twitch, bro. They're saying to leave it on. Everybody's saying to leave it on.
Gavin's getting your ass, man.
No, I don't have the setting.
It never stops.
I had it when I had it at. When I set it up at Birmingham, I didn't have it on.
Maybe 5 of those in this one, folks. Here we go. Map 3.
I don't know. Now I'm not buffering.
Maybe they just didn't like Fringe S&D.
All right, 2 times.
2 times? Is it starting? Oh, yeah, it is starting. I'm so behind on Twitch. My Twitch is so far behind.
Yeah, your Twitch is fucked, bro. Just chug a Twitch. Just chug a Twitch. Watch YouTube.
I'm watching.
All right, what time do you guys have on the clock?
45, 44.
Okay, Herwood tank.
3. Oh, that's a quick cap, maybe. Oh, he's finessing.
Am I on the wrong fucking stream? Are you watching on YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Okay. I was about to say, fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my Twitch is fucked right now.
Mix is coming out 1v1. Oh, they got it.
Miami's already up.
Like, I'm in the countdown.
Bro, what is Miles? Bro, what is he doing?
Goal.
Oh.
And now in control of the top side.
All right, Miles.
We could be on for the rally for the Heretics.
Oh my God, Triggs.
So confused with what was going on.
Here we go.
God, I'm just two-timing through butt
He
fuckery. What's
thinks
happening?
he's fucking Andros Cantor.
But that nades. And all the damage now through mid, the open lane, clean house. Paris General Mace, allons-y.
Great two-time here, guys. Here we go.
Nobody get pinch.
If they can get that device, we might be able to run the MP to B.
And Genomates are back aboard.
No, it's a good play to metals though. Oh, it's a great play to metals. Is it gonna be enough though? I think they're just fucked. Yeah. Wait, they might counter this. It spawns right here.
Oh shit!
I might counter this.
That's kept.
Holy shit, bro. These guys are scoring quick as fuck.
Yeah, that's issue with cutting right.
Wait, what?
That's why you gotta be careful. That's why you gotta be careful about cutting away.
It's about to be another counter. Sam, you good over there?
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on.
I mean,
what's going on over there, Sam?
I'm two-timing through the game. Everyone's tweaking. The minimap sucks ass. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting spawn trapped.
Sam, I think you need to hit a hashtag regain, brother, in a deep breath.
What the fuck is going on this map right now?
Guys, if I go to 1440, we're not going to be synced up, Chad. Me, Ben, and Sam are going to be all over the place. We stay on 1080.
Or at least for this top side spawn, Heretics advantage in the long term, and with those kills, advantage in the short term.
And we're still trying to hold on to what was the exact same setup.
Good shots from Neppy. Good shots.
Come on, Neppy.
The one is, the last place to get a kill, they run it, but they don't have the options now.
Well, I'm telling you.
Brakes pumped. Neptune streaked
Hey, Nep.
out. Neptune.
Still, where are you?
Looking mad with the pistol. Here we go though. Envoy in position by the B goal. Nobody home though. Might have to call in the streak. They're getting moving. Sim's got to give you at least one here.
Oh, this is about to be the blender.
Now has to vacate spawn.
They win for medals.
To one of his own. Still trying to stop the play.
Oh, Dante. Grab that shit, buddy.
Looking for Envoy, by the way. Can't even get him. They were so paranoid about the pinch.
Dante, wrap the ball, bro.
But now it's all coming down to Sid for the goal line stop, and he is good for 2. Time and time again, he delivers in the multi-kill department, and hey, who cares about that? Who cares? That's what he's going. Beautiful stuff. Wow, Sib. Shots are on. The run towards the bottom side of the map is now good.
Holy shit.
Neptune trying to stay in a long night. Not staying alive. Sib kills him. Still
I mean, yeah, it's the right play, Lucia. I'm gonna tip that, honestly.
Microphone activated.
Dan's got a sub out and Nep's got an AR out. Hell yeah.
MPC has shifted the way that this
good shots.
played and backing Ghosty down. I feel like Neptune has had the AR out more than both Sib and Ghosty, so the in-game comms for Parrish Genomates have to be absurd.
Holy shit.
Oh, the slide by. No good. You've still got players here. Mates still
this could be a cap here unless some nades come in from over the top.
For the goal, but it's not going to happen. Civ still
nope, it's cap.
Oh dear, that's a problem. Bottom side of the map. Heretics now making the run. The race is on from the Mate spawners. Can they get
cross? He did.
Here we go. And it's Meadows. It's a goal.
Bro, is Miles okay? Yo, is he good?
1 minute to play.
I think he's really feeling the fever of the World Cup, Tom.
What? All right,
what's the World Cup fever, man?
Football. Here's more football.
Does enough damage. Frankor, one trade to get, and it's a goal, but what a job of staying alive there by Neptune, trying to keep these defense.
And Toasty is having a real rough one. It might be time to re-hit the pen card, maybe.
Yet ruthlessly aggressive game of overload. Nice trades back and forth. Ghosty and Neptune doing what they can from that back line. 20 seconds. No possession just yet. Lovely flank here from Envoy. He's going to slow the flow of Heretics players towards this position, and now the tip of the spear. On a Rencor, slips through upstairs. Can he take care of Ghosty as well? No. Pick up, it's on. Final few seconds, and extra time for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, not in a massive hurry.
Microphone muted.
I assume they're going to move the final, but we'll see what they're doing.
Gonna make some fuck.
Activated.
Nice gunfight to start it off, but the teammate support not quite.
Nissim's gonna go big, but he's got a sub here.
Into the depths of his own spawn. You're trying to score here.
Yes, 15 seconds. You're worrying about the rest of those players, but they are static.
Okay, Miami would have get half.
It's not over yet.
They have been encircled, but it's not going to matter for too much. Here we go. 8 seconds. You've got to make the play right now. It has to go, and it will not. Halftime whistle blown. A brilliant first half.
Yeah, Dan is having a rough one here.
Yeah, we are blasting through some of these scores.
Trying to use that sub shit, BENJ, that's why.
You're gonna see outside of the first one, this was a phenomenal opening break from Heretics. I mean, talk about applying pace. 3 guys hit through shop to set it up, but for the actual score, it is just taking turns. Like number 8, living inside the spawn. Look at what Heretics do when they spawn P2. Well, number 3, living inside the spawn. The frontline blockers, Envoy, living inside of the spawn. Just able to attain this space. And I think it might just be an NPC type situation. The speed of this game feels just a little bit faster, maybe a 10%.
Damn, Dan's 5 and 16.
We're used to. I think both of these teams are having fun with it. Except for Ghosty. Not Ghosty. I take that back. He hates it. Everyone else happy. Yeah.
Like I said, he might need to re-up on the pen cart. Maybe in between rounds.
What the hell?
Good news for the Gentleman's fan. Sib's good. Nep still streaked out. Okay, we've made it to the A goal. Hardly ho. Envoy says, whoa, through the window.
Yeah, Ghosty's 5 and 16, guys.
Pick up.
Is that good, Tom?
It's not bad.
Backpedals just a smidge. Neptune's trying
You've
to get
done
something
worse.
down there. But Ghosty on the possession once again. Has to wait for the boys. Top side of the map looking good. And again,
Your Nep is a full-time AR right now.
Yeah, he doesn't want that fucking NPC, bro. He doesn't want to use that shit.
Yeah, that OPS gun.
But on this map, that shit's ass.
Oh, that is tough timing for Dell.
Nep has a streak. I don't know how they're gonna decide to use it though.
Wait, Trix might get 2 kills here.
Wait, Dill's on a good pinch.
Finally taken care of, but enough damage that Heretics in control of the map.
Heretics in control of the map. There's an opportunity for a goal. I want to go for a listening with the parachute and makes and see how they respond.
One shot. And once you go up, P1
Shots. That's cap.
Super left. Yeah, left. Pushing up P5. Deodorant core, 1 fire again, actually. Break up P1, 1 shot. Super top fire. I swear. That's top fire, guys. Nice. Nice chip. Alright, the ball. One more. Another one there. All good.
Oh.
That's gonna be another cap. That's another cap.
Yeah,
100%.
this might be GG.
Oh,
big stop. The Dan Ghosty nade.
Oh, man.
Someone else grab ball so we can streak. Someone else grab ball so we can streak. I can't. Guys.
Oh, he's in our super.
I hate watching on YouTube, bro. I hate watching on YouTube.
Microphone activated.
Might be sitting P5 corner, like close right to you on the box. I'm already on A after that.
All right, they gotta set this streak up.
This is creepy at number 3.
Instant streak.
Nah, I don't think they need to now.
Backboat on A point.
3 still behind him.
The ball was so fucking deep, bro.
Now we're streaking. We have no map control.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this. They're just gonna run it into blue. We're hot, yeah.
Why are we using the streak defensively? We just had an opportunity, bro.
Oh my god. Genemate's they gotta speed up they gotta speed this up a little bit. They gotta get going.
Microphone muted.
We should be good now, Chad. I didn't realize it was 1440.
That's 2.
I
was like, holy
fast.
3.
Cap. Last guy, 4 dead. He has another. Did Dill have a streak? I think Dill has one though.
Does he?
I think Dill got one.
Shit, pass the shit right there.
I think he had. Yeah, he does.
Here it is.
This is a good streak. I like this. Good
Microphone
streak.
activated.
Should be 2 kills, P2 here. Oh, he's only gonna get 1. No, he's not.
Dan's gotta look for the guy blue. He wasn't getting
Super
called
might have
out.
had. He might have had. You feel no Super? He probably definitely had the trophy.
Did he not call the guy out in blue?
Yeah, he might not have. I was thinking maybe he had Newfield, but Super definitely runs trophies.
Oh my god, Trix is staying alive.
Oh my god.
but his teammates cannot deliver. As Metal falls, well, you gotta back down.
Good shot.
Good shot from Rancor.
God, Dan is giving them fucking nothing.
Kind of a problem for Miami they're here though. They got a hole with ball, like it's really kind of a 3v4, and they make a transition. They go 3-6.
Dante pinch here. Dante pinch here. All the 4 timing. He's dead.
Once I can't lie, the team kill wasn't even that bad. He's about to spawn in the same spot with his actual gun now. Trading.
Envoy needs to be traded. Rancor does it.
Yeah, I just want to pick this shit up, yeah.
Dan's on the cut.
No reason to touch this device. Heretics just need to play
You can now.
This should be GG.
Actually, no, now you wait, now you wait. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't touch.
GG.
Oswald played at Miami.
Not over yet.
I can't.
Oh, it's very much over.
GG.
Wait,
No.
wait.
Wonderful work for the Miami Heretics surviving.
Low key.
2 ridiculous rounds.
Dylan Envoy went on a fucking big streak in the second half for us, man. It's fucking W, bro.
Microphone activated.
Low key could have been a 3-0, man.
With that bottom side device spawn, they're effectively playing hardpoint where they have to hold P2, except they don't actually have.
So is this now a bonus map for Miami? Like, do they think they have any chance on this Colo and we're going 5, or are they gonna smoke damage here?
Going 5, I don't know. Unless it's just momentum and they just get fucked.
Rancor kept up there in the damage, but so much of the.
Are we back to the Gentlemate's property? These guys are just hardpoint dons.
There's a guy behind us. He's P5. He could be in this corner. He could be in that corner. We have to find him. What's going on? Is he on our overload point? Trace was.
You're Dan toasted. Got toasted.
Forcing them to work constantly. And the number of kills he got, shooting players in the back, shooting the side, he was out of control.
Yeah, really, really nice map out of Trace. Not much more you can ask for. We've seen plenty of highlights.
Microphone muted.
Scar Overload is, you know, it's a map for sure.
Microphone activated.
In spades on a map like Scar. Great work, and again, pieces across the board.
I'm gonna stop leaving my windows open, bro. Flies be flying in.
The force from you inhaling through your nose, it sucks them in.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Vortex in there.
Going, Sam, it's going.
Open the window and just get sucked out like a vacuum in space.
Absolutely.
Microphone muted.
W Envoy pick? Yeah, I mean, we gotta keep it moving and grooving, but. Shout out to Rick 101. We're 1 for 4 so far in that. Dylan's 3 pick it? I don't think it did. I think we got cooked, right? Oh, he actually drew it. Okay. Dylan's 3 pick is still alive. And I think Nep's still in the driver's seat for us. Yeah.
There's still a few mistakes being made, like with all the spawn traps being set. There's been a lot of rally
Yeah. We need a good map from Neppy here. I think it's doable.
15 seconds later, so
Phase map set? I think Falcons gotta win map 1 or it's cooked. I don't think they're winning Scar Hardpoint. I guess they could win Overload Scar. But I think Falcons have to win map 1. Well, FaZe played them on that fringe, and I'm sure now they're gonna kind of know what Falcons are doing and kind of adjust a bit. So I just feel like it could be like an 0-2 hole for Falcons to win map 1. Well, the last map though is like doable. FaZe sticking with the double gridlock ban right now, which is interesting. They're I don't know if they're just not gonna if they're gonna get reps later on the stage, but so far they've double gridlock banned like every fucking match. So.
Great spot to be in for the Miami Heretics.
And Falcons banning Colossus Hardpoint makes sense. They got cooked.
Into one of our top spots towards the Minor 1 tournament. They'll be playing the winner of FaZe Falcons. We'll see how that goes a little bit later on today. Plenty of CoD still to be played today, folks. Big day here at the Minor 1 tournament. One more for the Heretics is all they need. We will see as course FaZe and Falcons.
Miami winning this, we'll see.
In the wings, getting ready for their matchup a little bit later as well.
It's been a weird series. I think that was the best played of the 3 maps so far out of Miami. I don't think Gentlemates scammed the map 2 like pretty fucking hard. They had 8 first bloods. Like, not really sure how they lost that one, to be honest.
20 points for second, 30 points for first. So a nice little chunk to get. And with Heretics faltering on land and not getting as many CDL points as they would like, their seed right now, maybe not the place they want to be in. Really big opportunity this weekend to get more buffer space against the teams in the bottom 4. Start to creep your way up in the standings. So I know that 5th through 8th spot right now, very closely contested.
Yeah, and a tournament situation like this does bring out a certain kind of beast from some players. Opportunity for a big old upset and a nice climb through the points. We'll find out who's going to get it. For now, though, we're going to find out the results of this.
Yeah, I picked the mates.
Due time, because we're back on YouTube. Fuck!
Microphone activated.
I know, it's tragedy, Sam.
Game 5 for the Paragelniks. Pressure now on.
Due time. Top man.
Game 5, here we come.
You think so, Sam? You think so?
Here in the top 7 season, Colossus.
Yeah, Dylan Envoy massive.
To be broken here. NPCs.
I haven't gotten a single buffer on YouTube, so it had to have been Twitch.
How many of those we're going to be seeing as well? Some teams
Yeah, they do it on Envoy massive.
Twitch needs to get better LA servers, bro.
Yeah, their West Coast servers suck.
They only have one, and it's an Oregon server.
If we're trying to keep things under control, Envoy versus Trakes, maybe for this opening battle.
Little Colossus, hardpoint, little bang out.
I got a Dylan Envoy takeover master.
I got a Neptune takeover.
I need a Neptune takeover, I'm not gonna lie. Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay.
You'll take that 2-piece. Don't watch the kill cam on that one. Good lord.
How's those pigs looking with Rick 1-of-1, Ben?
The first one hit, Tom. We're chilling.
Dante is using a variant. What a creepy person did. He's so creepy.
Maybe it's good tech?
Maybe.
Team kill too. Well, Heretics right now.
I don't think the irons are any different, so I don't think it matters. Ooh, that's great shots from Dylan Envoy.
Paris right now just playing the appropriate game, and for the
What the fuck?
A little bit of lead they're gonna have going over towards P2, but nothing crazy.
That's a tough rape pinch here.
What is happening?
Well,
I don't know. Ranker spawned out and got the world's free suitcase.
Routes.
So far away.
Oh, we're shortcutting the front, are we, BENJ?
Yeah, that's weird.
It's going to be a chunk of time before even the gentleman's
Oh, we're just
Nobody
gonna
wants to go left, huh?
fuck it. We don't want to go around. Just back front. You gonna hit front by yourself?
Damn, I hate that. I hate that so much.
And now we're
playtime.
Oh, maybe not.
Great playtime.
What the fuck, Dante?
Super's got his cock out. Oh, Super's got his whole cock out.
Bro, he loves this shit. MPG.
See the whole thing.
Bro, he's nasty with this shit.
Sim eventually able to catch him, but this is
I mean, gentlemen didn't even attempt to break this, so.
through for the Heretics, and it will now be a desperation effort for Paris to strip any of it
Man.
away.
Yeah, this is rough.
Didn't even try to break
They
that.
just single push the front for a full 60 seconds.
I mean,
On Colossus, bro. It takes 5 seconds to take a round on Colossus.
First, massive win from Envoy. Over the next man as well. Can Neptune get his trade? The answer is maybe not. Super now reinforces. Mel's watching the flank.
And we lost P3 row potentially? Oh, yeah.
yeah, we can't get any kills. Holy
crazy fight.
Oh,
and we're
GG.
tilting. And we're
We
tilting.
might call Jidge.
Oh,
Dare I say?
Oh,
my
no.
God.
Are there 4 teams from Miami right now? There are, right?
Gentlemen, looking like Nub on Madden yesterday, throwing a lot of picks. Sam, you gotta think.
It's not great. It's not
Super
great,
pulled
but
the AR back out. Neptune's using an AR again. Did they roll switch? What the hell's going on?
I mean, he's getting kills. Fuck. 7-0.
I think you let them do whatever the fuck you want on the map.
Hello, gentlemen. Hello.
Okay, we're not watching their side of the hill.
Okay.
What the fuck? What are they looking at?
Tom, I think they're looking at getting fucking 8th place here, Tom. I think that's what they're looking at.
This is not good, BENJ. Dante's 3-9. Dangucci's 3-8.
We were tipping the tech on the variant, but Sam, I think he might not know the ball.
Yeah, now we might be on tour.
Might be on the ball. No, look at that. Wait, they might actually flip him out here. Hold on. Maybe he's kind of scamming.
Nah, Super's gonna piece them.
Please don't piece him, Super.
Yeah, he pieced him.
Oh my god. He's 17-5.
Got 3.0 KD right now, maybe a 3.2 rolling through. Finally loses a gunfight, but the trade instantaneous. Metals.
No, stay pushed out, red core.
He has been so
What the fuck?
Oh, that's
What in the
timing,
fuck?
is not going the way of
Oh my.
trying to bail you out. He is on the
That was gross from Neb. I can't lie. That was gross. That was gross from Neb.
They don't spawn at the back either, so now.
Did Rincorn not see him in the corner? I'm so confused.
Nah, he didn't see him. He was tough, BENJ. He was looking right.
At 4 and 10, they are not having any fun.
Well, yeah, finally they're at least in control of the map, and instead of playing,
They got lucky there. Everybody got lucky.
They needed that momentary mistake from Rancor, and well, that tune will
Oh,
deliver.
Rancor.
Bounce back is quick and clean, though. The kills all slaughtering their way, but even with those kills, Paris still getting.
Don't want to take a route, bro. Please do not just 4-bang statue.
That's what you wanted from the Paris gentlemen.
Why?
Why?
I think we're on tilt, Sam, if we're gentlemen here. I think we're tilt.
Wow, bro. Some challenger shit. Bro, please someone go left. I'm actually on my hands and knees, man. Somebody
Begging.
go left, bro.
Begging you.
I mean, these guys are just so aggressive. Well, there's aim good for the Hellstorm.
This is insane, Gabe. They're just flooding mindlessly. There's not a thought in their fucking heads right now.
I mean, nobody can even get a kill except for Neptune. Maybe if they start taking the right routes and actually start playing together, they'd start getting killed.
Bro, Miami's not even looking right. They're not even thinking about the right side of the map.
Not to be deterred by a world star.
Oh my god.
Looking for the rotation of P2 as well. Heretics are here. There's 15 to play for.
Challengers gameplay right now.
Miami's just chilling again.
Another take route, Sam.
Yeah, we can take routes with fucking 4 seconds left, bro.
On the break attempt.
Watch them flip right here. Oh, you're actually pissed if this works. I'm gonna get so pissed.
It worked. Maybe.
Trade that. Come on, Trix. I'm pissed. I'm more pissed that it worked.
To be fair to Miami, just with 20 seconds on P1, they're just like hard holding P2. Like, bro, stop turtling. Like, you did the same thing on Sake. Like, push it out. Like, keep putting pressure on hold. Like, don't let them get all that map control so easily.
Down.
At the break though.
Wow, Metals took a route, Tom. See that? That was great.
What happens when you take routes?
We're flirting with knife kills up towards P1, and well, we're flirting the idea of another P2 dominant.
This is
Super's
not
fucking
good.
cooking, bro. No, he's fucking frying. I have Sib on my fantasy. He's fucking costing me. This guy sucks online, man. He's too fucking nonchalant. He's too relaxed online. He's just too cool and too tough.
So concerned about the Hellstorm, yeah, with good reason. Here it comes.
The fuck did I pick that guy?
Singular man on time might be all good for a second. Lots of opportunities to dodge.
That's a good burn, though. We'll take that.
Really close by.
Oh god, you see the way he dodged that, Tom? That was fucking tough.
So tough.
So fucking tough.
Should put that in the photo dump.
Okay, so we just got all the kills. Okay.
You should put dodging that cruise missile in a photo dump.
Oh, man.
Teamwork. And
I seen a clip of Swooty. He two-piece Dante and he said, put that in the photo dump.
You need to get back in there before this lead gets any worse. Sib, diligent on the check. Make sure that all corners are covered.
Dante, they're all gonna play you, brother. GG's.
Shots into the first man. No pickup.
Dude, Gentlemen's are playing this map horrifically. This looks like Stage 2 Gentlemen's all over again.
Yeah, hunting these players down. What a brutal game these guys are displaying. Maintain that 60-point lead going into new time. Metals lives for the back P4 fights. Well,
I mean, this all stems from how much they toss that fucking S&D as well.
Oh no, they're getting two pings to him.
Dude. Yeah, dumb and
Front
dumb.
got a kill.
Does neck and like, holy fuck.
GG.
And Neptune shocking the
picks.
picks.
By Super, bro.
No shocking the picks.
Oh, yeah, it's over. That's a clean wipe. Spawns are blocked. Super's pushed out. Trix is pushed out.
Yeah, I mean, hey, new NPC meta, maybe new Miami Heretics. The pace these guys are setting, I feel like this has been a light.
Hates didn't even try to win this map.
Still need to finish them off.
I think they hit the front of every hill.
That is another 4-man white Heretics.
Fucking pathetic.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we talked about how on paper the Parish generates a stronger respawn team. On paper, they looked better, but in
Dude, Dill is like, I think he's like a 14 death streak right now.
set fire to all of it. It's the Heretics have absolutely run the show here. A slight premature victory celebration, maybe. It's not over yet. P1 now.
It's over, Miles. This shit is over,
It's
bro.
not over.
This shit is fucking over, bro.
It's not over.
Control of the map. This is maybe the third time where they actually get a nice sequence of kills to go their way, but now Trax is setting up for the rotation. He's gonna be hitting the pinch. It does get watched in time, and okay.
Not over, Tom. Lock in.
Yeah, all good. When things get desperate, the Gentleman's tighten up.
Oh my god.
So far, and Rencor, mother of God, he is on one.
Microphone.
Downmates? I mean, this hardpoint fucking, there's hardpoint merchants, bro. Search is a big scam.
He's not trying.
They lost a gritty overload, and then I don't know. They just didn't give a fucking effort to win this map.
Jeremy, just keep pushing.
I mean, it's not over.
They're gonna get this. They're gonna get this scrap. This is good scrap right here. This is good scrap. Good 5 seconds right there.
You still have Statue. You still have Blue.
It's not over, Tom.
These back spawns as well.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh. I just got a sniff.
Nah, there's no way, Sam.
I just got a whiff. I just got
Nah,
a whiff of some smelly shit.
Dante's holding
I
this.
just got a whiff of some shit.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
I don't smell it. And I smell
You don't
everything.
smell it? Watch this.
Neptune, good for it. Last man gets the kill, but Rancor, now he's in trouble. Great identification of the pressure there.
Oh my god. Yo, he
I
is
was
shooting.
alive. Holy fuck. Dude, Dill is fucking neg 15. Spawn it!
Hold Paris.
No trophies, no problem.
No, Metal, just fucking go to, just shoot him at the time.
He shoots his gun and maybe a little bit too soon. Now Envoy knows where he needs to
You
look.
still smell that shit?
Outmatched and
Did Nep just-
overwhelmed. His teammates let him through, and Heretic should get it done.
Oh, he goes down with a whimper under the mute field, now through the front.
Wait! Hold on a minute,
Oh,
Sam.
they went off anew.
Got a whiff, Tom.
With a matter of seconds.
Can't I give a tunnel
They're
here?
getting pinch tunnel, GG.
And they've gone to heaven. Heaven.
Wait!
Over!
Wait! Ah, GG. It's over.
Nice, bro.
Encore with 3 at the end. GG's. I mean, they waited too late to fucking try on that map.
This should have been a 3-0. This should have been a 3-0. No bullshit.
3-0 who? Miami?
Gentlemen look terrible. Yeah, should have been a 3-0.
No,
Miami.
Gentlemen should have won
Miami took
second.
the-
No, Gentlemen should have won second map. 8 first bloods. You telling me we lose with 8 first
Yeah,
bloods,
that's
Tom?
true. That's true.
Like,
That's true. That's true.
Neg 17, Dill. Why'd I sub this motherfucker in?
Yeah, nah, bro. At least you don't have Dante. Fucking nonchalant out there.
Oh,
Fucking Mr. Nonchalant out there. It's 10-1, Sam. You're beating me 13-1 now. Unbelievable.
I think that was before.
Dante sucks.
Sound
I think Neptune might have chalked our bet, bro. I think Neptune might have chalked our bet. Also, someone just rage quit. Who fucking rage quit? Don't fucking rage quit? Nice. Fuck up the stats. Well, that might have chalked the play. 106. I mean, it was really close. He was at like 108, so I don't know. Still sucks. I mean, they also just didn't attempt to fucking like. They didn't attempt to rotate for the first half of this map. Like, I don't know what they're like. You're saying like we're not even trying to win. Not even fucking trying to win, bro. I don't get it. I'm gonna pee really quick. Chat, be right back.
Goodbye. We say adieu to the Paris Journalists here at Minor 1. Heretics, unbelievably dominant performance. The wins were sensational. The game of Scar, an absolute banger. That Fringe, full of highlight moments, and Colossus, complete and utter dominance. Total takeover. Great stuff. GG's. Miami take the win. We say bye-bye to the Paris Journalists. Charles, final thoughts before we throw it back to the desk.
I mean, painful for Paris because that is a quick route that they just had, and wonderful stuff there from Heretic. Shout out Pocket, always going rogue.
I see you, Rancor. See you, Super. How about them stats from Dan Ghosty, Alec? How'd he do?
Ooh, if we could like take away map 3, I think he did pretty good.
Yeah, because I saw a 0.5 there for a little bit
No,
throughout
no,
that
about.
series.
Remember, take away map 3.
Let's take a look at my final correct answer here. Honestly, I wanted to put this all on Metals' shoulders, and I felt like that was too much. So I was like, let's just statistically go with what's safe. Right. When the team is going to cause upsets, it's when
Dill, I mean, Dill's just super X Factor fucking player, bro.
Yes.
Where he can just
Super duper X Factor player.
And you said hard points had been the weakness of the Heretics. Is this the Gentlemates regressing or Miami?
Neptune finished at a 106 on the dot. Holy. All right, we're still alive. We pushed 2. We're still alive in 1. I mean, this is W, bro. Chat, I'm gonna chill on the call for a bit. Then I'm gonna go make some food. I appreciate you locking in for the first match. I'll watch probably live tomorrow. What did Dill get? Dill got 28 or something KD. Dill in the series had a 0.88, but I don't know if this includes map 4 for Dill. It does. So I'm gonna pop off. I'll be hanging around the call for a bit. I'll be on the flank tonight. I'm gonna be hosting the flank tomorrow. Coffee and CoD, so I'm excited. Appreciate y'all tuning in. See you guys in the next one.